this set was, just them changing up their timing, changing up their strategies constantly, and that was just incredible gameplay to watch.
Oh, for sure. I think it kind of rings, it's got an echo, a sentiment of how Blue God was playing previously in this tournament, where we saw him bait out people trying to duck Axlos with just a 2G and condition them to start ducking so that he could hit them with 3B lethal hits. And then when they started stand blocking to avoid the 3B lethal hit, he'd still hit him with that 2G fake out tech, and then he'd throw an Axlo in there. One of the hardest mix-up stances to deal with. Party Wolf, though, very, very good reactions, possibly just prediction god right now, managing to avoid them just enough to be able to take this game over Blue God.
Yeah, if you're able to guess right on those mix-ups, it's definitely going to be incredibly in your favor as the defender, right? There's incredibly punishable on block, so you can pretty much get really whatever you want. And Party Wolf was, again, as you mentioned, very successful at blocking it quite a few times.
We have the highlights coming in strong. This was really, really good. Party Wolf trying to mash the back turn B plus K like Aswell wasn't going to start mashing. This crazy wizard, of course he wants to start pressing buttons.
Yeah, this is one of those tight situations right here. Like, look at them swinging back and forth, and Party Wolf just timed that excellently. It was just incredible timing coming in from him, Party Wolf there.
And this was the final moments of the game that we just saw. That CE coming in with the Divine Force, and then, like Zubaz said, the little delay sidestep into the 1A. 1A from Cassandra is probably one of the quickest ones in the game. Not as long range as some others like Mitsurugi and Huang. Not even, I think it's probably around as quick as Maxi's, but it's very, very close range, plus 0-1 hit. Very dangerous to try and mash into, especially when Cassandra has an I-10. So generally, a very good move.
All right, guys, we're going to toss it back over to James Banks right now. He's going to introduce our next players for us. Take it away, James.
Thank you very much, Danorai and Zubaz. The first game is underway, and Party Wolf has been undefeated. But we've got to welcome on our next players and see how the next match is going to go down. And we're going to start by discovering some more about Utoto.
はじめまして、こんにちは。須藤優太と申します。で、リングネームはユットトです。メインで使ってるキャラクターはボルドで、対戦相手と長く一緒に対戦してると、どんどん勝率が上がって、最終的にはもういつでも勝ち越せるようになるところが多分長所かなって思います。
That's a huge whiff punish for Yuto, and now he just needs one hit. Beautiful call out with the RI, but not quick enough. He's just a bit too slow.
ライバルといったらスキルさん、ブルゴットさん、パーティーウルフさん、この際いろんな人、5万円あげるんでちょっと優勝させてください。よろしくお願いします。全力でぶつからせていただくので、よろしくお願いします。
Welcome on stage, Utoto.
And then introducing his opponent. He's come a long way and he's fought hard from start to finish. It's Linkors.
My tag is Linkors. My real name is Nathan. I'm from New York City. I think I have really good understanding of like spacing, space control. I guess right now, yeah, Siegfried, Geralt, Amy, Grow. I'd really love to demonstrate that the character is incredibly strong. You know what? I think I can do really well this tournament, actually.
Because look at this, you guys. He's about to just take this 2-0 so clean. Oh, no.
Again,
The dog legacy.
And this is going to do enough to kill. He's going to have that guts bonus.
No way.
And I've just been playing the game so much that, you know, I'd started watching tournaments and all that. And it just felt pretty natural to want to go to tournaments, I guess, to, you know, meet these players I'd been watching and see how well I do against them.
Welcome on stage, Linkers.
Our second playoff matchup is ready to begin. Now, Toto, is this an easy matchup for you?
I'm very nervous, but I'm a champion. I will win.
Oh, now Linkors, you're always shaking, you're always a bit nervous. How does it feel this time around?
Oh God, I'm so terrified. But I'm very happy to have another chance to play you, Toto. Such an amazing player, and our last match was so close. Last round, last hit.
Yeah.
Very excited to see what I can do this time.
Well, shake hands. Let's see how this is going to go down. It certainly is an exciting matchup, and we can't wait to see who will come out on top this time around. Linkors is known for his shakiness, but let's see if he can deliver in the game. Let's get back with Danorai and Zabaz to deliver all the action.
Take it away, Dan.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you, Bank. So you can see the contrast between Utoto and Linkors there. Utoto, I'm gonna win. I'm a champion. And Linkors shaking like a tree. I hope he can keep himself composed for this set, Zubaz.
Yeah, Linkors, we're definitely adding two meanings to the term shaking hands. But this is going to be an incredible game with two of the best players from around the world. Linkors, I think, pretty much uncontested the best player on NA East Coast versus Utoto, the best player from Japan and Evo champion. Linkors, but he is no slouch himself. He has a lot of tournament wins, pretty much taking most of the NA events that he has attended, other than a few exceptions, but he is a tournament champion himself. So this is going to be an absolute incredible battle.
Incredible is the correct word for sure. So I do wonder, with both of these players, Utoto has a vast array of characters, as we've mentioned countless times, the Edgemaster of Soulcalibur 6, but we kind of are confident that he's going to pick Voldo. With Link, though, we've seen him pull out Amy for most of the tournament, but has had to switch it up depending on who he thinks his matchup's going to be against. What do you think, Zubaz?
I think the first to three formats really going to benefit Linkors, actually, because this will give him more time to kind of figure out how he wants to fight against his opponent, and sometimes that can include him switching characters. If he wants to kind of slow it down, if he finds that Utoto's neutral is something that he has a good read on, that's when we're probably going to see something like the Geralt coming out from Linkors. As for starting off, I would expect to see the Amy, but Geralt definitely a high possibility from him.
I think Geralt might be a good pick as well, because Utoto likes to move around with Voldo. He especially likes to use Volvo stance. And if Link feels like he has to contain that movement, like we saw him do in the group stages, he might pick Geralt, because that 3A and just the range of his moves in general with that sword, oh man, they got some range.
Yeah, and it looks like he's hovering over the Geralt, so this might come to fruition, Dan, and he's going to be locking it in. So what you're saying, I imagine we're going to see come true. That 3A is just an incredible step killer.
And, you know, he's very simple to use. He may not be the strongest character in the game, but if you're able to get in your opponent's head and play the most honest and greatest neutral of your life, it doesn't matter if your opponent can turn into a car. If you can turn into a beast, you're going to beat him.
Yeah, Geralt is often described as a character that is as good as you are. Lingors is one of the best, if not the best at Geralt. So he's really good with his characters because his neutral is so strong. And as you mentioned before, he's really good at spacing and getting that timing. And Geralt has an incredible whiff punish tool with his 6 BB. He's able to spend meter to get that enhanced flame blast, which gives him a full combo launch.
We are going to get into it, and immediately Lingors goes for the step into Wall Rising B. It's a really good move for Geralt. Double hit, I believe safe on block, and super fast.
Yeah, 12 frame, double hitting vertical attack, super strong. Great auto.
Oh, and Yutoto hitting him with that AGI. Yeah, very nice. Good step by Lingors, though. Gets him with the back grab. No, he doesn't because he gets broken. Yutoto about to take this first round, and Link with the premature GI.
Yeah, Yutoto going for a slower move option there on Oki, which is able to delay enough to avoid that GI from Lingors. But the sidestep into the whip punish, optimal meter build coming in from Lingors as well. Gets the throw and has a solid situation. Is he going to be backing away here? Yes, he is.
Oh, beautiful movement. So it really shows how bad Geralt's movement is, but then you come across a player like Lingors who's just able to make the best out of this bad situation, and a beautiful unblockable cancel into the front grab, but it doesn't matter because Yuto's saying, you grab me, I grab you.
Yeah, unfortunately, didn't get the wall spot there either. That would have attacked on an extra amount of damage and may have secured the round for Lingors, but the Ard spends the half a bar to get the I-10 horizontal mid.
Yutoto's still with the bar here, but of course, Lingors with the Geralt is able to use, I guess, essentially Brave Edge moves, meter moves, which do extra damage, chip damage, faster moves, without actually having to use them in combo. But he can use it with stuff like 6 BB hold, where he gets the Igni extension, like here, into the 1AB.
Yeah, the nice thing with that move, it is hit confirmable, so you don't have to spend the bar when you don't want to.
Oh, he hits him with the raw armor. Yutoto with the soul charge.
The break attack. Gonna smack right through there.
That's a great call out, and decides to slam himself against the wall in honor of his victory, but he's not out of the woods yet. See what I did there? Because there's woods. That's a good grab by Yutoto, but it doesn't matter because Lingors is ready on deck with the Wall Rising B, sitting at almost 2 bars now, and it can be pretty dangerous when he's got access to all of these spells or these signs with almost 2 full bars.
Yeah, oh, the tech step though coming in from Yutoto, but the back grab gets us right this time. That's one of the weaknesses to Valdo with that blind stance, and you are susceptible to back throws, which are generally a lot more damage than regular ones.
Yutoto playing the truest of neutral here, but it doesn't matter what your neutral does when I have fire that can go across the entire screen. Yutoto trying to take this. He wants to finish this, get out of this situation, and he will do with a grab. Nicely done by Yutoto. First game on the board.
Yeah, Lingors, his movement was very strong in that match. I think he was just a little hesitant on a lot of the whiff opportunities that he had created. So if he's able to clean that up, if he does stick with the Geralt, he's going to be able to do very well. He does have, 2 more games to work with at the minimum. So he does have that time to adapt, but he's going to be taking this moment just to think about what's been going on and switching stages. Sometimes just it may not even be okay. It's a character swap.
That was indeed. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, there we go. Goes for the Amy. Decides that Geralt not working out for him. That step killing wasn't good enough for Lingors. He wants to go with the mix-up and the AGIs. And it looks like we'll be getting the Killick stage with the funky walls.
Yeah, the low walls, or I guess they're half walls, are kind of inconsistent on this stage, which does make it very difficult to consistently get ring outs. But a character like Amy, she actually gets ring outs over these walls a lot more consistently than other characters do.
Okay, working on White Rose now, just taking the opportunity. I do wonder if he's going for White Rose now, if he believes that maybe it's better against Voldo, or if he's trying to get the harder roses first so that it's easier to get red and then eventually into purple.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't think White Rose is a very good strategy pretty much at all to see in tournaments, so I don't think he's going to be going for it. It may could have just been a misinput. Yeah, there's the red rose coming in.
Yeah, gets one on the board right now. Yutoto, though,
Oh, he
not deterred.
wants to slide, but he doesn't get the punish.
The second time in the entire tournament that gets blocked, but Linkor's not ready for the block punish.
Yeah, it looks like he ends it in tech crouch there, so Linkor, unfortunately, doesn't get the punish.
Tries to get the reversal edge cancel, but Yutoto's just sitting there ready for him. Good whiff punish. Doesn't confirm the 3A into 6BB, or perhaps just wanted to take the frames instead.
Yeah, trying to work in something. Going for these delayed stance options, trying to bait some sort of option coming in for Yutoto, but Yutoto's going to be very patient.
And of course, Amy does have a Street Fighter projectile while in Soul Charge. He just gets to throw roses at you. There's another one in the grab. 2 red roses on deck. Doesn't get the third one because 4B has to hit somebody standing.
Didn't opt to go for the rose there, trying to go for as max damage as possible, but the rose throw frame trap gonna catch Yutoto off guard.
Goes for the reverse edge cancel. 2-2B is only -8, so there's not a single, well, I guess only Taki can punish it if you're on point on it. But Yutoto there trying to guess what he's going to do next. Linkos hits the reversal edge, and yeah, didn't work out that great.
No, it did not. Yutoto still trying to go for the space control that we've seen him go through all tournament long with those 2-2As. Going to have the range advantage now over Amy, so he can try and play it a little bit slow if he wants to.
Oh, that's a great whiff punish. Doesn't get a 2-2B, goes for the 3B instead. Potentially could have got a ring out, but the 6-6BB from Voldo just clipping Amy on a sidestep. That's unfortunate for Linkors, but completely undeterred, staying close to Yutoto where he wants to be with that optimal Amy range.
Yeah, and Linkor's going for a lot of these string mix-ups. Going to do a solid amount of damage here. Not quite enough to kill, but he's going to have a decent open situation off of it. And he goes and runs up, delays that 4AA. Linkors has been changing up the timing on all of his string options. You saw that at the end of that round. He went for the AA, not going for the AAA, baiting out the GI from Yutoto, and then able to do the whiff punish off of there. Great adjustments from Linkors.
2-2As coming in now from Yutoto. Haven't seen a lot of them in the set so far, but realizing that Linkors is trying to sidestep a lot, and 2-2A, such an incredible move for Voldo. Safe, horizontal, mid, long range. Gets him with the backsway. Not able to get anything, but a beautiful whiff punish to even up this second game.
As it is coming in 2 bars a meter from both of these players. Linkors does have red rose perception, so he is at his strongest that we'll see him at.
Man, Yutoto is just working these grabs right now. Linkor's guessing wrong on every single one of them. Just a quick reminder, all of the grabs in Soulcalibur are straight up 50-50s, but 4AA in a Soul Charge with the follow-up guarantees on NCC. Yutoto going into Soul Charge himself.
He is going to be applying this pressure right now. Mix-up situation, cancels out of it, and the 2-2B call-out from Linkors. What a crazy disrespect. I can't believe that he went for that. And he gets the sidestep punish. Is it going to be a tie? It is! Spending the bar. Linkors tying it up 1-1 with that one. Wow, great patience from Linkors.
I live so as not to lose.
He's shaking.
Linkors saying help to the camera, asking the chat to send him your energy. Please put spirit bombs in the chat. But yeah, he is 1 apiece now with Yutoto.
Give Linkors the energy with the Spirit Bomb. He needs it right now. But don't forget Yutoto as well. For those of you cheering from him on at home, hearing him on from home. Both these players need all your support. Going into game number 3. And let's see what we got. Yutoto, who's running an absolute clinic right now.
It's a good 3A. Decides not to try and follow up with anything quick. Goes for the reset on the 1B. Good 2-2A once again. Such a great call out by Yutoto. The timing on these has been impeccable, and right now Linkors is just too busy trying to react to a cancel unblockable. Yutoto gets the round.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying all these slight timing delays from both of these players. Whether it be strings, be it be movement options, be it be buttons. They are just adapting like crazy, trying to condition each other.
And Yutoto's movement has just been incredible as well. Just what we saw there, the little back step into the whiff punish. Voldo not got the best movement in the game, but if you're able to make use of it with that extended range, it's just so good. And once again, 2-2A catching Link on the sidestep.
Yes, it is. Great timing, trying to catch out Linkors from mashing sidestep. Soul Charge going to be coming in from Linkors, going to get the Quake away, but this is hard because now she's so far away. Having that range disadvantage, has to get all the way back in. And like his Soul Charge is just taken down, but he gets the projectile confirmed. Crazy patience from Linkors.
The Rose Hadouken gets it with the 4AA.
The 2-2A coming in clutch again.
I think Linkors is going to have to try and contain this movement a little bit better, because right now it's catching him too much.
But he has the launch, gets the red rose perception, damage increase off that, turning into a very dangerous safe launcher.
Let's finish this.
No, gets the extension. That's a hell of a lot of damage for what that does. That's a good 2A. Utoto holding strong.
Oh, but the call out from Utoto. Gonna get that A+B lethal hit. Linkors, though, not gonna let that phase him. Has the corner control. Valdo not gonna be able to move around too much. And he fakes the low with the 4A and going for the B instead.
And you see there that that was a kind of a reset. Oh, just kicks her in the face. That was kind of a reset because Utoto had an opportunity to probably GI or Soul Charge or something. But Utoto thought, you know what? Kind of not worth it at this point. I'll do it now because that's a great whiff punish. We're going to be seeing the fish, maybe the dolphin or the whale. I'm not entirely sure, but I can't wait to see what Utoto pulls out the bag with this Soul Charge.
Didn't go for the punish, tried to just go for a mix-up situation instead. Trying to drop the combo, gonna give Linkors a second chance at life. These drops right now
That's
are
a good
so
block
bad
on the
for
1B.
Toto. Yes, it is.
Oh,
But Valdo's block punch for it is not great.
2-2A. 1Ks, 2-2As. Linkors is just looking a little bit shaky. Literally, no pun intended. A little bit shaky right now. He's moving just a bit too much, and Utoto is taking full advantage with these great step killers. The first time I believe he used 2-2K, it landed, and that might be the only time I recall seeing it. But otherwise, 2-2A has just been doing the job perfectly well.
Linkors getting a lot better at these throw techs, though, so far later in this set. Trying to catch the pace on it, but great shot coming in from Utoto. Gonna get the knockdown situation.
I do wonder what, like, apart from just stopping moving so much, what Linkors could do to take this. Like, right now, it doesn't seem to be using a lot of the Amy mix-up potential. He's just trying to play very honest neutral without a lot of 1Bs. Like, you gotta pop him. Utoto isn't blocking low that often.
Yeah, he's going for the counter hit fishes and the whip punishes with 2-2B to try and get most of his roses like that. But Utoto is adapting, catching on, going for these side steps, getting the whip punishes.
And then just belly flopping to take the round over Linkors. This is looking to be pretty much a slaughter for Utoto right now. He's just doing so well at reading everything that Linkors has to do.
Okay, Linkors still going to be building up that red rose perception. He's not out of this one yet. Once he gets that mechanic stacked up, Amy is a very scary character. Only needs one more. Any comeback is possible when she has red roses.
We're going to be seeing... No, we're going for the 6-6A this time.
Oh,
Utoto not phased, mashing into the back turn B+K, yeah.
Yeah, there's red rose perception ready to go. This round coming back in favor of Linkors.
We're going to keep up the pressure. Oh, that was a great jump over. That's not a block punish, Utoto. What are you doing? And that's a good 4B by Linkors to take advantage.
Yeah, I think he thought it was going to whiff, so he preempted the CE, but then the buffer got him.
That's true, yeah. Valdo CE does have crazy evasion, so it would make sense if he thought that his evasion skills would be able to take that over Linkors, but unfortunately not, and CE'd at the wrong time.
Yep, Soul Charge going to come in from Linkors, going to maintain this momentum, forcing Valdo backwards, and the realign on the 4AA. Doesn't get the counter hit confirmed, but gets it this time into the knockdown. Linkors mixing up his time and goes for the double wave dash fake and into the throat. Wow, what a great timing adjustment from Linkors in that round. That is the momentum shift that he needs to stay alive in winner's bracket.
Absolutely. The mash usage of 4AA has really put in work right now. While it did get nerfed on hit, it doesn't matter. The move is still incredible. And when you're able to get these types of follow-ups by just getting in your opponent's head, you're going to be able to hit those way more often. See what I mean? Utoto just isn't blocking low. Oh, I'm so smart, Zubaz.
Oh, wow, great sidestep 2G into the whip punish. This is going to do a solid amount of damage. Isn't going to be enough to take the round, I don't think, but going to have a favorable position in this round. Does not need to take any big risks at this point.
Utoto right now not even bothering to pop those 2 bars that he has. We have seen this previously in the group stages. Utoto just doesn't like using his bar. There we go. Soul Charge activated. Honest neutral engaged. He just isn't stopping pressing buttons, and that's a great tech jump over the 4A, but he's not out of the woods yet.
No, he's not. Out of Soul Charge right now. Low on life. Pretty much at this point, any hit from either one of these players is going to be enough. And he gets him with the slide that time.
There it is. This time he doesn't get it blocked, and it is successful. But he is 1 round away from losing to Linkors and taking this to a final game.
Yeah, it can be either way, but Linkors really needs this game to stay alive in winner's bracket. Utoto trying to end his career here, put him down into losers, but great frame traps coming in from Linkors, going to be denying that movement. And the whip
punish! What a great backstep into the whip punish.
Wow. That was incredible from Linkors. His timing and his spacing, that's what he's good at. That's what he said is his best strength. And you're seeing it right there. That slight delay where he was going for the aggression all game long, all set long. He takes that quick breather, steps backwards, and gets that whiff punish. He knew what his win condition was with that critical edge.
You can see Utoto there just having a quick think in the downtime. What can I do to ensure my victory over Linkors? Is it going to be blocking low a bit more? But then if I do, am I going to get hit by these 3Bs and these 3As? But it doesn't matter what you're trying to do when Amy's busy AGIing in your face and getting you with the guaranteed roses.
Yeah, trying to befriend those roses every game. She has to get that mechanic back. So if Utoto can delay that as much as possible, it's going to be a huge boon for him. But he's doing a great job of containing this movement right now from Linkors, but both of them swinging back and forth.
Oh man, that was a beautiful whiff punish. I wonder if Utoto's just thinking to himself, if I do as many lows as Linkors is doing, and if I do them faster, he's not going to have an opportunity to condition me with these 4As.
Definitely not, but he's not even going for the 4As right now. He's faking with the mids, and the delayed throw again, not going to be quite enough damage, but still favorable position, and delays that 4A ever so slightly. The thing is with those lows that Amy's doing is like they don't do a ton of damage, right? So Linkors almost wants you to start blocking them so he can go for those launchers.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even without Red Rose, you get 4A, like not the double up. It's still really annoying to deal with. It's like a little gnat just biting your ankles or something. You want to stop it from happening, but this gnat could then blow you up completely if you start blocking low and she gets those 3Bs.
It is, but great pressure from Linkors. The patience, he gets them with his expert timing, but Utoto going to be patient as well. And these 2-2-A's just connecting like crazy. Reverse ledge cancel, going to keep himself safe, but this is an unfavorable spot to be in. And nice 3K coming in from Utoto. Just very patient, choosing his opportunity perfectly.
That was a lot of patience. Like, the fact that Linkors was just pressing buttons into Utoto and he just wasn't having any of it, it was just like that annoying gnat. He just stomped it on the ground and now he has to fight another one. But luckily, he's got a life lead on it, maybe not for long. That's a back grab that he's not breaking, which Voldo is able to do. One of two characters, him and Astaroth.
Yes, it is. Look what's happening in this round right now, Dan. That drop on that red road is going to be a huge factor for Linkors. He's going to be 2 away instead of 1 away. That could be a huge disadvantage for him coming into this game, but not going to let that get to him. He's still going to be doing a lot of damage with these throws. Soul Charge coming in for him right now. Going to be negating that momentum that Utoto had.
That's a back set. B plus K coming in, guaranteed, of course, absolutely no reason not to. And a good break for Linkors. Traditionally in this set, he's not been breaking them, but catches him out of the 9K. And very nicely done by Linkors, about to turn the tide of this entire battle where it looked like Utoto was on top. And Linkors now, without a bar, could be victim to the fish boy that is Voldo in Soul Charge.
Definitely could be. Doesn't have Red Rose Perception either, so he's going to have to do this one as honest as possible. But he's doing that. Look at all these pokes, 3A, 6BB, just denying all of these movement options.
It's a good break by Linkors this time again into the grab. That's a good 3BB hold for Utoto. He's on the verge of evening up this round. Another 2-2-A, but a great step waiting for the reversal edge cancel. And now, Zubaz, we are once again at final round of the final game.
Yeah, hard spot to be in for Linkors right now. Doesn't have that Red Rose Perception, was unable to get it. He's going to be relying solely on his Soul Charge.
You're talking about Soul Charge, there we go. Voldo front facing once again, doesn't get the perfect whiff punish, but does get that chip damage from the Soul Charge moves.
And Linkors trying to toss those roses, trying to get something in, but that punish from Utoto going to do a ton of damage. He has the wall pressure. Linkors is in a very tough spot right now. And the Soul Charge coming in from Utoto is going to deny any pressure that Linkors is building up.
Oh, we are playing a 2D fighter right now, side switching like crazy. Good call by Linkors with the 1B after the Soul Charge, trying to get as much damage on the board as possible before that Soul Charge runs out. Utoto now a life lead, but not a bar lead. Linkors finishing that BBB string into the 1B, and there's the 4BB follow up, and Utoto gets taken out by Linkors.
That was incredible. He got the red rose at the very last second, and he was able to confirm into the high damage combo to get the round. Linkors is feeling it with that pop off. He is just, wow. That was insane, Dan, that he was able to just get that momentum. He got 2 red roses so quickly, and he was able to get those at the time that he needed, and he was aware of it. He saw it. He knew the win condition. He knew that he got it, and as soon as he did, he pulls the trigger on the combo to get the round. What an incredible sequence from Linkors, showing why he is one of the world's best.
Absolutely. It was looking all over for Linkors. You can see him there just trying to compose himself. Those 2-2-As from Utoto were doing so much work. Linkors just wasn't confident in his movement, and it was showing. And then he just calmed himself down a little bit, made sure he was doing very precise step Gs, because a lot of the step killing that Utoto tried to do in the last game and a half just wasn't successful. And he kept on hitting those lows because he realized that Utoto wasn't blocking low and was like, this is my time. As long as I can get red rose, as long as I can keep up the pressure, this game is mine. And you know what? He was right.
Yeah, definitely working out for him incredibly well. Keeping his composure was the biggest part of that. He didn't think that he was out of it for a single second. He was able to just work towards that and get that red rose, as we mentioned, and secure that round. But we're going to be tossing it back to James Banks, who's going to be introducing our 2 next players. Take it away, James.
Oh, but first up, we'll be watching the highlights.
Oh, no, we're not.
Zubaz just he's so hype. He's getting way too into it. That was see. This is the start, right, of when Utoto just started grabbing Linkors super successfully, and he wasn't breaking anything. And then just in that last game, Linkors found his grab break button. His 50-50 meter was turned on, and he was breaking everything.
This is it. That hurt.
Yeah, it's just incredible adaptations from both these players back and forth. It was just an absolute spectacle to watch, and you can see them just all the emotions. You see Linkor's head in his hands, just all of those emotions pouring out.
And you saw there Utoto completely scared of that 4A in these situations right now. 2-2, 1-up, that great 3K. And Utoto here with the double soul charge as well. Very, very close to taking it, but Linkor's completely unperturbed into that 1B, 4BB follow-up, and you can see Utoto there. Unfortunately, he was like, damn it, should have blocked that 1B. You see that Linkor's pop off. Very, very nice indeed.
Yeah, and getting that red rose perception right, he hadn't had it that entire game, sitting on 2 red roses that whole time. Utoto was unaware of it, but now we're actually going to go to James Banks this time, who's going to take it away and introduce our 2 next players.
Thank you very much, Danore and Zubaz. Yeah, you may have jumped the gun a little bit on that one, but I can kind of understand why. Linkors, what an incredible way for him to take the win here and move on up through the upper bracket. Next up, though, we've got a matchup between our 2 South Korean players having to go head-to-head early on here. And I want to learn about a man that's at his first offline tournament. It's Akapo.
저는 아컵보이고 대한민국에서 왔습니다. 저희 메인 캐릭터는 티라와 나이트메어입니다. 온라인 토너먼트를 하다 보니 결과가 좋아서 프로 플레이어가 되고 싶어졌습니다. 첫 번째 토너먼트는 덕쿠라 씨가 개최했던 가드 임팩트 토너먼트였는데 거기서는 결과가 별로 좋지 못했습니다. 계속 온라인 토너먼트를 나가고 또 나가고 해서 결과가 좋아질 때까지 계속 나갔어요. 그러다 보니 덕쿠라 씨를 위해서 재밌는 것들을 많이 준비해왔습니다. 덕쿠라에게 그랜드 파이널에서 보자고 말하고 싶습니다.
Welcome on stage, Akiopo.
And his opponent, also from South Korea, has been competing since Soulcalibur 5. Now they have to do battle, but let's see what he thinks. It's the Kura.
안녕하세요. 저는 제 이름은 더쿠라라고 하고요. 한국에서 온 선수입니다. 제 시그니처 캐릭터는 킬릭입니다.
Again, showing that he is the true master of rock, paper, scissors.
제 플레이 스타일은 굉장히 디테일합니다. 그 디테일한 플레이를 즐기시면 된다. 저는 상대를 먼저 관찰하고 그 다음에 상대에 맞춰서 경기를 풀어나가는 스타일입니다. 언더도 약한 사람은 없다고 생각하고요. 16명 모두 전부 다 강한 사람이라고 생각합니다. 네.
Welcome on stage, Kura.
We get to see you both go head to head. But how do you feel matching up against him, someone that you know?
Feels so good. He's my lovely and so stupid student, but today I will kill him.
Woo! Fire coming out. Can the student beat the master?
Yeah, sure. I will kill you, stupid teacher.
All right, shake hands, guys. Go and take your place. I love that we get some firing with this, but it is love all around at the end of the day, but not when it comes to this match. Let's get into the game.
Thank you very much, Banks. That was an intro and a half. The student versus the teacher, absolute fighting words, and where better for the student to perhaps surpass the teacher than here at WePlay.
Yeah, definitely going to be hard for the student to take it over the master. As Kura said, his strategy is to observe his opponent and then adapt from there. We saw that in day number 1, where in his first couple matches, he didn't do too great, but afterwards, he was able to see what his opponents are capable of, and then he did amazing in that Group A, making it into finals today. He's going to be a person that has seen probably Akiopo the most out of anyone, so he's going to have that knowledge and wisdom going in for him in this game.
So Akiopo, one of the other players in this tournament that has a plethora of characters under his belt, but we know him as a Tira main first and foremost, and of course Kura, the person who we know and love as a Killik main alongside our own beloved Milos. Do we think we'll be seeing a Tira pick against Kura by Akiopo, or will he perhaps go for one of his other characters that he has just completely mastered as another Edge Master?
It's hard to say in terms of this specific matchup between these two players. They are incredibly familiar with each other, right? So having those weird pocket side picks are probably just not going to exist here, because who do you think he's been training these characters against the most? Probably Kura. So unless there's a specific character that he feels most confident fighting Kura's Keelig with that isn't his main, I don't really see that we would deviate from main versus main here.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think in an environment like this where there's so much money and prestige on the line, main versus main just makes absolute sense. You know, to a degree, I can kind of understand. I think we've talked about this before during these tournaments, where sometimes it might be a good idea to pick a counter pick if you're confident in that pick. So say you're a character, you have experience in a character that's a 6-4 matchup, for example, maybe it might be a good idea to go for that if you're confident you'll be able to take it. But 99% of the time, you know your main, you understand the block punishes, the whiff punishes, how fast things are, and plus you've had experience with different matchups as that main character. So I hope we do see a Tira, but perhaps we'll see a pocket character just in case.
Well, we've already seen the character selection, Dan, so we are going to be seeing Tira versus Keelik, main versus main, coming into game number one.
There we go. And of course, on the Keelik stage, nothing less than pure hype and lore. Let's go. Kura versus Akapo.
Immediately, Kura with the aggression, so I'm going to be understanding those habits from Kyopo already.
And so Kura did mention that he likes to see what his opponent plays like, what style they try to incorporate, adapt, and then that's how he runs a battle. But as we just heard during the intros to both of these people, they are student and master, so maybe that might not have to be the case. They just know each other down pat.
Yeah. Dan, we already talked about that one, so let's get back into the match here. These players are just swinging for the fences. They are poking at each other. The patience coming in from both these players is just incredible.
Looking pretty even right now. That's a good 2A. 2A is just a generally good poke option. Safe, horizontal, special low, but it doesn't matter when you get grabbed, and Tira for Akapo takes the first round.
Yes, he does, showing that the student can surpass the master.
I mean, it's only the first round, Zubaz.
Hey, a round's a round, that matters.
That's true. It could snowball from here. Looks like Kura's taking this right now, though completely flops the combo.
Yeah, but he is in gloomy right now, is Akapo, and that is her most powerful stance in terms of damage potential.
Oh, that's another grab for Akapo. That's a lot of damage, evening up that life bar in Akapo's favor, actually. Just a slight poke there to give him some life lead advantage. But the wall rising B catches him on step. That stick is massive. 2 to a neutral move. Damn, this neutral is actually just crazy right now.
But in Jolly is a kill right now. That is her more neutral focus stance. So at the end of the round, these more clutch situations that can potentially be beneficial for him. Life kicking down right now. Soul charge. Yep.
Kura really wants it to succeed. Roll that 1A. You're not going to be able to react to that. If you don't, you could get attack grab to pure 50-50. But he catches him with the 6-6A on counter hit. Very nicely done. And 1 round away from taking this first game.
Yeah, great stuff from Kyopo. The character familiarity between both these players, they're getting so many optimal punishes where other players may not even know how to do it properly.
I think definitely on Akapo's part, the block punishes and the whiff punishes are way more advantageous. But right now, it looks like Kura's just trying to space out and outplay and outpress button his opponent, because he is pressing more. He's got the 2As on deck, and he's been able to catch a lot of counter hits right now. Almost about to take a round of his own. Doesn't hit confirm the AAA. Tries to get another 3A. That is one of the slowest but longest range 3As. And once again, but that 2A is going to get whiffed, punished by a CE, and it's going to kill because he had literally no health.
Yeah, that guts bonus coming in very, very clutch for Kyopo. Able to take that first game 3 rounds straight. But as we mentioned before, Kura is... what he likes to do is just adapt to his opponent. Maybe Kyopo's trying out some new strategies, trying to throw his master off right now, and that's working for him. But Kura is the master of adaptation that we saw on our first day of this event.
It's an interesting tactic that that Kura's going for. Definitely more of a face button pressing playstyle, whereas Akapo's pressing more of the directional buttons, trying to use that superior Tira movement. I'm not sure who's going to come out on top, but right now Akapo's looking to be the favorite.
Yeah, definitely. Look at him catching all these counter hits and killing all these movement options. His buttons per minute are definitely lower than Kura's, but he is just so much more successful with hitting them.
And that's essentially what matters, right? You know, if you can get those frame traps with Kura amounts of buttons per minute, then fine. But if you have well-placed buttons and they do more damage and you get more Oki from them, that's just way more advantageous.
Speaking of well-placed, did you see that 2A, Dan? That was incredible. Like, this insane counter hit from Kyopo.
my god, these I believe both of these move switches have been from being hit, and a nice 6-6-A to finish it off. I'm not going to be able to jump over that one. Horizontal mid, safe, a great move for Killick.
He's going with these taunts to try and bait Kura in to try and get a hit attempt onto the approach, but Kura going to be patient and just work in slowly into these opportunities that he's granting himself now.
Man, these taunt baits, that's a great step. Gonna get the 6B counter hit, and again 6-6B into the 6B follow-up. All these Bs coming out from Jolly Tira are so annoying that Kura's gonna have to keep himself composed.
Oh, great sidestep on the low there from Kura, or from Akiopo. Not gonna get optimal punishment to BB, better than nothing.
The movement from both of them now is just incredible. That's a great block on the 2K, but no block punish. Just a little bit too slow. And Kura trying to work in with this superior Killick neutral. AA and BB are very, very good, but that's a double whiff for both of them. Kura going to take full advantage of this and almost take it. But that soul charge from Akapo with the 6-6-A counter hit. But another 2K from Kura manages to secure a second round for him.
Yeah. Akiopo had the round win, but didn't pull the trigger on the last hit of that 6-6-A. So, unfortunately, you're going to lose the round for that 2K from Kura.
All you can do is this. Goes for Evil Killick. You're not going to get that 4B. Get grabbed, son. Look at all that damage. And if there was any health plus, Tira would have it right now.
Definitely, but Kura going to try and make the most out of that opportunity, but his life is slowly ticking down. Not only getting hit, but just because he is in soul charge with that damage potential. The pillars, they're going to whiff. Oh no.
That was so unfortunate. Kura trying to place these neutral moves really well, but Akapo just has him in his timing now. There's not much that Kura can do, I guess, besides do Wall Rising B with that superior evasive maneuver.
Yeah, definitely. But both these players, they're just swinging in each other's faces, just going blow for blow a lot of the time. It is just incredible gameplay. Nice counter hit, delaying his option just slightly with that Wall Rising B, catching Akiopo off guard.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to soul charge me this time. Akapo once again proving why you shouldn't just start swinging buttons against him, because he's going to be able to whiff punish you with his superior buttons and almost get a kill. Oh, this is so close. Oh, he's dead.
No,
doesn't get the follow-up.
Oh, that's so bad. For Kura dropping that round opportunity, that would have given him the game.
Tried to get the pullback and strike, the 4-4B plus K, but that 3K from Akapo was so well placed.
Yes, it was. And great fake into the 2A, catching the counter hit. This timing for both these players is incredible.
And these headbutts. Doesn't break the 1A. Kura thinks he sees an opening here with these 1As. If he's not going to block them, then I might as well just try and go for them.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, wow, he's pressing after that 2K. Doesn't care. He knows you're going to go for something slower. And then Gloomy Coda, finally coming into play, but he is in soul charge, so it's not going to matter too much.
Yeah, Kura is just on the back foot here, and that superior horizontal mid from Akapo while in Gloomy Coda and just while in soul charge in general. Such a strong move, and Kura gets caught moving.
Yeah, judging by the timing of that, it looked like Akiopo was able to hit confirm that 3A at the end. That's not the easiest thing to do, so great stuff to him for being able to do that in such a clutch environment. Another thing I want to mention, Dan, is we've seen a lot of these rounds go down to just a couple seconds left, so that means there is a lot of neutral and little tiny interactions happening, not a ton of major damage situations. A lot of just pokes back and forth, minor catches with 2As, and leading to extremely long rounds.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The neutral between these two is a staple of the Asia region for Soulcalibur. They absolutely adore neutral. I mean, look at this. They're not really taking advantage of the frames that they're taking, but there we go, 4-4K just frame. Look at all that damage from a safe horizontal mid, and another 3A coming out for Kura, but it doesn't matter when Tira's sliding on your face.
But Kura not out of this round yet, has a huge life lead. Gonna try to work into something here, gets the tech from Akiopo, but doesn't matter.
Okay, Kura starting off strong with the 6-6A. He really wants to pressure right now, but Akapo's placement has been incredible, except for that monument. We saw Kura and Milos perform those incredibly well during the group stages, and even in, well, no, not team tournament, because you're not allowed to pick your mates, but yeah, during the group stages, those monument placements have been incredible.
Yeah, definitely. But, you know, Kyoko showing that he's able to make these comebacks, especially now in Gloomy. Any sort of single whiff punch is going to lead to huge damage. With Grab is also going to do a sizable amount.
Well, that 3A is coming in a lot right now. It's not doing so much for Kura, but he is trying to contain the step. And Akiopo manages to jump into a 3B, and Kura potentially able to finally take a game off of Akiopo, but it's going to take him at least another 60 seconds.
Yeah, finally in a favorable position, but we've seen this happen before where Kyopo was able to make these comebacks happen, but he ducks into the 4-4K, gonna get the max damage off of there, and he has a substantial life lead coming into this potential last round of this game.
Doesn't get the relaunch on the 2-2B. That is very unfortunate, but it doesn't matter because he's got an incredible life lead right now. Very, very good. Goes for the full BBB combo and another 3A. He does land these occasionally, and he's about to take it. Are we going to see another Okubo's Magic Pixel comeback? That's a great block on the 2K, but no block punish.
No, opts to just pop a Soul Charge instead. Has a sizable amount of damage. Just doesn't get what he wanted. Gets the headache. That's a big, unfortunate RNG situation for Akiopo. Kira, a lot of her moves and stance switches are RNG based. So you saw she goes for like the body check and ends up hitting her head on the hula hoop. If she doesn't do that, you can actually get a high damage follow-up, but it's, you know, RNG, so you don't always get it. Sometimes you can carry the combo on for eternity, and sometimes you don't get a single follow-up at all.
Complete RNG. I do just want to point out, though, that Kura has been throwing out these 3As in this initially vain hope of trying to catch step, but luckily for the past couple of rounds, they've been working out really, really well.
Yeah, it has a sizable amount of range you mentioned earlier, so it can potentially clamp down on some of that movement. Even if it doesn't run counter, it's still going to be something in Akiopo's head that he has to worry about.
That's a great whiff punish. Finally gets a launch off of a 6B whiff punish. Doesn't matter, working these wall rising options really well, but the great punish from Akiopo.
Sizable man edge of the Oki situation, but he wakes up sidestep into the whiff punish there from Kura.
That GI going to be unsuccessful. Kura still has the life lead right now, but Akiopo doesn't care. He wants to continue this pressure. Great block on the 1A this time. Kura, once again, scared of using these long start-up moves because Akiopo's reactions from this entire set have been incredible, but a great whiff punish from Kura.
Yeah, Kura showing those adaptations, showing that what he said is true. He likes to watch his opponent and then work from there. Oh, wow.
Oh, there we go.
That's like the first
break
low
attack
situation we've seen. Yeah, that was
in a long time
Kura.
for sure, yeah. Trying to work that 6-6A again. Great approach tool for Killick.
It is a nice delay. Does not want to get hit by that back hitbox.
God, that 4-4K is doing so much work for Kura right now. Initially, he tried to use it just as much as 3A to stop that movement, but now, because it's such a delayed move, it's similar to how Party Wolf uses 4-4A on Cassandra.
Definitely. And then immediately back into this really up close, small caliber, right? Just poking back and forth, taking little tiny opportunities.
Man, just the neutral game is incredible. I'm loving this so far.
Yeah, look, just little tiny pokes back and forth. There's not another player taking huge risks. Look, we're halfway through the round, and both players are just chipping each other away slowly.
Just phasing in and out, trying to get the advantage and a good 6-6K counter hit. Akiopo so very close to taking this, and a good block punish on the 3B. Kura risking it all on an unsafe launcher, but of course if he did manage to get it, he could have CE'd, maybe got some life back, probably got for full combo, get a bit of Oki, who knows, but we'll never know now.
Going into this round, 2 bars of meter from both these players, and we're not seeing a ton of meter usage until like the latter rounds in this game. It's just a tight neutral coming in for them. Oh, great back step into the whip punish, but he was late!
You were talking about meter usage. He heard you in the background and he was like, cool, I'm gonna use it, but he was forced to do it so late that it got blocked. Thankfully, Killick CE is, well, I guess thankfully for Kura at least, Killick CE is safe.
Yep. Nice backstep using that great Tira movement. That's how you get the backstep into the whip punish. Tira a little bit easier because hers is faster.
There we go. Gonna get the full Gloomy CE damage. Not that he needed it because it does kill damage before it even finishes. He's gonna stay in Gloomy for the next round.
Yeah, definitely highest damage potential unlock for Akiopo right now.
And Kura sitting at 2 bars right now, trying to get another 4-4K. Decent damage, catches the 1A on counter hit. Doesn't continue to Oki, just tries to go for a 1B. Pretty successful, but now back to neutral.
Definitely, oh, great 2A going to be interrupting that 1A. Going for that slow option, Kura. Akiopo says no.
There we go, there's the bar usage. Gets the life regen. Trying to stay in this as long as he can, because if he loses this, he does get put into that loser's bracket. But if he takes it, he's still in with a chance of putting Akiopo, his student, down there.
Coming down to the wire right now, though. Any hit can end this for either player. Kura needs this round to stay alive. Living on a prayer. He's going to be popping Soul Charge probably to extend this round another 10 seconds. Living on a pixel after that. This is incredible,
There we go, there's the slow charge. He's going to be trying to force him into a position where he can probably get a whip punish. Doesn't get a full one, though. 668 is going to whip. And Akiopo takes it with a cheeky 3K. Very nicely done. The patience between these two competitors has been insane.
That was incredible gameplay from those players. Just so much of it, just really up close in each other's faces. Just taking these little tiny frame situations, not taking any huge risks. And then it all comes down at the end of that game. The backstep from Akiopo, using that superior Tira movement, going to be able to avoid that big swinging break attack from Kura and move on into the winner's bracket. That was an incredible set. If you want to learn to play neutral, watch that.
Yeah, well, to be honest, just watch the Asian caliber scene in general. They favor neutral over almost anything else in the game. So, you know, if you catch any of their tournaments or if you follow any of them on Twitter, some of them stream, please do go and follow them if you want to learn how to play neutral in Soulcalibur, because it is second to none. And I do just want to point out that the Kura, very, very obsessive use of 668 plus B in Soul Charge was working out relatively well in the group stages because he was able to chase down pretty well. But now it was his downfall, and he's now sitting in that loser's bracket for that whiff.
Yeah, that was, unfortunately for him, his opponent, Akiopo, has that just amazing movement from Tira and the experience to know, and the confidence to know that Tira's backstep is going to get him out of that dangerous situation, right? Doesn't have to risk potentially getting counter hit on that backstep and giving a huge damage combo to Kura. So great awareness from Akiopo.
We'll be seeing some highlights here. We'll be seeing this honest neutral from both of these great players. And yeah, I mean, it just got cut off there, but the whiff punishes with CEs from Akiopo were probably the highlight of this. That is how you space somebody out and use your meter perfectly.
Yeah, definitely. It's very good optimal usage of it. And it gives her the stance switch when she's in Jolly, which is also very important.
Tried to get the monument there. Wouldn't have worked anyway because of that vertical. That was a great block punish on the 3B. I do really like how Akiopo was using the superior Tira movement though. And this was the game. He was like, pop Soul Charge, I've got to get out of this situation. And what am I going to do? The thing that kind of works well, the horizontal mid-break attack, but I'm just not close enough.
No, and that's, yeah, that confidence there just to be continuously pressing for, just avoiding that move. Just fantastic from Akiopo. But that is going to be it for us in terms of that game. We're going to be sending it over to James Banks to introduce our two next players. Take it away, James.
That's right, one more playoff match remains to open up the day from our opening matches to see who will be the last player moving their way forward on the upper bracket and who will go down into the lower bracket. So without any further ado, let's bring on our first player. He's coming from France. He's been competing for a very long time. It's Skill.
I'm Skill. I'm from France. I've been playing Soulcalibur for more than 10 years now. I like to think that I'm one of the best players in this game. Sometimes I can be very, very aggressive, and sometimes I just run away from my opponent. And I will try to avoid thinking about the money prize because if I think about that, I'm gonna stress too much.
Look at the vision. Oh my God, it's Skill! Why are you so sick?
I just like to focus on the next match I'm gonna have. Think about all the different things I need to do during the match, like to train the muscle memory just before the match comes out naturally, instead of like forcing it during the match and maybe forget something. So like my message, just play as usual, like unless of fun.
Welcome on stage, Skill.
And Skill will be facing off against Woes, a man who we know can dance really well. But what else can we find out about him?
Hey guys, my name is Woes. My real name is Jonathan Bell. I'm from the United States, from Philly. I've been competing for over 10 years. I started off in Soulcalibur 4. I like to poke them out, and rather than going for heavy damage. I like to start off my games with pokes, and I try not to take too many risks in the middle of the fight. I just kind of want to whittle them down and wait for my opportunity. I feel like when I get going, I feel almost unstoppable most of the time. Like, especially like in day 2 grand finals, I usually perform very well. I'm just hoping to keep it solid and play well, try not to make too many mistakes, and punish my opponent for making mistakes.
Welcome on stage, Woaz.
Now, you've both been competing for some time, but I'm going to start with you, Skill, because EU is easily better than NA, right?
Yeah, they are free. Freest country in the world. You know that, right?
There we go, straight fire. I'm going to agree with him because I am from EU, but you got any words to try and battle back, or are you just going to take the L?
You know what? As long as Twitch chat cheers for me, I got this guy.
As long as Twitch chat. Well, let's see if they do. Let's get yourself shaking hands and then take your places as we go to get into our last go. Oh, the BM straight away. All right, this makes it spicy. This makes it fun. Let's get ourselves ready. Let's get ourselves back into this game. Let's see which is going to be the better region, EU or NA.
Can't believe it. Thank you very much, Banks. Skill versus Woes, EU versus NA. The final hope of Europe rests on Skill's shoulders. But what about Woes, Zubaz? How many hopes and dreams does he have on his shoulders?
Well, he is a man that has crushed many hopes and dreams throughout many competitive Soulcalibur games. So he has the experience to take a set off of anyone. So it's not going to be an easy time for Skill. Now, he's saying the EU is best, saying that France is #1. However, NA does have the most tournament wins, and the current EVO champion is a North American.
That's true, but the current Soulcalibur world champion is sitting opposite Woes right now. The man who refuses to pick up any other character as his main, Mitsurugi, will be the downfall of Woes. But Woes picking Setsuka, the complete lore battle between these two, I cannot wait to get into this fight.
Yeah, I couldn't really think of a more perfect matchup for this rivalry, right? Obviously, as you mentioned, Setsuka and Mitsurugi do have a lot of history in the lore. Mitsurugi killing her master, and Woes wanting to take that revenge for himself and prove that NA is #1.
Well, we shall see about that. We got Skill on the floor and James. I don't want to put words in James's mouth, but I think James just said that EU is best and NA is free.
Well, you know, I'm going to have to disagree with him on that one, you know, being from NA myself. I know the talent that these players have. EU is fantastic, but NA is dominant. We have just a high amount of skill. There's just so many good players in NA, so we have that ability to just play all of those amazing players constantly. And Woes has the energy of Twitch chat behind him. Philly, very close to Maryland. So boom, I know you're going to be popping off. I know you're going to be leading the people, and I know you're going to be giving the energy to Woes on this one.
And I know that everybody from the EU is going to be cheering for Skill right now. But of course, as complete unbiased commentators, we will be bringing you the action, the commentary, the analysis, and everything in between for Skill versus Woes.
Of course, and look, we're going to see exactly what we predicted. Mitsurugi versus Setsuka, both of them rocking their mains. This is going to be an absolute amazing match.
So I wonder how both of these are going to play, because Setsuka with those superior vertical frames, Mitsurugi with that great backstep. I wonder if, you know, or rather Skill is going to try and space out Woes as best as possible, and if Woes is going to go full aggression.
Yeah, I think that backstep's amazing, but that sidestep is very sus from Mitsurugi. He's going to be opening up himself to potentially amazing vertical launchers from Setsuka. And just like that, the slight sidestep into the AGP. Optimal punish from Woes. Unfortunately, dropping the last bit of that combo. It's still an insane amount of damage.
Oh, and Woes taking that first round with a just frame umbrella. Woes looking pretty solid right now. Skill making a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, definitely. Woes, you give that man an inch, he will take a mile, showing his proficiency with Setsuka, who, when she gets his raise, is a huge damage character, but the 4-4A gonna just send him out of the ring with that counter hit.
That was literally perfect timing. You didn't even see Woes move. It was the frame of the sidestep that just managed to catch him. But of course, we're not done yet. Skill versus Woes looking incredibly even right now.
Getting these umbrella whiff punishes, high damage, but spending the meter, going for the easy input.
It's a good 1B. That move is incredible for Setsuka. Oh god, so is her 2A, but a good block on the 2-1-4A.
Yeah, gonna have her mechanic loaded up. Her soul attack will now lethal hit when it hits, but it's not gonna be able to get anything in this round, having no meter, but great whiff punish coming in from Woes.
And that was very, very quick to get all of those resources so early on. I know it's round 3, but like it feels like we've just started this set.
Yeah, it's incredibly fast rounds. We got to ring out incredibly dominant round game number 1 from Woes. The whiff, the second hit though, gonna clip him, but the combo dropping for some reason.
Good 3-3K counter hit for Skill. Going to be able to get the follow-up with the bait into the Relic K. Is Skill going to be going for the back grab? Yes, he will, trying to bait him out, but a really good break by Woes. But now that backstep coming in, that superior 4G movement, Skill going to be making best use of it to waste that soul charge.
He is going with these close range horizontal, denying that sidestep, make it hard for Skill to move around. Pretty much going to be limiting him to only going for that backstep, which will open up that 3-3B.
Oh, great use of 6-6B by Woes into the double JFT. Break attack, interesting decision. Skill probably thought he might go for a GI on reaction, and the first game goes to Woes with a great grab conversion.
Yeah, definitely gonna get that max damage off of that command grab. And Woes, taking game number 1, is going to be putting himself in the lead in this set, but it's all right. We still got potentially at least 2 more games for Skill to get that adaptation.
That's a good 2A. Goes for the 1K, is -10, but does have a mix-up with 1KB, so Woe's very smartly not trying to press into it.
No, he's not. Oh, the lethal hit on the Regi whip punish.
The absolute baits coming in. Good back step into 6BB transition. Doesn't get the follow-up, though. And that is completely guaranteed, especially if he goes into stance. 6A plus B being I-14, 1KB being punishable even into stance by that move is incredible. And Woe's just running through skill right now.
Yes, he is. He's getting all of these counter hit launchers into incredible damage.
No, 3-3K on 6-6K. Which one's better? Looks like Setsuka 6-6K right now.
And Woe's pressing a lot of buttons, even after doing like options like 3B, trying to disrespect. And it's working out for him, but that's 1A. Gonna duck under that high, getting the lethal hit.
Decides to go for the 2A plus B follow-up instead of the full damage. Better Oki. Damn, skill right now. Just trying to do as many things as possible to take this round away from Woe's.
So he is fishing for counter hits with that 3-3K, but Woe's not going to give it to him. Sidestepping around, going to be spending the meter. With that guts damage, this should be more than enough to take the round.
You can definitely see that skill is really wary of Woe's sidestep movement, because with one whiff of a move like 1B from Mitsu, it's complete death. But right now, skill kind of has to commit to them, because the damage that he's not getting from being blocked on highs is getting him killed. And also, so are these 6-6Bs into double JFTs, but there's a soul charge. Hopefully he gets some more damage on the board.
Yeah, hopefully he gets a slight whiff punish. Nice combo. But Woe's with the reversal edge, gonna spin him around, but out of range.
And that's a soul charge. And doesn't complete the 4BB this time.
Yeah, it looks like he probably dropped the just frame on it.
Okay, skill looking pretty good this round, but it could all turn if Woe's is able to make best use of this situation.
Yeah, skill.
That reduced damage from Mitsurugi in the recent patch on BB is what didn't get him the kill just there, but a good run up BB.
Great stuff from skill, staying alive in this round. And there we go. He's getting the sidestep of his own, but when he's getting it, he's not getting nearly as much damage as Woe's is at the moment.
Getting caught with the second button. Going into the plus on block option there. Oh, great 4A usage by Woe's.
That was an incredible counter hit confirmed from Woe's.
Skill is definitely going to have to make best use of this soul charge right now. Good step into 3B, gets the Oki. He needs this damage, otherwise Woe's is in such a good position to take this set.
He gets the frame advantage as he doesn't drop this. He's going to get it. And there it is. He doesn't even risk it. He just goes for the easy input. Woe's up 2 games right now. One thing that is really hurting skill, and it's maybe not necessarily even his fault, it's just Mitsurugi is very bad at containing side movement. So is Setsuka. But it looks like Woe's is getting a lot more off of his side steps because of moves like the 3-3B. Safe launcher, does high damage, and just being able to just out damage and take advantage of that other character weakness is just really, really in Woe's favor right now.
Yeah, definitely. The like Zubaz is saying, the sidestep containment from Mitsu is pretty poor. And while Setsuka is kind of similar in that regard, she does have longer range A's for the most part. A lot of Mitsu's horizontal containment is quite close range, I guess, apart from moves like Mist A or 4-4A. But even then, they're relatively slow and easy to see coming.
Yeah, definitely. And unable to get these punishes.
Goes for the just frame, gets the extra damage on it. Good Oki, gets the roll. Woe's out of danger right now, and a good wall rising B doesn't try and commit because he knows it's unsafe.
And great wake up match from Woe's. Doesn't care about your Oki pressure. Oh, the lethal hit on the wall rising B2B. Yep, that hitbox is incredibly wide. Very, very favorable to get that counter hit lethal hit.
Oh, knees on knees on knees. The rival's trying to show which is best. Skill is a beast at that just frame as well, dude.
Yes, he is getting them today. He wasn't getting them earlier on in the tournament, but he has that execution on point today. But Woe's doesn't care. He's going to shove that 3-3B down your throat, and he's going to get that launch.
Oh, but he drops the 8A plus B. B doesn't get the conversion. Skill now has bar, gets the 3B lethal hit. As long as Skill doesn't drop this, he should be able to kill. And there it is, 2 rounds on the board. Will we be seeing a Skill comeback?
Definitely possible. He is one of the best, so he's not and whiffing the button to build the meter. Very smart stuff from Skill. Now he has that bar meter. Now he's a bigger threat.
Trying to play neutral as best as possible. Setsuka arguably with the better lows of the two. And another eyewall rising B into the 2B lethal hit. Nicely done. And that's a clash. That's something I didn't know that you could clash with it there. Very nicely dealt with by Skill.
An optimal punish coming in from Woes. Oh, but he techs out of it again. A little late on the combo.
Oh, great 9K to avoid the grab. Skill not going to be able to capitalize on the whiff, though. He's going to have to do a lot here to take this game because Woes does have 2 bars plus full resources.
He doesn't have Soul Charge ticking down for Skill right now. It's going to be a bad situation to be in. And Soul Charge, he just reacted to anything, negating that pressure entirely. But there it is, the 1K beat.
He just absolutely didn't care. Goes for 1K, gets Soul Charge interrupted, goes like -8 or -6, whatever it is, and then just runs up and does it again. Woes was probably thinking, look, I've got my Soul Charge now. He's going to be forced to respect me. Absolutely not, Skill says. Take this game. I'm coming back.
Yeah, definitely. Skill Woes just freezing up ever so slightly. Skill taking full advantage of it. It's not going to deter him at all from going for that low.
Skill not able to get the whiff punish, but it doesn't. That 6A plus B is so good for Setsuka. Any sign of whiff, just pop that baby, and you've got some free damage on the board.
Getting that run counter with the jump stance A, going to give sizable amount of damage.
That's a great 9K as well. Skill using the 9K meta from the group stages.
He is Woes looking very favorable right now, just backing away. Has the life lead, can just wait for a whiff opportunity to happen.
Really good call by Woes there, just mixing it up with these single hits, trying to bait Skill into a response and manages to take the round pretty easily.
Yes, he does. But one thing is a big factor in this game is Setsuka going for all of those 6A plus Bs and spending a lot of meter. You'll notice the big meter differential from both of these players right now.
You can see that, I mean, in addition to that, the 6-6K is coming in so well from Woes. The placement from them on hit, turning into a true 50-50 is so dangerous for Skill. But what's also dangerous is a 3B that lethal hits on crouching guard for all this damage, and Soul Charge doesn't commit to the 1K though.
No, doesn't commit to that. Unfortunately, if Woes potentially an opportunity to come back in this round, lock into stance, but it's okay. The launcher gonna catch Woes trying to do something. Looked like he tried to sidestep and gets clipped.
Skill once again in with the chance, uses the 6A plus G, gets a bit of extra meter for that one, and a good 2A into the 6-6K for Woes. Almost full resources for him as well.
There it is, ready to go. Nice block punish coming in from Skill, taking that turn back, but not going to get anything off of it. And there is Woes. He's been baiting out that stance all day, not going into anything after it. Finally pulls the trigger on it, trying to get as much damage as possible.
Good 2-2K, recently got buffed, is now +4 on counter hit. He tried to take it, but that Soul Charge from Woes denying him those 4 frames.
Yeah, great use of meter, just denying that momentum, and that's going to be enough to kill.
That Soul Charge extension is so good.
Yeah, 2 bars of meter though coming from Skill. We've seen how dangerous Mitsurugi can be with that meter.
Oh, that's a beautiful call out by Woes there. Gets the counter hit, full conversion. That's a mini punish there. Good low block, gets the gets the 6A plus B, sorry. Good Soul Charge by Skill though. Needs to get out of this pressure in order to keep himself in the running.
He does, with big life lead coming in for Woes. That air hit gonna keep him alive, but the 1KB has the wall pressure right now. Hard spot to be in if you're Woes.
That's a 50-50, and that's dead.
Oh, he gets
Mitsurugi guesses wrong, and Skill loses to Woes 3 games to 1. That was unfortunate there.
I'm gonna do this one for the people, Dan. I'm gonna get it nice and close.
Go on.
Yo, Maryland.
Is that it?
That's it. That's it.
Yo, Maryland.
That one for the people.
Fair enough.
But great job to both of these players. Of course, skill being one of the best in the world. And he showed amazing adaptations throughout that game. Taking a quick breather, changing that stage really worked out for him. But Woes was able to just readapt and just take that advantage back.
It's so true. Woes was just able to pressure skill in such a way that even with skill's superior movement and his being 1 second ahead just in life, being able to precog everything, Woes was just pressing the right buttons at the right time. And Zubaz, I believe we have some more analysts to talk to.
Yeah, we're going to be sending it back to James Banks to introduce our next players, I believe. So let him take it away, James.
Events with Dash Fight. Keep up with the event schedule, observe standings and brackets, watch VODs and highlights, and keep an eye on your favorite player. Follow events with dashfight.com.
One chance. One dream. One match. One energy. One fight, one aim, one action, one hope, one expert.
Our opening matches are out the way, and now we have some players down in that lower bracket, but also some players closer to that spot in the grand final. We still got a way to go, and to break all of this down with me, as always, I've got Kayani, I've got HBT Warrior, and we were pretty blessed with the opening 2 games going the full distance in the way they were. Truly incredible for a playoff match to start like this.
Yes, we got Party Wolf versus Blue God, and that was truly amazing. Blue God usually, when he plays against Party Wolf in tournament, it's really close, but Blue God usually wins.
Yeah.
So I'm really happy to see this time Party Wolf have been winning.
Yeah, it goes to show like what a character change and a different approach to playstyle can really do for someone. Because what's very interesting about Cassandra and how Party Wolf actually plays her is he literally holds down the buttons in order to make them plus, and really just gets a lot of mileage out of pressing AA. But when Blue God started doing that, he started micro ducking and punishing and started to bring things back.
I really like the pressure that Party Wolf is having with Cassandra. Even with a defensive style of Blue God, he cannot handle the pressure.
Yeah, I mean, both of these characters are so incredibly overwhelming with like their overall toolkit, right? As well, and his ability to go into Soul Charge and basically take up half the screen, as we've seen multiple different times. But Party Wolf really picking his timing and opportunity to use Cassandra's toolkit.
Now this one was incredibly special.
That was insane.
The rematch, right? Link was stressed to the max, and it went down again, all the way, all to the distance, the full wire.
Yeah, he was shaking so much. We could feel the pressure from here, and I think that in the chat you could feel the pressure from home. That was insane. And the pick with Amy, I think it's the first time they play offline together in tournaments with Linker's Amy. So that was really interesting to see. And until the very end, the last round of the last match, he didn't have 4 roses with Amy until the last 2 hits.
Yeah.
So it was really incredible to see how getting the last rose changed the match.
It really is. Like, one of the great things that we've noticed with Link versus Amy is just like how he approaches the game with Amy. Like, his first match, whilst he may lose it, it's all about just getting those roses, getting extra strings just to get the most out of her.
Yeah, here he got the last rose, and here we go. He could finish the round just with this combo. That was truly insane. That's amazing. I really enjoyed this match because it was so intense until the very end. And yeah, he did the remontada, you know. He had so much pressure. And you know, that's something we often see with Linkors since the beginning of the tournament. He's about to lose and he has just a bit of life and then he comes back. He's being very aggressive. You can't know what he's going to do. And then I think that he should play more like this and not wait that it's the last round, last minute to go back to this aggressive style. But it's always amazing to see him doing the comeback.
Now here, looking at the playoff bracket as it stands thus far. Last chance saloon for Blue God, Utoto, Skyle, and obviously the Cora as well. These guys, one loss now and you're out. Yes, you made it to top 8. That's impressive on its own. But no one wants to be the first to go home.
I don't want to stay scared. You know what? I think I should stop cheering for people because every time I cheer for someone, I think they lost. So I will stop from now cheering for skill. So
well, Twitch chat, they're guessing. We've got to guess the winner down here. And right now, they think Utoto can grab it, but Blue God, he's not in with a bad chance. That's not a bad percentage to work with.
They have played already in the Group B. So Utoto won, but it was really close.
Yep.
I wonder if Blue God could adapt now.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing. Like, with both of these players, they are absolute juggernauts in the scene, which makes it really heartbreaking to see that they're actually in the lowest side of the bracket, and one of them is going to go home. But they do go home with a nice handful of cash, but you want to stay in here to get more.
Oh yes, it's all about what more you can grab. I also want to show you guys at home the most picked characters we've had so far throughout the tournament and bring that up on your screens, because for us, right, it may be not a telling sign or maybe not a big surprise in here, but this is where we're sat right now. Is there anything that stands out for you guys when you're looking at this?
Whoa. The win rate with Cassandra, you know, it's only on Party Wolf.
Yeah, we can ignore the win rate a little bit. He makes things very biased, doesn't he?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, wow. Well, it's surprising to see actually Kilik in this list because I don't often see him in tournaments in high level.
Okay.
Yes.
How come?
He's like very medium. And you know, there's not many players picking him, so I'm surprised to see him in this list. But I think that Kura actually is making a good show of this character, and also Milos have showing it in the Group B. So I hope that we will see more Kilik player in the future.
Now, one thing we do have to remind you guys at home as well is about our wonderful media partners at Dashfight. If you haven't checked out Dashfight right now, they're the ones doing all the interviews and content that you see, and you'll be able to check out on their website as well. So make sure you head over to there, because not only are they providing coverage for this tournament and other games, but it's also covering the FGC as a whole. You're looking at player breakdowns, interviews, statistics. Very helpful for you to learn some more about all of the players up in there. And one thing we've been enjoying is some of the Dashfight content we've been able to do out there.
Oh, yes.
Maybe not ours. It hasn't been shown just yet.
There's still a video that we haven't shown, and I hope that they will forget about this one. Hopefully.
You're already saying how bad that was. So before we do this any further, before we do actually have to see this video, I'll send us back to the commentators. Let's bring on the next match.
Versus.
Thank you very much, analyst and James Banks. We are back. My name is Danarai, joined by Zubaz, and this is going to be mine and Zubaz's final 2 games of this event. After that, we'll be throwing back to the analysts, and then you'll be listening to the sweet, sultry sounds of Jobin and Eternal Dragon.
Yeah, it's been an absolute fantastic event to be a part of. And Dan, thank you very much for being my co-commentator throughout this whole event. It's been an amazing experience, and we have been working through the delay, not only in terms of us seeing the video, but hearing each other, and we've been doing a fantastic job. And thank you so much for being an amazing co-commentator. Very excited to get into these last 2 games, and this is going to be the last chance for any of these players to move on into this tournament and try and secure as much of that $50,000 prize as possible.
That is correct. So coming up, we have Blue God versus Utoto, the Aswell versus the Voldo. I believe we may have seen these 2 fight before, Zubaz. Enlighten me.
So both of these players have a long history together in Soulcalibur 6, starting off with EVO 2019. That was in Grand Finals, Utoto versus Blue God. Blue God, unfortunately, unable to take that, Utoto being the EVO champion. Fast forward to EVO Japan, Blue God versus Utoto, Grand Finals. Blue God takes it over Utoto. This event has been their run back. Now, this is going to settle the score coming up into this game. Who will be the victor? It's hard to say. They've been going back and forth consistently against each other.
Indeed, they have. So just reflecting on their previous games, when we saw Utoto fighting Linkors, a lot of the damage that Utoto was getting out was a lot of 2-2-As. The step killing was insane, especially the grabs as well. But then Linkors managed to adapt to it and then eventually take it over Utoto. And with Blue God, it was just kind of unfortunate that he got rushed down by Party Wolf because he wasn't able to make use of his own I-10 in Sword Stance. Did get a few Axe Mode 3B lethal hits and Axe lows, but in the end, Party Wolf just managed to take it over him. And that is why both of those players are now down in the losers bracket below.
Yeah, and one thing that you mentioned before with Utoto doing a lot of the 2-2-A to counter sidestep movement, we saw Blue God throughout this event get a lot of damage off of his 2-2-B lethal hit and going for that move off of sidestep. So if Utoto is able to just deny that, that's going to take away a large part of Blue God's game plan, which is in sword mode, fishing for that 2-2-B grab mix-up.
It's true. And I think something that is somewhat in his favor to a degree is if you're in Volvo stance, you can't be 3B lethal hitted because even though it's a mid, you're not crouch guarding. You can still be axe load, but it's still really difficult for him to get attacked by that, especially since some of the moves from Volvo stance are pretty quick relative to axe mode stuff. But here we go. We're on Yoshi's Island, Utoto versus Blue God. Let's go.
Yeah, this stage can be very beneficial for Blue God. He's able to get that free weapon off the beginning of the round.
Tries to go for the dunk. Here we go with that 1K, that superior 1K into 2-2-A. We're going to be seeing that so much within this tournament if Utoto manages to take it over Blue God in this set.
Yeah, going to be very important to be draining those as much as possible, but great wall combo confirmed from Utoto. Going to be taking round number 1 in this game.
Nice conversion, pretty decent amount of damage. Not spectacular, but you know, we just started the round less than 10 seconds in, and Utoto's putting some damage on the board. Some cheeky 2-As, great neutral from Utoto right now. Pressing into the follow-up from Blue God though, and not ducking the axe low. This is going to be pretty dangerous.
Today it goes just opposite sword mode, trying to be as fast as possible to contest with Utoto when he's in that blind stance.
They do say that the first game is usually information gathering, and what can you gather from this right now other than just you have to play solid neutral?
Yeah, Utoto's getting a lot of information, being able to cancel a lot of these sidesteps. You still see Blue God going for those sidesteps, but Utoto's having none of it. He's trying to cancel that as much as possible.
That's a grab. That's one of those dangerous grabs that we saw Utoto throw out against Linkors, managing to get another round on the board.
Yeah, catches Blue God freezing up after that 6-6B, taking full advantage of it.
2-2-B catches him into the soul attack. Nice, trying to get as much Oki as he can with the hard read A+B. Let's go.
Doesn't complete the string. Utoto matching 2-A out of it, trying to negate that pressure, but Blue God's still incredibly powered up. He's gonna get the combo confirmed. Not gonna be enough to kill. Great block coming from Utoto, but doesn't get anything off of it. Very hard moment to be in, and Blue God finally on the board in terms of rounds.
That spear low is kind of like the fish dive that we've seen Utoto use over and over again. Finally, it gets blocked on round end, but still Blue God managing to take it. A nice 6-6 A+B in Soul Charge. 1As getting blocked after the first one is successful. Baited GI by Utoto into the follow-up. What's the next section gonna be?
Goes to the back throw attempt, Soul Charge coming in, forces the stance switch, but it's okay. He knows exactly what position he's in.
Oh, it doesn't connect. That's very, very... What is happening? Everything is just going through Utoto. This man is a ghost.
He is containing that movement, though, with the disco kicks. Just backing away now, trying to reset the spacing here. Even though he has the life disadvantage, it's okay. He's comfortable with that position.
Ooh, the tech crouch into the counter hit, and Blue God isn't going to be able to take this with this combo, but he goes for the low. Correct guess by Utoto. 2-2-A with the AGI that gets blocked, and there we go. 3BB closes out the first game for Utoto.
Yeah, great patience there from Utoto. Recognized that Blue did that jumping low, which put him into spear mode, giving him access to that auto GI where he tosses the sword or the spear and shield up into the air. Extremely punishable. Utoto going to be taking the game with incredible patience.
Looks like we're going to be going for another random stage here. The Yoshi's Island not working out well for Blue God, but we are going to have to do random, so we'll be seeing hopefully a bigger stage, more maneuverability, but you know, not the worst thing in the world for Utoto either. More maneuverability for those full screen Volvos. Oh, we got the Halmaru stage. Let's go, best stage in the game.
Yeah, Odo blocks the AB, but only gets a 2K punish. You could have got a lot more from that one. It's extremely negative. It's okay, better than nothing though.
Gets him with the axe low. What's the follow-up going to be? He teleports into the sword. He needs that I-10 to contest. Gets the sidestep into a pretty okay punish. And with a 5BB, he's taken the life lead.
He is. Blue God, though, going to be trying to fight back as much as possible, even though he's a slight life deficit right now. But those horizontals just shutting down so many options from Blue God.
It's a good 2A. Going to try and take the advantage, but a good doesn't get the full thing. Does the 3BB too quickly, and Blue God now in a position to take this. If he doesn't guess right, never mind.
Wow, he goes for the 3BB, but unfortunately, that reverse ledge from Valdo too fast and counter hits him out of the string follow-up.
Oh, catches him in the air. Good 6-6B, trying to keep those frames.
Gets the launch off the post GI into the mix-up situation. No, opposite just reset neutral.
There's that soul charge. He wants to keep this pressure against the wall. 6-6BB, 6-6BB for days. He wants this guard crush. He needs this win to put Blue God in an even worse position, but a good soul charge gets the spike. What's the follow-up going to be?
Goes for some frame advantage and guard pressure, but he just deletes his soul charge. That Beyblade spin just takes so much away from Aswell soul charge now.
That's a good full crouch 3B. I really love his use of that. It's been so effective, and now he evens it up.
It is.
Just showing it off
again.
again.
It's a good alternative. Yeah, it's a good alternative to the 3B as it is safe on block. You just go for that first hit. Well, yeah, I've got the string follow-up, so it's hard. But the A+B coming in. He's going to blow up that reverse ledge.
And that's a good hit with the unblockable. Probably one of the only viable unblockables post guard crush, but there's another 2-2-A. What you love to see from Utoto as the reverse ledge only going to clash with the guard because it is really, really slow as compared to everybody else who's hitting with the sword into the axe, but it doesn't matter because the 2A is going to slice his knees, and Utoto one round away from putting Blue God in an even more precarious position, possibly going to knock him out.
Yeah, definitely a hard spot to be in. He's going to be spending his soul charge, but not getting much out of it so far. Goes to the axe low reset. Going to be a decent situation here. He's still an almighty, so he can go for some Oki pressure, and he goes into spear.
2-2-B being safe. Oh, great delay! That was so good. He knew that Utoto wanted to press a button when he saw that Aswell wasn't going to be animating anything, and that was a great delay just to get the counter hit. And now Blue God is actually in a really good position to take a game off of Utoto and even things up.
He still has some soul charge ready to go, but each hit is taking it down slower and slower.
And there's an axe low, great whiff punish.
Yeah, it is, but unfortunately it does change your mode, so you lose any sort of real Oki afterwards.
And Utoto still has some bar, definitely gonna need to use it. They don't want to try and wait for a CE because it is very dangerous to just throw out a CE, especially one as unsafe as Voldo's. No whiff punish for Blue God. Is Voldo going to be able to take this with his fish dance going into the Voldo? Yes, he will! Utoto takes this game by the skin of his teeth. That was my words, Zubaz, my words.
Yeah, Blue unfortunately whiffs the whiff punish that he went for. He went for the from crouch launcher, but it does not have nearly as much range as some of his axe launchers, and that gave Utoto the opportunity to come all the way back into that round with a huge damage combo.
Oh, it sounds like we've gone back to the PlayStation home screen with the cross hotbar. Beautiful design. Thank you very much, Sony, for making your UI so beautiful.
Yeah, you got some sort of interesting thing that happened here. Maybe a controller that was still connected. Looks like they're maybe trying to disconnect something here.
Yeah, possibly. As Mark from a visual platform, one half of the VP brothers, his brother Rich, legends of the FGC, working with the EU branch of Tenno, I believe, as well. And let's just take a minute to have a look at this 1x bet. Wow, that's not too far from what I expected, but I'm intrigued as to what people are thinking about Blue God right now.
Yeah, Utoto definitely looking very strong in terms of this match so far. Obviously up 2 games, and sometimes it could be Blue God letting these nerves maybe get the best of them here. Dropping a lot of crucial whiff punish opportunities, right? Like just like in that last game, he drops that whiff punish, and unfortunately that led him to losing that game, which can be, you only have one more opportunity to have a flub like that.
It's very, very true. I do wonder what's going through Utoto's head at the moment.
Yeah, hard to say, but he's definitely going to be very confident going into this final game. But this is going to be a cool-off situation, right? Where it's he had that big victory, that big comeback, and now there's some sort of issue with the system. So this could potentially reset any momentum that Utoto had.
Yeah, I mean, momentum is very important in fighting games, especially when you're losing as well, because if you want to jump right back into a game because you want to try and redeem yourself, maybe you figured out a strategy that you'll be able to employ when you next go into a game. With downtime like this, you really have to think and try and keep yourself in that mindset. Keep that adrenaline going as well.
Yeah, definitely want to just be, trying to keep up any sort of momentum that you had going for you. And no, not try and fall out of what you had working for you. But now it's been going on for so long, right? Now, maybe Blue God's had also time to think about what wasn't working for him. Maybe he's had time to, think about it and relax and, formulate a game plan coming into this next game. This is where 3-game sets can be a bit of a hassle, and having this extra time to think can definitely turn the tables.
So if we try and remind ourselves of what's been going on in the bracket as well. So Party Wolf took it over Blue God 3-2, and Linkos took it over Utoto 3-2. So we're going to be watching them after we get into after we finish this game, and then Skill versus Kura for the second match of the losers bracket. There's going to be Mitsurugi versus Killik, 2 characters that are pretty pretty meh when it comes to trying to enforce a game plan, but both of them are world-class players. We saw Kura when he was fighting against Akapo try and enforce many buttons per minute, and Skill quite the opposite, trying to use that spacing. And I'm going to be intrigued to see what happens after we manage to get to the end of Blue God versus Utoto.
Yeah, definitely going to be an interesting match. Maybe kind of similar to, as you were saying, alluding to, Skill, maybe a little bit more similar to the way Kyopo played against Kura, trying to get a lot of those whip punishes with that back movement. But looks like we're getting close and ready to go back into this game here. Both the players looking very ready, having a lot of time to think, and interested to see how this potential last game of this set goes.
Okay, yeah, it does look like we're about to get back into the game. Both competitors getting ready. So what do you think Blue God needs to do in this situation, Zubaz, to try and claw back these games?
If he is able to just capitalize more effectively on those opportunities that he is getting, right? Like that's whiff punish opportunity, right? Just not quite in the right range. He thought he had it, but if you just picked a slightly different move, right? If you just, he had the time to go even just for a wall rising B there, even though it would have been a lot slower, it still probably would have connected. So just having that familiarity, just getting that range down. This is a high stress situation, so mistakes are going to happen. But if he's able to clean that up and just tighten up those opportunities that Utoto is giving him, it could be in his favor.
And it looks like we are going to go back into the tournament. Maybe we'll just be relaxing with a button check just to make sure everything's okay. Or will we be getting right back into it? No, looks like we're jumping right back into it. Okay, here we go.
We are, so I think we have a big change of pace right now for Blue. He is just going all out aggression. And this is what I was talking about, right? You have that long break. It's been so long in between that last game where the pace has just completely changed.
I do wonder if Blue God was just like, right at the beginning, as soon as we start, I'm just going to be pressing as many buttons as possible to keep Utoto on his toes. And it was working out right in the beginning, but now Utoto managed to reclaim his composure as well and takes the first round.
Yeah, that big momentum shift at the beginning unfortunately fizzled out. Utoto able to get back into it, but coming into this next round here, slowing it down as Blue God immediately, right? From that aggression to this slower pace gameplay.
They're just hitting him with these lows. The neutral is so good from Utoto at the moment. Blue God just trying to continue the pressure, but to no avail because Utoto is just going to grab him and reset that life advantage that Blue God had.
He's going to be popping Soul Charge here, going to be powered up. Has access to all of his moves without penalty.
Absolute cancels, absolute cancels. He just really wants to try and bait Utoto into something.
Yeah, well, he gets the bar meter out of him, but you know now he doesn't have any way to deny this pressure because he spent his bar and didn't really get anything out of it.
Oh, and that's a good bait on a reversal edge, and Utoto now set to take this round, but it doesn't matter when you're going to get... Oh, no, you're going to mash right into 3BB?
Wow. Yeah, he just, I guess, didn't think that that follow-up was going to be coming.
Good block punish. Utoto trying to mix up Blue God right now. Good reversal edge, though, slowing down that pace, resetting the neutral with movement options. Let's go.
Yeah, catches that sidestep, and he's going to get the launch here with the 3BB. Goes to the Oki pressure, gets blocked by Utoto, but he's trying to make a comeback happen in this round.
And there's another grab from Utoto. Blue God just doesn't know which way this is going to go. Of course, Calibur grabs off 50-50, but Blue God isn't getting any information from there.
Not about the counter here with the 4K and a critical edge from Utoto is going to be able to take this round. That is a great launcher from Valdo that he has. It's a very wide hitbox, relatively fast launching kick.
And here we go with one of the best post-CE win poses. Don't ever at me that it isn't. There's a good soul charge from Blue God, though he needs this advantage right now. Some decent chip damage, but not going to be enough to make a dent in his health bar. And right now, Blue God is just looking for any answer possible. And Utoto's in a really good position to get a ring out here, but he 2-2As him back into the center of the arena.
He does. Great duck under the throw. He gets the whip punish with the Wild Rising B into the confirm. And the Clash going to be saving his life right now. He needs every opportunity he can get this reversal edge. This could be incredibly important for this match.
Oh, that's a good duck on the grab by Blue God. If you're not going to try and guess, just ducked him incredibly well. But it doesn't matter because Utoto is going to whiff punish with a CE. And that is going to be it for Blue God. He is now out of the WePlay Soulcalibur 6 tournament.
Yeah, but still, he's going to be going home with a decent chunk of money of that $50,000 with Utoto trying to get more of that lion's share of the $50,000. Going to be moving on into the loser's bracket, keeping his tournament run alive.
Indeed, he will. Well, oh God, I'm starting to lose my voice now. It's been 4 days of incredible matches, and Zubaz, we only have one more to go before me and you are off comms.
Yeah, this is going to be our last game. Thank you, everyone in at home, for watching and supporting this whole event. This has been an absolutely amazing event to be a part of. Everyone behind the scenes has been absolutely fantastic. Just nothing but professional and just excellence. But coming into this next match, we're going to have Zakura versus Skill. But before that, I believe we're going to be able to see some highlights.
It would be wonderful if we do, because I do have something to say about the performance of both of these competitors. I mean, you can definitely see that Utoto his game plan in the beginning is just contain. That 2-2-A coming in clutch in so many situations means that he just stops you from moving straight up. And then Blue God trying to press buttons right at the start of the comeback here it was to no avail, because he just gets grabbed and just mixed by Utoto.
Yes, he does. And unfortunately, a big reoccurring thing in this match was just Blue unable to fully capitalize on a lot of situations. We started seeing it more in the last game, but it was kind of a symptom of too little, too late.
And there was that final CE, the proverbial nail in the coffin, that big purple slash that sealed Blue God's fate. And Utoto moves on.
Yes, he does. We're going to be moving on into that, but coming into our next match, Skill versus Kura, two very heavily neutral-based players. Skill, very movement-heavy, as we've seen all tournament long, be able to just weave in and out of his opponents. It's been absolutely incredible to watch. But it looks like we're going to be tossing over to the analyst desk, so take it away, HBT, Kayane, and James Banks.
We never want to say goodbye to our competitors, especially when they're as good as Blue God here. But what we do have to do is hear from him one last time. And we want to start by saying, man, first of all, congratulations on the amazing games you played and getting into this playoff stage. But just how does it feel for you to have been playing online for so long and then come to this offline environment and be back with everyone?
It feels liberating, man. Like, it's truly a different experience to play offline, and I'm really happy I was able to make it here and play some offline.
Perfect. Kayane, you take it away. You can fire off next.
Yes, in Pool B, you played Utoto, and it was 2-1 for Utoto, but it was really close. This time it's 3-0. What do you think it was lacking for you this time?
Not gonna lie, I was really tilted. like even before the match, I don't know, I just didn't feel very good. After the first loss. So.
Do you think you should change character maybe, or have a secondary?
Yes, actually, that's something that I wanted to do after this. I have a surprise character.
You have a surprise character, so you're not gonna say it?
I can say it. Do you want me to say it?
Yes.
Okay, it's Amy.
Like Lincoln.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Why Amy?
It's just like the control over neutral she has. I really value that.
Okay, interesting.
Well, she's an incredible character, a fantastic toolkit. But in saying that, it's pretty safe to say you did humanity very proud today, as well as in your respective groups. But man, your on-point reaction to just like neutral ducking, just like on the grab throws, were unbelievably on point, dude. Like, that was crazy.
Appreciate it.
Well, Blue God, we got one little more surprise for you. If you have a look down here, we're going to play the tribute video to just celebrate what Blue God's achieved here today.
I kind of feel like emotions distract me from a game. Like, I feel like I'm at my best when there's just nothing on my mind, and like I'm kind of just playing the game, right? Like just playing based off instinct. You know, game comes naturally to me. The best way to take a loss is to just not like think about it and like maybe just be like, okay, you know, I lost this time, but you know, there's going to be a lot more tournaments in the future. You know, like I lost now, but maybe I can win something in the future. But that's not how I take it. My biggest motivation, honestly, is like my friends. I just really enjoy playing this game with my friends, and then I'm like not only just playing the game, I really like you know, just interacting with them, you know, chilling with them, like doing whatever we do after tournaments. Shout outs to everyone who supports me. Shout outs to the US scene. I really hope we take it. Shout outs to Project Soul for giving us Soulcalibur 6. Please give us a season 3, and please make sure it has Patroclus.
Blue God does have it right there. Yes, we do want a season 3, and we want to see it as soon as possible.
I want to see that for sure.
Yes, I wanna. So I wonder how the players would feel if there was a season 3 and they brought back some of the Soulcalibur 5 new gen characters back. That'd be quite interesting.
I would love to see the comeback of Viola, but I know in the chat you won't see her. You don't want to see her, but I really love her. I miss her.
Bring her back. The Queen says so. That's what we have to do with this one.
Yes, I will say Okubo to bring her back.
Now, next matchup, we've got Skill taking on the Kura.
Oh.
Your man, Skill, and then the Kura, who was the master, who got beaten by his student. That's a special kind of way to go down.
That was very special, actually,
Yeah.
because, usually Kura beats Akopo. And then Akopo doesn't really feel like playing Tira against Kura because he feels like the defensive play of Kura is really annoying for his play style. So he was maybe thinking to play Siegfried, but he picked Tira in tournament against him, and it was amazing.
It was a masterclass.
He was
the
a
main
monster
thing.
today.
Yeah.
Yes.
And now this is what I'm saying with the Kura, though. We looked at like Milo's play of Killick, right? Very different style. Kura plays a little bit more passive. He's a bit more defensive with it all. How do you think he's going to match up when it comes to going up against Skill, Callum?
I'm very interested because these both are just going to be neutral monsters. We're going to see a lot of spacing, a lot of poking. But as we did point out even with Sane and Milos and somewhat freeform sort of style, we clearly have seen in this tournament, it does work and it is practical in many senses. So I wouldn't be afraid to I would put the idea of that happening not off the table.
Okay.
But both these guys are neutral monsters to their very core. But we have to wait and see.
I think it's the worst scenario for Skill to fight against Kura again, that beat him 2-0 in the group A. So I think it's really the worst scenario that we could have actually, because he was thinking that against Akopo he does pretty well. So he was thinking that if he could beat Woz, then he has Akopo. Then maybe if they beat both, he would be in grand finals. But that's the worst scenario here. He's in loser's bracket and he has to win it all.
It's do or die. It's an elimination match once again. Let's find out who is going to win it as we go back with our commentators.
Versus.
Welcome back, everybody. Who is going to win it indeed? The EU's last hope or Kura the master? Zubaz, how are you feeling about our final game on comms and potentially the final game for Europe?
Feeling very excited to see what is going to be happening in this one. Two amazing neutral-based players going to be going into it head-to-head, fighting for their lives, trying to stay alive in this event. Also, great stuff to Blue God making it into this finals day. He is a good friend of mine. Unfortunately, we're unable to meet each other on this event, but one day, buddy, we're going to be offline and we're going to have a great time together. We're going back into this one here. It's going to be absolutely incredible, Dan.
I cannot wait because while I do like to play Maxi, very stance-based, I do enjoy a cheeky bit of neutral, And watching these two play is neutral central. It's like Skill has gone and studied in Japan for 4 years and learnt the way of neutral because he is just an absolute beast. And then Kura, as we saw earlier on, while he does have incredible neutral with Killick, understanding that the AA, BB, the 2K, the 2A are super solid tools, he does like to press buttons and keep you on your toes. And this is just going to be one of the best fights this tournament.
Yeah, going to be incredible. Going to be a lot of just compact, small caliber going on. We're going to see potentially the biggest opportunities to be made, I think, are going to be off of whiff punishes. Skill using his fantastic movement. Mitsurugi having one of the best back steps in the entire game is going to be amazing at creating those whiff punish opportunities. We saw Kura, though, earlier on doing a great job using things like 3A in order to contain his opponent's movement. Even though it's a slower horizontal, it has the range just to make you think twice about moving around.
Oh, 100% you should think twice about moving around, especially when you're fighting against either of these two opponents. Run up BB into a perfect whiff punish for Skill. Kura on the back foot already, less than 10 seconds into the game, and Skill coming out the gate swinging like a madman.
Yeah, and there's that amazing movement we were talking about, just backing away, changing the pace of the match, dictating it, and those whip punishes are already on point. Skill is known for his reactions and showing why they're some of the best in the world.
And that's a great 1KB to finish off the first round. Skill trying to switch up completely again from his previous performance. That might be the first 1B that I've seen him use this entire tournament so far in terms of his win or his loss in the his loss in winners round 1 and then a potential win in losers round 1 or 2.
Yeah, you got this, buddy. We're going back into the game. We're going to have this neutral going in. Containing those movement with the 4A is Kura. And now he's on the back foot. He's trying to bait the whips, but Skill is having none of it.
That's 6-6 AA, but a good whiff punish with the wall rising B. Not able to get a ring out just yet, but Kura's going to be looking for it. Are we going to see a grab? Yes, we are, but it's going to get whiffed. And broken this time. Damn, Kura not even trying to go for these hard reads, just really playing solid. Good 1A to finish it off.
Yeah, gets him the 1A hold. That is a mix-up. You detect that forward or back based on whether or not he holds it.
Just goes for the wall rising B this time, doesn't try and overcommit.
He is applying that pressure with the Monument Cake, trying to keep that frame advantage up. Going to be popping Soul Charge here, trying to make a dent into this round.
He just has that just frame timing. Perfect. It is so difficult to get, and he gets it every time. The extra damage is going to be so worth it in the long run.
So there's a little bit of damage here, a little bit of damage there. Definitely adds up, especially in situations like this, right? All he needed was the 5K there. He didn't need any more. Those just frames coming in clutch for Skill.
Oh, Skill trying to do 6-6B, playing aggressive, but getting stuffed by wall rising B. Damn, 1AB, that's like I-42, but Kura just so scared of pressing a button and getting clipped.
Yeah, you got to be very careful with that move, especially if you don't react to it in time. You can get clipped very easily. Oh, great patience. He didn't run into the 6A plus B. That would have been a great opportunity for Kura, but unfortunately, Skill 2 on point.
Oh, gets the favorable clash with the miss 6B. Not going to get too much off of it, but any damage is damage, especially when it comes to Mitsu. That's a good 2-2K, but a great trade for Skill as well. But right now, Kura doesn't care about great trades for you because I'm going to rush you down and take another round.
Yeah, did a great job containing that movement with that 6-6B, denying Skill what is one of his best boons in that back move into the CE whip punish. Going to be giving him Sure Blade off of this, so he's going to be at full power.
Sure Blade activated. Good whiff punish. Nice 5B, just trying to contain Kura. Oh my, the positioning and the timing of that 6-6B was impeccable. Kura's going to have to do something drastic now. Good break on the back grab. Of course, it was going to be a lethal hit, and Skill might have been able to take it if he was able to successfully get the grab.
He has access to amazing I-12 block punch right now, but not going to matter. He gets the wall rising B2B lethal hit on the counter hit. Great confirm from Skill, fishing with that amazing counter hit fishing pool. That wall rising B, Dan, has an insane hitbox. It hits behind Mitsurugi sometimes.
I mean, it also has an insane hitbox, but apparently it also has really good tech crouch frames. So the fact that you can do I will rising B in really sticky situations is so helpful.
Yeah, you don't need a good 3A when you have instant wall rising B.
It's true. It's a horizontal, basically.
Yeah.
That's a good 4-4A. Not going to get much out of it, but still getting damage on the board. Good 1A. No hold this time.
I'm not trying to get the mix-up opportunities. Those are what close rounds. Nice. Going to get the whiff punish here. Not going to be quite in range for a ring out, but going to get the max damage he can because of the ring out there.
Good block on the 2K. Skill was ready for it, but for some reason decides to try and hard read a GI and gets 2K'd for his troubles.
He does, going in fishing for that 1A. Almost impossible for Keelik to punish because it has so much pushback and catches him ducking with the 3B lethal hit, hitting all these just frames, tacking on all his extra damage.
Damn, look at that life bar. He's got sort of less than half life right now, and that was almost from one combo.
Yeah, Mitsurugi, when he hits those lethal hits, it hurts incredibly badly. Kura, though, trying to fish in with those 4-4Ks, gets the 2A, but Skill does not care at all. That background B plus K incredibly fast from Mitsurugi.
I-10, yeah, one of the only other I-10s in the game. And a nice 3B into CE. He will get Shura Blade, but this will also kill. And Shura Blade, unfortunately for Mitsurugi, doesn't transfer over to rounds. He's going to have to get it all over again. But he is 1 round up now.
This is tying it 1-1. Very important to try and stay in this as much as possible. Momentum shifts are a very big thing that happened in Soulcalibur.
Okay, just going for the relic. A is 1A, the offline low, I-34. Mitsurugi is an absolute beast.
Doesn't go for the adjustment now. Trying to go for a potential ring out carry, but not quite far enough. Gonna get the whip punish here with the Keelix. Gonna regen a little bit of life off of this one, but still Skill gonna have a pretty substantial life lead coming in.
And he does have a bar as well. If he goes for Soul Attack, it could potentially kill if it's a counter hit. CE will definitely kill if he pops Soul Charge to try and get something. Any combo will kill. Skill's in his perfect position here. But Kura, not a slouch either, could take this life bar and run with it.
Yeah, gonna deny that momentum that Kura has access to an amazing standing 50-50 right now with 1 KB and 3B. This could be anyone's round.
Oh, he doesn't confirm the 2-2-BB, doesn't commit, sorry, but it doesn't matter because he hits him with the 6-BB, and now Skill in a really good position to take a second game over Kura, but not if he's going to get our Wall Rising beat off of 3-3K.
He has good timing from Kura, not out of this one yet, has 2 bars of meter, can still potentially make a huge comeback happen.
Tried to step, gets hit by the A+B, that's a chonky stick. And another Wall Rising B from Kura. That move is so good. Only -12 and has great pushback.
Does Skill. Ooh, mixing it up. He's been going just for the single A's out of Relic. Catches Kura backstepping with the AB.
There we go. Once again, 1 AB. Possibly trying to hard read something or just keep Kura in his place. Great whiff punish with the 4KB. 1 hit away from Kura, evening up the life bar, but a good 4A+G is Skill to be able to take this. 6-6-BB, he overcommits. He thought he had conditioned Kura to press a button. Unfortunately for Skill, that's not the case, and Kura evens it up.
Yeah, Grid Analysis getting the block punish. Gonna have Shura Blade for the rest of this round, unless he spends it. It's gonna be a huge boon for Skill coming in that early critical edge. It still has a bar meter to work with.
Didn't go for the 6-6-BBB that he gets in Shura. Just run up 2-2K. Very nice neutral tool. Oh, more 2-3-6-B plus K, but there's that 6-6-BBB. Nicely done by Skill. And he is now 2 games up on Kura. Are we going to see the Master eliminated with the student still in the tournament?
Definitely looking like it's Skill looking very dominant right now. And with that I-12 that Mitsurugi has in Shura Blade, it's incredibly punishable on block, but it's so fast and gives that knockdown that sometimes you gotta just like throw it out to check your opponent. Be like, look, I'm gonna do this, right? Just show them. Even if you get block punished, it doesn't really matter. It's like, look, I'm gonna do this move. It's something I'm willing to do. You have to now think about this. And Skill is able to capitalize because he got the hit off of it. And now when next time he's in Shura Blade, Kura is gonna be thinking about that time that Skill randomly did it.
Oh boy, Skill with that pretty crushing loss to Woes there, 3-1. Putting him down into that loser's bracket. Will he be able to redeem himself, or will Europe's hope for a win at WePlay be dashed by a comeback from Kura?
Definitely a total possibility. Huge momentum shifts definitely can be a thing. When Kura looking to try and make that happen. Nice delay with the Monument. Gonna get the knockdown, trying to work this into much pressure as possible.
Oh, Skill thought he was clever trying to go for the 2 option, the tech crouch in Relic, but he's getting completely dominated at the moment. The rush down from Kura completely stopped. Now he's trying to go back to that neutral space where Skill is really, really good, and he's getting full combo damage here.
He is trying to make his comeback happen, but he's stuck in Relic. Can't block. Great sidestep coming in from Kura. Gonna get that BB whip punish. Up 1 round in this game number 3.
That's a good 6A+G. Once again, almost got a full bar from that. The extra soul gauge addition on that grab is really useful for Skill. Or for Mitsurugi, I should say. Goes into stance. Nice. Kura doesn't want any of that nonsense. Just backs off. Gets a good punish.
He does. Soul Charge coming in, trying to make a lot of damage potentially happen here. Gonna Soul Charge. He's gonna be forcing Kura's life to tick down slowly. Look, he's backing away.
That's a good usage of 236A there. Skill, one of the very few Mitsurugi players to really understand his potential. It's actually his best I-14 punish. Is not going to have enough bar to be able to do missed A plus B. But luckily for him, he still has a life lead, but it may not be for long.
No, and Kura has lost so much life. He had almost half life when you activated Soul Charge, and Skill was able to tick him down slowly and get a life lead off of it.
Oh, that was so close. Skill just holding strong. He knew that if he just took his time, he was going to be able to get a really good whiff punish, and he runs up into missed B counter hit. Very nicely pressured by Skill.
Yeah, great stuff from him. He's keeping his composure in. Oh, nice. Delays that 1KB after that plus frames off the 3A.
Oh my god, the relic backstep. That was beautiful execution by Skill. Perfect understanding of spacing. Is Kuro going to be able to bring this back? He's getting some damage on the board. Doesn't get the attack grab, otherwise it would have been all over. Mitsurugi 2-2K into the 5B, and Skill is now one round away from eliminating Kuro.
Yes, he is. His movement is just so amazing right now. He is backing in and out, going fishing for those 3-3Ks after he backs away, delaying his options, canceling these moves. He is just dictating the pace of this match right now.
Man, if there is one thing that Kuro needs to do, it's probably just press a few more buttons, because right now, Skill is just getting his timings. It was Kuro on the receiving end of this against Akapo, and he now seems to be on the receiving end of this against Skill. He doesn't get the whiff punish. 668 plus B is not going to do that much for you at the moment. It's just going to be a block punish.
No,
yes,
that's safe.
It is!
Oh, no, he
Skill!
moved! That's safe on block when he backstepped. Wow.
He did!
Skill gonna be taking
Skill takes it over
that.
Kuro with a run counter CE. He was so confident that that was going to happen. He just popped it regardless. He also knew that Kuro didn't have as much opportunity to take it away from him. And that I-14 seals it for Skill. Kuro is eliminated, and Skill, clutching onto this tournament, moves on in the losers bracket.
Yeah, that's a great call out on Skill's part there. He was able to just get that read potentially on that while rising B plus K that Keela gets in Soul Charge. Safe on block, hop kicking launcher. But if you backstep out after it, movement is not safe in this game. Backsteps are minus 15. So at that minus 8, he had a lot of time to work with that I-14 CE and able to win that game because of that. And Skill, man, his movement was just impeccable in that game, in that set. You could see it in that last game especially. He would get the hit, he would back away, doing those 4G cancels, getting as far away as possible, and then he would dash back in, fishing for those 3-3Ks, only -2 on block. Great counter hit fishing tool from Skill and from Mitsurugi, and he was able to just work slowly and just force Kura to play his game.
That was so different to Skill's game against Woes as well. Like you can see here, he just wasn't afraid to press buttons. He knew that he was able to get the neutral advantage over Kura and just take it for what it is. We're getting a replay of this that looked exactly the same. It was very similar situations there. Kura, what a god. But Skill right here, you can see his pressure is so on point. Unfortunately for him, he tried to commit for that 6-6 BB, thought he'd conditioned him enough, but unfortunately not the case. And then here is the, you see that backstep. Gets that run counter. And of course the win quote, we're not going to be able to see, but he does stay in Shura Blade for the end of the win quote. Kura looking disappointed, and Skill laughing at his opponent because he backstepped on a safe move when he knew that he had an I-14 CE ready to rock.
Yeah, I think he was laughing to himself because he probably realized as soon as he pressed the CE, like, oh no, that's the hop kick, that's safe on block, but gets the round anyway. It's probably just laughing to himself just because of that situation. But great stuff to Skill in terms of just being able to keep his composure and just take that game win. But Dan, that's going to be it for us for this event. It's been absolutely amazing commentating you and being a part of this fantastic event. Do you have any last words for us?
Just what I've said before. Support Calibur, support WePlay, and thank you very much.
And thank you very much, Dan. You've been an amazing co-commentator, making this delay seem like it's non-existent between both of us. We've just been doing an absolutely great job. Shout out to everyone behind the scenes. The production staff has been an absolute pleasure to work with. All of the other talent have just been incredible the whole event. James Banks, you're doing a fantastic job. So for one last time, from me, Zubaz, and Dan or I, we're going to be sending to the analyst desk. So take it away, Kayane, HBT, and the Asura himself, James Banks.
Danorai and Zabaz, we will miss you, but thank you so much for your beautiful commentary over the last few days. We've got the Kura with us now, and okay, sadly he is eliminated, but he made it to the top 8 of an incredibly stacked tournament. So we're going to get a short interview with him here, with thanks to our amazing translator. Multiple skills. I only speak one language. I'm a terrible person, despite living in this country. These people can speak multiple languages. Geniuses. So the first question I want to start off with towards you, the Kura, is how do you feel about the overall tournament performance you had and experience here?
그 토너먼트 때문에 어떻게 생각했어요?
다시 한번 뭐하는 게?
그 토너먼트 때문에 어떻게 생각했어요?
일단 이렇게 멋진 토너먼트에 참여할 수 있어서 되게 영광이었고, 제가 생각한 것처럼 경기력이 잘 안 나와서 저를 좋아해 주시는 팬분들에게 일단 좀 죄송한 마음이 큽니다.
It was a great pleasure for me to take part in this tournament, and emotions that I get before the tournament make me feel alive. Thank you.
And my other question towards him is, obviously with COVID we've been online so much. So how does it feel to be back in an offline environment and competing alongside and next to lots of other players?
오프라인에서 게임을 할 때문에 어떻습니까?
물론 온라인에서 게임하는 것도 재밌지만 무엇보다 오프라인에서는 이제 서로 선수들끼리 마주 보면서 얘기도 많이 나눌 수 있고 즐길 수 있잖아요. 그래서 당연히 저는 격투 게임은 오프라인이 좀 더 재미있는 것 같아요.
Actually, it was very good to play games online both and offline, but still it is better to, it's more exciting to play games offline as I can meet people.
And my last question to him is, anything he wants to say to all his fans and supporters out there?
브란에게 하고 싶은 말은 뭐예요?
오케이. 일단은 오늘은 여기서 이제 제가 8강에서 이제 탈락을 하지만 다음에 이제 좀 더 나은 모습을 보여드릴 수 있도록 더 노력을 할 거고, 마지막으로 시즌 3 꼭 만들어줬으면 좋겠습니다. 개발자 분들이. 네.
I'm very grateful to all my fans for their support, and my passion I put into the game is just all due to their support. So thank you, and I expect your support in the future.
Thank you very much, Dakora. We've got one final thing for you. It's your tribute video to say goodbye.
저는 제 장점 중 하나가 감정을 이제 잘 컨트롤하는 것이기 때문에 감정 언제나 저의 편입니다.
And we're going to see the win quote as well.
제 강점은 언제나 침착함을 유지하는 것입니다. 그리고 단점은 지나치게 신중할 때가 있다. 시합에서 지는 거는 언제나 이제 슬프지만 다음 토너먼트를 위해서 항상 더 나은 모습을 보여주기 위해서 준비합니다. 연습하고요. 저를 항상 응원해주는 동료들과 친구들에게 언제나 고맙고, 이번 대회에서 꼭 좋은 성적 내서 한국으로 돌아갈 수 있도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
Kasameda to Kura as well, and to all the Korean fans out there supporting the Soulcalibur community. Another player gone, another player eliminated, but your French friend, good old skill, he has stayed in.
Yes.
You didn't jinx him. It's working.
Yeah, no, I'm not cheering anymore. I
There
told
you
you.
go. It's completely gone.
I'm stopping this.
You've found the secret to success
Yes.
for your friends. Just don't cheer for them. Pretend like you're completely neutral. That's how it's going to work.
I know, right? It's sad to think about it, because I really want to cheer for my friends, and I still could not do that.
It's the quietest we've seen her, isn't it, Callum?
Oh yeah, she's just entire time, no words, just
watching.
straight, and it's kind of like
Yeah, but no.
Now, the next game we've got Party Wolf, who hasn't lost yet, going up against Linkors. Now, these are two players I would say are probably familiar with each other, though.
Yes, but they played actually in Group A, and Party Wolf won 2-1 against Linkors Amy. But the last match was 3-0 for Party Wolf, so he was feeling very confident, I think, in this matchup and against Linkors, and he, you know, feeling more confident in his pressure management. So I expect maybe Linkors to pick another character this time.
Ooh.
Possibly.
Right.
We do know that Linkors plays a handful of characters at a very, very high level. You know, when you got neutral that good, you're able to apply it to any character, and then you, well, really use their toolkits to somewhat weave your way through games. It can be very, very helpful, but we can't count out how devastating Party Wolf has been.
And this is the thing, right? Party Wolf's domination, it's not small. Like 7-0 in groups, okay, fair enough. Then in the 2v2 tournament, it's a bit of fun. You expect him to do okay. Then he starts off ridiculously strong here as well. And I'm just like, what point is he going to lose? Do you remember yesterday?
Yes.
And I said at the beginning, I was like, do you know what, Party Wolf, if he could just keep this up, he could win this whole thing. He seems unstoppable. But
He wasn't-
Linkors
yeah.
is like this dark horse in this, right? Because he's so emotional. He shows all this energy that he's got all the time. I don't know, I've got this feeling that we could see a bit of an upset
Yeah,
coming.
he has a lot of feelings, a lot of emotions, and I think that when you're watching
Damn,
Linkors,
look at those stats!
Whoa,
Sorry,
whoa!
Poor Linkors. Where's the Linkors fans at?
Maybe because he's shaking so much.
They're just like, no.
And Party
no.
Wolf feels so calm, so confident. So maybe that it really counts on the votes here.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Absolutely crazy. Callum, how do you feel about going into this one?
I can only say it because I'm really excited for this. I'm actually huge fans of both players, so I can't choose to say who's going to win here, because it might beat me up backstage. But I'm thrilled to see how far they've come, not only just as players. You know, both of these individuals started off with different characters at the start of the game, have won tournament after tournament, and they've only grown since then, and they've opened up the repertoire of understanding the roster itself. So we're going to see some extremely, extremely high level Soulcalibur with many, many different layers.
What I love about this, though, is they are both the polar opposite, because when you go onto that heart rate monitor, Party Wolf, just a little bit up and down, you know, nothing too much happens. And then Linkors, his is just sky high the whole time. Do you think it's really playing that big of a factor, though? Because I just feel like Linkors now is just comfortable with that rate, right? He understands he shakes, he understands the pressure's there, but that's part of his gameplay now.
I think that Linkors has to face not only the opponent but also himself, because being able to handle this pressure is so much. But when you feel confident enough to just concentrate on your opponent, I think it's so much better. So he's still very young, you know. Linkors is one of the youngest players here and in the community. So that's something that you learn with experience and with age. And we're getting so old, you know. So he's still young, and he will have time to get used to that.
I'm sure he will, but we've got time to go into this next game. But I'm going to remind you guys, I'm holding my Soul Edge. You can get your own. We've got 20% off if you do the pre-order now for these guys. As you can see on my face, I've started to get slightly malfested because I'm holding it a bit too long. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw it on over to Eternal Dragon and Jobin to take you through the rest of the games.
Versus
Thank you to our amazing analysts there. Right, we are back. Yay! Everyone's clapping. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Right, so we are back into some winners bracket action. Party Wolf versus Linkors. Man, this is some heavyweight battle between two of such amazing US giants when it comes to Soulcalibur.
Absolutely. You know, I'm really excited to see this. We've got the undefeated of the East Coast Party Wolf here versus Linkors. And these two players have shown a lot of passion, a lot of great games throughout this whole week. Remember, this is not just a one-day event, not a two-day event. It's a wonderful multi-day extravaganza put on by the WePlay group. And it takes a lot of stamina to continue on and continue to perform at a high level.
Exactly. We're used to these double elimination brackets. You know, no one's really watching you. You go in, you play your games, you sneak out the back if you go 0-2. But here, There's lights, camera action, build up of media days. It truly is a gauntlet, you know, of trying to get through and manage your emotions through such a roller coaster of situations, of scenarios. And talking about managing your emotions, we have players that kind of embody that. Party Wolf, super strong, fundamental, having fun. You can see him smiling in all his games before. And you've got Linkor's a very emotional player. But by no means are these traits weaknesses. This is what builds them as their players and their characters, and we've seen that even despite these emotions, they rise to the occasion and put on some amazing matches.
Absolutely. You know, before we get into this, I've got some quotes here from some of the guys backstage, and a little shout out they wanted to say. So Linkor's backstage actually said he wanted to give a huge shout out and happy belated birthday to his sister back at home. What a nice guy, man.
Such a wholesome guy, you know. Shout out to his sister and a happy birthday. He's out here doing his thing. Hope you're supporting him there. We're getting into this match. Let's go. Cassandra versus Amy.
This is going to be really interesting. You know, Party Wolf's Cassandra has been so dominant throughout these matches. Even earlier today, with that first match against Blue God, he was able to really maintain that pressure. And just like we see here, able to deal with raw aggression from highly experienced players.
Yeah, definitely more of like a short-range match there as well. Mixing up with the parries there. Nice. Grabs him out of the sidestep.
Good throw there. Party Wolf doing a great job shutting down Linkwars for the most part and stopping him from getting those red roses. But what we saw earlier with that match between Utoto, Linkwars can still function very well without those red roses.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh, red rose, Amy, you know, she's only strong when she's got roses, but he proved that it's the skill of the player as well. Speaking of roses, he's just got 3 now.
Oh man, this is going to be potentially one hit. Party Wolf still staying strong, you know, good step and punish. I guess you could say even without that mechanic, Linkwars really rose to the occasion.
This guy, man. All right, next second round there. Nice step, and he mixes it up, and good punishment with the low throw, that special mechanic for Cassandra.
Indeed, not all characters in this game do have a crouch throw, Cassandra being one of them, and we've seen Party Wolf make a lot of hard callouts and general punishes with that as well.
Yeah, speaking of roses earlier as well, Amy's got 4 red roses. You're going to see a lot of moves buffed up with the little red trail. Amarada's spin gets buffed in range as well.
Has to be careful here. Party Wolf does have Divine Force. Ooh, good call out by Linkwars, going for the throw. And look at the movement from both of these players. I think this is the most that we've seen them just kind of generally face each other off.
Yeah, nice work. Both even on live. Use explosion, pops the soul charge. Keep up the pressure as well.
Good answer. Choosing his spacings out. Have to be careful against Cassandra. When she's in soul charge and does have that, you know, infinite divine force, she's, you know, forced to be reckoned with at all ranges.
Nice work. He uses a soul charge specific move to jump over the low as well.
Good defense there from Party Wolf. Good solid defense from Linkwars as well. One thing that Linkwars has been doing incredibly well versus other players is making a lot of these solid callouts for Party Wolf, catching him when he's stepping at a higher rate than other players, and in general, being very conscious and throwing out a good amount of break attacks versus earlier matches we saw him using.
That's right. Nice work. Gets a combo there on the ground, stopping the toes. He's mixed up with the Amarada spin, but Linkwars ducks and punishes.
Oh, good empty cancel there. Nothing out. Kind of trying to throw Party Wolf out of his cadence.
Ooh, gets a counter hit. Decent amount of damage. What's the mix-up? Goes to the spin and hits him with the mid. Excellent work.
Good stuff there, mixing him up. And that's such a tough thing to defend against Amy. Even Cassandra, a character who can kind of function in a more aggressive fashion and be a little bit more disrespectful due to their AGIs, it's still a tough matchup.
That's right, both of them fully stacked with 2 meters as well. Oh, he gets hit with a second attack, and he goes into the soul attack, which is going to do a good bit of damage.
Party Wolf responding with his own, trying to buy himself some time. Plus frames there. Good patience and defense by Linkwars, and great follow-up with that punish.
Yeah, he knows he had to do that as a punish as well. Again, the soul charge extension. 1 more hit. He blocks the low. Excellent work by Party Wolf.
Party Wolf is hanging on here for dear life. Yeah, I think he can do it. Oh, unfortunately, not able to secure that first match there.
Excellent work. You know, a good match like that from Linkwars is really going to do wonders for him. You know, sort of temper his emotions. You can see we talked about his emotional playstyle as well, but getting the first win is vital for him. He has time to think. He's got the momentum there. First game taken from him against such a strong player in Party Wolf.
Indeed. Now let's see if he's able to make some adaptations here. Party Wolf starting off very aggressive, attempting to lock him down, but Linkwars getting the launch and response, already 1 red rose.
I think that was the key. The fact that he was able to get 4 red roses relatively quick as well. Like, he's already on 3 now. That was a kind of key moment in that.
Great throw mix up there. Nice patience from Party Wolf, not choosing to commit. Gets the big punish. This is going to hurt. Ooh.
He's got the wall behind as well. Uses the 1B. Excellent work. What a turnaround from Party Wolf.
Great stuff there. Both of them coming into with about half meter, a little bit more. And that's something that's been key throughout all of these matches tonight is meter management, which both of these players have done a great job of.
Excellent. Oh, goes to the reversal edge.
Good block. Oh, no wall splat there, but continues on. Good punish by Party Wolf. Second time we've seen that in this match.
Yeah, this is a precarious position now. He's got the wall to his left, to his right, behind him as well. He's completely in control.
Good spacing there. Blocks the Divine Force attack from earlier. Look at this spacing. Linkwar is attempting to close in. Gets caught out by Party Wolf and is going to punish the reversal edge.
Excellent patience there. He backed away because he's got such a life lead. He doesn't really need to come in. He backed away, little side step, saw the reversal edge and punished.
Definitely. Big agree and big AGI punish into the lethal hit by Party Wolf. Oh my goodness. Look at that damage. Plus frames.
Nice. Excellent. After the damage, uses the shield to keep him close. Going to get the back turn.
Oh, good amount of damage there. Got to be careful of those shockwaves. A lot of times they can lead to some big things.
Yeah, Linkor's going to have to think about spending his meter too because he's 1 round away from losing, and saying that he just goes down with full meter stacked and to a perfect from Party Wolf.
That was very impressive. Linkor's taking a sip here. In this time, you know, Party Wolf actually gave me something he wanted to say as well. He wanted to give a huge shout out to all the support from you guys at home in Twitch chat, and an even bigger shout out to the scene in Houston and the original House of Calibur. So those guys, a integral part of the scene, and Party Wolf wanting to give respect where it's due.
Excellent, really feeding off the crowd, feeding off his friends, giving him energy. Let's go. Second game, nice hit in the back end. That's the first red rose for Amy. And then there's the second one.
Ooh, good reversal edge block there by Linkwars. And the one thing we've seen as kind of as these matches have gone on, especially since those matches against Dexys, is just how much they've made the transition to using significantly more reversal edge safe moves.
Yeah, that's right. We're seeing a lot more there. Nice, gets the 2-2-B in the back, and that's going to be a third red rose. Nice, he grabs him out of the Amarada spin, which he was low.
This is going to be a tough position for Party Wolf, able to break the throw, still has a bar of meter, gets the launch, and is going to burn it on a CE.
I imagine it's going to go. He's in guts as well. Going to be buffed that damage, and yes, he is dead. First blood in this second game to Party Wolf.
Indeed. And you know, something you might have heard us and the other wonderful commentators speaking throughout the week about 2-2-B with Amy, that move actually allows her to step, launch, and I believe tech duck at certain situations. It's pretty nasty and is one of her strongest tools.
And the fact that it's safe as well, it really has a mix-up of whether they're going to guard impact or reverse edge after as well. It puts the fear in the opponent.
Oh my goodness, Party Wolf there again. So good. We're seeing so many awesome steps and punishes, and he is not letting Linkwars commit so heavily to those parries and being very mindful of getting hit with the AGI properties as well.
Yep, we've got red roses. There's the extension as well.
Oh my goodness. Good low. Oh, this is going to be a tough situation with the movement. Big damage there. No, not quite able to get a ring out or continue the combo. Just hit for hit.
Oh no, the damage doesn't get a pixel left.
Oh, good soul charge committing. This is the round to win. Party Wolf confident he can get it and is able to land just one more hit through, but Linkwars not deterred by that Divine Force extension, man. That was awesome.
Nice work. Went underneath the high with a 3A as well, just to go underneath the attack.
Linkwars coming into this, sitting pretty with 2 bars of meter as well. Got 4 red roses. Good pressure by Party Wolf. Going to get the hit throw.
Is he going to be able to break it? Yes, he does. Breaks the throw. Nice 2-way to interrupt. Big counter hit for Party Wolf. An excellent GI, and he calls out the re-GI.
That's a big break attack. This is going to be a ton of damage to do those red roses. Look at that, and still hasn't even used his meter.
Jesus, that life just melted away.
Speaking of melting away, it's hard not to root for the guy. Party Wolf's perfect record is slowly starting to melt away here. Is Linkwars going to be the one to take it?
Yeah, he's playing super solid now. He's one round up against him. He's got the 4 roses, and he's got the meter as well.
Good soul charge. Party Wolf spacing things out. And remember, you cannot be sleeping in any situation against that. We've seen Party Wolf catch players full screen almost and gets caught with a big lethal hit.
Oh no, doesn't get a big combo off for that as well. Both of them powered up, and he's got Divine Force. Good re-GI, and then now into reversal edge. Guess underneath the high.
Gets the punish, and Party Wolf using that move to such great effect throughout the course of the week. No joke, Linkwars responding with his own big damage, which is going to be coming from the abilities granted by Red Rose Perception.
Excellent work, and speaking of that, he used the buff of the Red Rose. We see Amy has that spin move, and when he has the 4 roses, the distance is longer, and you can see that by the red trail. Excellent way, he closed the distance. Linkwars thought he was going to go low, just smashed him in the head with a mid. Excellent work, Linkwars up 2 games to 1.
And remember, this is best of 5 in this format. So we've got 1 more match here potentially in favor of Linkwars, or 2 more for Party Wolf to take it. Remember, both of these guys are still in winner's side.
That's right. All right, second round. He's really building these roses so quick in every single game, man. That's one of the key strengths. Even though he's performed well without them, he's doing well just getting them.
Indeed, and especially yesterday, it was really hard for him to get a lot of that pressure started, but it feels like he's a lot more confident overall, dealing with so many of those oppressive opponents, Cassandra being one of them. Interesting choice there, cancels the unblockable. Linkwars had the knowledge to potentially dodge that.
Yeah, I know that's a low as well. He's really going to start using that setup. Nice work, and that's going to take it first round to Party Wolf. We saw that unblockable setup twice getting the round in previous days, so that's going to be the back of his mind.
Indeed, and one thing that I really enjoyed from both of these players is just how much it's back and forth. We're consistently seeing, not quite a punish there for the movement. We're consistently seeing them step and go for all of these really unique options, attempting to call out the verticals, more so than we've seen even in some of the Killick matchups where he's a character that really benefits from doing that.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. Red Rose is now using the Amarala spin to get in. Oh, nice! He went for the Quake and he just gets him with the critical edge, and because he's got Red Rose, he's just going to increase the damage.
Great call out there by Linkwars. Not a lot of people know you can actually land that there, but that was a bit risky. Any later and he might have gotten hit by that shockwave into more damage.
Nice. What's the mix up after the throw? Keeps him close, jump over, back turn.
Party Wolf not wanting to lose his turn, pops the Soul Charge, still in control, gets interrupted by Linkwars, not quite getting the combo there because he was airborne, but still hit for hit.
Oh, nice, that's the one. Nice work there, Linkwars bringing it back, and he's got the meter as well.
This is going to be really interesting to see how Party Wolf deals with this. And one thing that's been pretty interesting throughout the course is I remember on Twitter we were seeing other, notable Amy mains saying in yesterday's format that the longer format was able to make Purple Rose viable. Linkwars is one of the players who is very, committed to sticking to strictly Red Rose and I haven't personally seen it, fishing for the extension on the White Rose perception.
Nice, yeah, they're very true. He's really confident, just saying, there's no point going for the run, just stick to red. The offense properties are just much more benefit. And speaking of that, the Red Rose buff of the critical edge off the sidestep.
That's going to be a lot of damage. Party Wolf doesn't have the mirror to respond if Linkwars runs up. What's it going to be? And slides, and oh man.
The running slide tackle, man. Man's playing FIFA out here.
Indeed. Good soul attack there. Doesn't quite get the GI, and good interrupt. Linkwars is still really contesting a lot, even against Cassandra's very strong soul charge.
Yeah, gets him with a 1KB. Good damage. He's pushing towards the ring edge. Again, the same scenario where Party Wolf gets hit with the second of that string.
This is a tough situation to be in, but Party Wolf holding on and not deterred by Linkwars' constant interruptions and actually adapting in an attempt to catch a lot of that out. Very smart, reading a lot of those lows as well.
And it's getting towards the end. Is Linkwars going to be the one to destroy that unbeaten record? Party Wolf, though, he's coming back, but he gets his soul attack beaten out and he loses a meter for it.
Indeed. Smart stuff to attempt to go for the reversal edge, but Linkwars was one step ahead with the break attack. Good spacing between both of these players. Both of them really jockeying for an optimal position. Good AA check there by Linkwars.
Nice work. They're just playing it safe now. Linkwars doesn't need to do much, and there he's getting the critical edge, and he's gonna do it, and he's the first one to defeat Party Wolf in this tournament.
Oh my goodness, that was really tense.
Wow. We talked about tension and emotions, and I really felt that as much as all the matches that we've seen with Linkwars, that one, he wasn't that nervous compared to other ones. It was cool, calm, collected. It was an up-close battle, but this is going to be a major boost for his confidence for taking out such a strong player and putting him into the losers bracket.
Absolutely. I really need to agree with that assessment. When it came to Party Wolf's play, he was playing very, very well, but Linkwars, kind of rising to the occasion, not allowing himself to get caught out as much, and, more or less was actually felt like he was able to push a lot more aggression and stop Party Wolf from running that game. We didn't see Linkwars putting himself in a situation to get caught out full screen. Other characters might have been similar range, but were still stepping back, realigning it, and Party Wolf was able to use those long-range lightning bolts to take advantage of that. Not quite this way due to how Linkwars was playing.
That's right. Another key thing that I saw was that we talked about how quick he was able to get Red Rose, where it was almost in the first round, he was getting 3 or 4 roses. Now, when you get them early, it really sets the tone of the game because now you've got those extensions. He wasn't having to claw his way to fight for it, where some other games we saw earlier on, he wasn't getting them even in the last round. So excellent work to manage his resources from Linkwars, and we're going to get into some highlights of that match.
Yeah, indeed. And one thing that was super, super cool as well from both of these players was just the ability of them to be mindful of each other's strings and consistently step, punish, and Party Wolf's, making note of when Linkwars was going to continue with the parry and opting to punish that consistently was so detrimental. And Linkwars was luckily able to adapt and not put himself in those situations again.
Yeah, this was a really up-close battle. Just the nature of their playstyle of weapons, it was really up in your face as well. Excellent work from Party Wolf. I really liked his Oki scenarios and Oki setups there as well.
Indeed. continuing on, so much of this pressure from Party Wolf and just committing to a lot of, really, really powerful attacks through Divine Force was able to get him a grip of damage each time. But again, Amy's a character who can also start contesting that at a very high level.
Exactly. Just the way he played, he's going to feel good about himself because part of we talked about the 7-0, he's gone down into losers. So you've got to feel there's a little bit of sense of, okay, my first loss. You could easily think, oh, I've been playing well, so it's not going to affect me. Or you can start to feel, is it unraveling it a bit? Speaking of how well Linkhorse have played, he's going to be sitting pretty in that winner's side with a massive weight off his shoulders. Now he gets to sit back and watch these matches unfold. So we have got some excellent matches coming up next in this winner's side of the finals.
Indeed, this is actually a match I've been really excited to see. Akapo was just on a tear. His playstyle throws so many players off and can put them in such a difficult situation. Similar to how Sane has a very interesting cadence, Akapo does as well, and he's coming into this with a pretty big confidence boost, defeating his master, Kura.
That was really like a kung fu match where it's like, you need to defeat your master, and then he defeats him, he's like, here, take it, and he hands him over the mantle as well. And then he's eliminated from the bracket, so he's going to have to avenge his master throughout the whole tournament as well. Man, let's get into this match. Kura is going up against Woes. Now, speaking of cadence as well, I've seen a lot of differences in the playstyle of Woes, but that match against Skill earlier, he was completely in control. Skill wasn't able to start his game plan. He was getting a lot of counter hits. He was getting really locked down. So I think that's going to give a major confidence boost to Woes as well. And man, we have got such a heavyweight match coming up.
Indeed, and kind of want to highlight what Woes said earlier during his player interview. His playstyle is he likes to play it slow. He likes to go for little hits. He likes to poke them down until it's his opportunity to strike. And playing Setsuka, as well as having, the Mina and Raphael pick, or I'm sorry, Taki and Raphael pick, it's very, very indicative of that play style. And I think that's going to be very difficult for Akapo, considering he does like to go for big moves. He does like to play a bit nutty, but has demonstrated the ability to play compact and solid like he did against Kura earlier.
That's it, switching up your play style depending on who you're playing against. And we saw that when he was trying to play with this more free form, a bit more, we could say, crazier, I saw a lot of count hits coming out. I saw a lot of moments where he was getting stuffed, but he was playing against Kura, who knows him, inside and out. And that's where you have to think about, you're not just playing the character and the opponent, you're playing against someone that you personally know. On the other hand, like you said, he's got a bit more wiggle room to implement that style because he's going against, he's not his master, and he can really dial in that craziness. But we've seen the back steps, critical edge is what he's been really known for as well. He's done that against Sane in their match as well, and that really kind of stole it from it. So he's going to have to be careful of Tira's backstep into critical edge.
Definitely. And before we get into the character selection, again, Akapo, it's actually his birthday this month. So he wants more than anything else his birthday present to win this whole event.
Nice one. Happy birthday, and here's a nice chunk of money if he makes it further on to this tournament. Excellent.
Definitely. So I'll be curious to see if Akapo's going to go with Tira or Nightmare, but looks like he'll be playing Tira into this matchup.
Again, I think this is going to be another close range battle there. There's not going to be too much range, just the nature of these characters. We are going to, I believe this is the Haomaru stage as well, so there's ring outs in play. But yeah, I'm really interested to see how this match goes. I could say that out of the players in the tournament, these two, no one's been underestimated, but the talk hasn't been so much about these two because no one just knows how strong they are.
Indeed, and especially the one thing we've noticed is Woes has a reputation. He's a veteran. He's very strong in the NA scene. But again, like you mentioned, a lot of the NA players, a lot of the Asian, EU players, a lot of the Asian players weren't quite aware of just how strong he was. So there's a lot of similarities between Akapo and Woes. Other regions weren't quite familiar with just how destructive they could be.
Yeah, that's right. Now, so we're going to our first game. He's already got 2 mood changes on the way to the powered up state with Tira.
This is going to be a tough situation. 1 hit away. Akapo really defending well. Back against the stage edge. That's a really risky spot to be against Setsuka as well as most of the cast.
Look at his patient play. I love it. You didn't need to do anything to commit. He was just dancing in and out, gauging the distance, and just stabbed up his toes. Got the first round.
Indeed. Good in check there with the low. Not allowing Woes to get in. Ducks or jumps the high. Doesn't get a mood swap there. But Woes, that's what you have to be careful of. Woes will punish every opportunity if you let him.
Nice work. Gets the just frame as well. The twister goes low.
Big damage, gets his first vision there. That's going to open up some new moves.
Oh, nice little crouch mix-ups there. Lows again. Nice step, gets the mix-up, goes low, and then gets a launch.
And remember, we saw this earlier in that particular aerial stance from Setsuka, that Akapo was able to actually punish that on reaction and get the launch when he read the low. So you need to be careful in those situations, because that Akapo does have the character knowledge to deal with Setsuka. Unfortunately, Woz is a bit too perceptive and dodged the RE for a big punish.
These two kick rounds, man, you can see Woz is playing super clean. It's just no wastage. He's just reading the timings. He's stuffing him at every opportunity.
Ooh, good duck there for the jump. Akapo sitting on 2 bars a meter. Gets kicked there. Wasn't able to get the throw. Big damage from Akapo here.
Nice work. Working the legs. Good interrupt with the two-way. And now this might hit the wall, and it does. Excellent work. And he gets the lethal hit. Good bit of damage.
Even more. Still can keep it going. One hit away and catches him. Oh, it's unfortunate Woz wall splatted him, as some commenters on Twitter saw earlier. How are you going to lose to the man who wall splatted himself during his own player intro? Don't have to worry about that. I think Akapo's got that covered.
Wall splatted himself. Let's go. Nice launch there. Excellent. Goes for it for the soul attack. Keeping up the pressure.
Goes into stance, catches them with a low. There's a few different options, and that low hit being one of them. Good soul charge here by Akapo. Let's see. Oh my goodness, even bigger punish by Woz there. One hit stance transition away from Coda, but Woz shutting him down. And like you called out, not really allowing much wiggle room for Akapo to even get things started.
Yeah, it was just complete lockdown from using the two ways, using the spacing and the whiff punishment, and then knowing when to jump in with the launches as well. It was clinical. It was just so solid. And I could see the little bit of frustration in the first match when Akapo lost it. He kind of shook his like, oh man, you just that feeling when you get stuffed and you don't get your game off.
Indeed. Akapo already with a minor life lead here. Stepping the vertical, great stuff. Interrupting Woz again, back against the wall. Not a good situation. Catches him with a mix-up.
Oh, nice. Good punish on T2A. Yeah, what's the mix-up? That, and I love it. He doesn't deal with the mix-up, just interrupts him straight away.
Very smart stuff, but, Akapo on an absolute tear here. Already coming into a gloomy, going to make things a bit more difficult. Big punish there. Finishes the combo. Oh, wow. Akapo is just absolutely leveled up here.
Yeah, Woz bet it all on that low, but heavily punishable, and Akapo, great awareness to just punish that optimally as well.
Indeed. Like you mentioned there, that move's actually going to leave her airborne and attempt to get out of those lows.
Oh, Tsukin low blocks it. Good punish from Akapo. Catches him stepping at long range. He's got the wall behind Woz as well.
Great roll and tech. Breaks the throw. Woz so solid with landing those throw combos, something Setsuka has almost exclusively to her for the most part.
Right now, nice 6B series into the headbutt. BB.
Ooh, great defense from Akapo, reading the low and getting a solid punish. And look at the spacing. This is something that you have to be super careful of, and gets throw as well. Akapo closing the life deficit, unfortunately wasn't enough.
Ooh, man, the spacing. He ran up to him, threw him, and he ducked it, but just didn't punish as well, man.
And for those of you at home who don't know, the reason... Oh, big lethal hit there. It's going to be a lot of damage coming from Akapo. For those of you at home who don't know, actually the taunt can allow, if you complete the taunt as Tira, it allows her the potential to swap moods. And in this particular situation, Tira has better tools in Gloomy to deal with Setsuka's pressure.
Nice, exactly that. Oh, interrupts with the BB as well. A nice launch there from Woz. Good bit of damage in.
Oh, great block, and that was a solid bit of defense to block the low from Akapo.
You see, Akapo just moonwalking out of that pressure as well, just holding back. The movement on Tira so good. Reads the low, it gets a punish.
Oh, Woz actually, returning the favor with the read and responds with his own CE. Is this going to be enough? It is. That's such a cool attack. Gotta love everything Project Soul has done.
Beautiful, yeah, look at that. Sucker release falling down as well. Woz 2 rounds up. He's playing super solid, man. He's playing really well.
Indeed, not to discredit Akapo at all. He's playing incredibly solid and not allowing Woz to really get a lot of that pressure started. Good punish there.
Oh, nice. He tried to get him with a launch as well, but excellent back step from Woz. Gets the 3A series as well. Run up the road, breaks it.
Good stuff there. Once again, slowing things down. These players facing each other off. Good low there to catch them. And again, another interrupt. Gets the second hit interrupt with the string. Great launch, something we've seen Woz do so well tonight.
Yeah, attack him on the floor as well. I like the face just dash blocking. Yeah, punishes that. The move's unsafe, not by much though.
Good check there. And again, the knee, something we saw Woz use a solid effect against skill. This is going to be tense here. Akapo sitting on 2 bars a meter. And like you said as well, has been so potent with that step CE that Tira has to offer.
I think he's looking for that. He's looking for something. He's waiting for that whiff. But no, he's staying right close to him. He's not allowing him to get any distance for a whiff punish.
The patience here. 5 seconds left, 4 seconds left. Are we going to see a soul charge? There it is. If you soul charge, it is going to freeze the clock.
A lot of meter on the table as well. Oh, nice step, and he gets the launch, and that is going to do it. Such patience from Aquapo just waiting for the moment to strike, brings it back, and he's in this game still.
Wow, hard call out there by Aquapo, just catching him before the match really even got a chance to unwind. Look at this damage. Not even 10 seconds in, half health. Woes responding with his own flurry of offense, not letting Aquapo even start up a scramble situation.
Yeah, it was starting to snowball, but Woes like, no, I'm not having none of that. Pops the Soldier, just keeping up their pressure, but I like how they're just stepping, just really teasing with that spacing.
This is what we talked about. Woes will do everything to whittle you down until it's his chance to strike. Situation like that, blocks the mix-up, doesn't have to worry about the unblockable throw because he was airborne.
Nice work, and he gets the throw. He's in Glooming Coda, but is it going to be too late? The GI and the throw, and this is going to do chunks of damage while she laughs.
Third time's a charm. He went for that just before, and fortunately the third one caught it, evening out that life deficit a bit and getting a bit of health back as well.
It's going to be difficult. He's got no critical edge to try and critical edge punish as well. Going to be the honest.
Good soul charge there. Doesn't want to get caught up in any of that nonsense. And wow, just goes straight for the low.
Ooh, and that was unfortunate. It was kind of close because I wasn't sure if he was airborne. So when he got the soul charge, if you're in the air, it spiked you down, and it's better if it pushes you away because then it can kind of reset the situation. Because it spiked him down, Woes in a mix-up scenario, went low, went for the toes, got the rounds.
Indeed. And one thing, we mentioned, we had a comment earlier there from Aquapo as well as a few other players. Woes wanted to give a special shout out to his girlfriend and his family for watching at home and being absolute great people there. So thanks to you guys.
Yeah, we love the support from everyone in the Soulcalibur scene and their families.
Oh my goodness, there we go. Good check. A lot of, keeping out of these scramble situations and just hit for hit. Great stuff there. Wonderful throw. This is going to be a bit of damage. Potentially one hit away here.
Oh, nice work. I love that. We talk about sometimes where you've got the life lead, you don't need to go in, but when you smell blood, you go in for the kill. And excellent work from Woesome, getting that last hit and going for the low.
Indeed, no mood swap there. My goodness, this is a good amount of damage. Making the hard read on the throw. Great stuff. Again, gets caught rolling, defends that one.
Perfect timing, back against the wall. This is going to be a good thing for Woes. He knows he's trying to step, so he's using the 2A to stop. Oh, nice step, and he's going to, almost a ring out. Punishes that.
Good stuff, doesn't get caught by the horizontal. And steps that, good stuff. Great punish, has the unlocked mechanic for the 4/4B+K, which is that long-ranging vertical, able to punish into more setups, which will inevitably lead to the death by CE.
Nice work. Look at that. Oh, the heavy scaling on that as well.
Just kidding. Looks like he was able to live.
Tense situation now, but nice work there from Woes. Again, so clinical, man. Woes almost one game from it being a clean sweep.
Indeed. Aquapo sitting on 2 bars meter, doing a great job. Make sure to staying duck for that jumping attack. It's been potent in every single other match, and we saw Woes use it against skill to great effect as well.
Pressure with the soul charge. Keeping it up, a nice interrupt there from Woes, and he cancels the air state.
Manages to step the big vertical launch for some good damage there. Again, catches them. Wasn't able to duck it that time. Bad spot for Aquapo to be in.
Excellent throw. Another mood change. He had to do it, man. He's getting beaten up, and he's only got a little bit of life left. Oh, he steps, but he doesn't punish in time.
Blocking the soul charge string there. It's got to be incredibly careful. Remember, Tira does have access to that major unbreakable command throw. Aquapo isn't afraid to use it.
Oh, I think, is it? If one pixel away, he waits for the whip, and Woes! Whip punish. Brilliant work, man. Woes looking so crisp, so clean.
Indeed, man. That was an absolute monster of a matchup. And kind of what we were talking about is, will Woes be able to shut down Aquapo's playstyle? And he did a great job of that. Will Woes be able to completely be mindful of the shift to compact playstyle that Aquapo has in terms of adaptation? How do you feel about it?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. When it was like, how was he going to lock him down? And it wasn't nothing fancy. It wasn't anything kind of out of this world. It was a lot of crisp timing with the pokes, 2 ways, the movement. And then once the neutrals kind of reset, we saw him jumping in for those launches and getting those big damage combos. When we look at the match as a whole, Aquapo wasn't really getting much big damage combos. He was going toe-to-toe with the spacing of the neutral, but he wasn't the one getting these big launches. He had a few rounds that got them, but when it came down to it, it was Woes that was getting the big combos when it mattered. And then when he had the life lead, when he had all the resources, he could just back away and just play it safe.
Absolutely. And I think that's something we kind of noticed here. Woes did a great job of getting his visions as quick as possible in a similar situation that Linkwars did, but Aquapo was not really deterred all that often despite being, down and out rounds, was consistently fishing for punishes, and just like here I believe we're going to see, was able to deal with Soul Charge in ways that not normally seen from other players.
Yeah, so look, I mean, it was 3-0, but the rounds that show how close it was. And look, just super neutral. He knows he's in the driving seat. Just play it safe. Excellent whiff punish there. Woe's just on fire. We talked about earlier about, who's looking really strong. I think Woes is, again, nothing about being an underdog, but as you said, people might not have been thinking about him because maybe not a household name compared to some of the other players, but I think his confidence is growing. His sets to play throughout the whole tournament has been getting more refined and compact, and I think anyone going up against him is going to be quite fearful now after seeing his last 2 games.
Indeed, it's high praise for Philly's finest. So that being said, Akapo is going to go down onto the lower bracket while Woes continues forward in the winner's side. And I did want to take this time while these two players are setting up. For those of you at home who may not know, a lot of the times the commentators and the analysts have kind of mentioned A or B or K. So A corresponds to horizontal moves, B corresponds to vertical moves, and K, you can kind of figure it out, but actually corresponds to kick. So for those of you at home, I know it can get a little confusing at times, but hopefully that will help you follow along.
And that's the strength of Soulcalibur, where you can be new to the game and just boil it down to horizontals, verticals, and you can boil it down to that neutral, that spacing, and that's why this is one of the most entertaining games to watch, easy to get into, understand, and you have such a great showcase of unique characters in this. So yeah, man, you're along the ride to learn with us. We're going to get into this match with Party Wolf and Skill, man.
I'm really excited. And speaking of Skill, his one request for anything we had to say up here was, when's Season 3? I can't wait. He's so excited for it. And I'm mostly excited to see this match between these two players. I'm really curious the direction this is going to go. Skill, being a veteran himself, not really deterred by being in the lower bracket, not really deterred by, overall play styles of his opponents, and able to consistently bring himself back. How's he going to deal with Party Wolf, another veteran who is consistently able to shut top players down and being a super strong top player himself?
This is going to be interesting, man. This is a run back from the group stages, and this is where Party Wolf was close, but Party Wolf took it very consistent. And speaking to Skill, he was saying that, he knows Cassandra, but there was things that he just straight up didn't know. We think these top players know every single thing under the sun, but there was just certain moves he just didn't know was unsafe. So speaking about that, I think he's going to be ready for those aspects, but Party Wolf playing super solid anyway in their first game. Let's see how this unfolds.
Interesting spacing there. Good punish by Skill already. One thing that he's going to have to be mindful of is not getting caught by that, Divine Force Lightning at full stage. Another thing he's got to be mindful of is all these plus frames, which, like you said, has been spending the past few days to really familiarize himself with the character.
Yeah, that's right. Nice guard impact. He gets the just frame as well. Good bit of damage. Goes for the mids.
Good spacing there. Not quite a whiff punish there by Party Wolf, but still on it. Gets the catch. Stepping back, looking for these counter hits, but Party Wolf with Cassandra. Cassandra's a character who can get in from mid-range and stay in, and Skill not wanting to get caught by that.
I like the fact that he's still kind of playing back and away a little bit more. He's got such a life lead. He doesn't need to do much. They're just in. A few little hits. We're just waiting for the safe-ish moves to get the round.
Gets caught by a sweet big GI there. Party Wolf moving in, back against the wall. Gonna go ahead and burn the meter. Doesn't want to lose his turn. Has Divine Force up. Remember, has unlimited access. Big GI.
Oh, wow. And that one could be, is he gonna be dead? No, the chip damage.
Oh,
ooh, wow.
Gets hit by the follow-up there, as well as coming into this round with 1 bar meter. That's tough. And like you mentioned, Skill did a great job going for a hit, getting out, going for a hit, getting out. But Party Wolf, these little pokes in response, he's actually beating Skill at his own game here.
That's the thing. When you know someone needs a pixels to come back, they try to do a little two-way. Party Wolf knew he wanted to do that and use the guard impact to stop the retaliation.
Indeed. Good poke there by Party Wolf. And now starting to space him out himself. Goes for the quick kick there. Interrupts the run in AA.
Nice work. Gets him in the punish there. What's the mix-up? Good slice set, but the knee misses. The 1KB into the stance, ducks, but no, he gets hit by the move, and he's been defending a lot, but you can see his guard damage is getting pretty beat up.
Indeed, that's going to be a really rough situation for Skill here. Oh, and Party Wolf able to take the match. So, if your guard gauge actually gets broken when you see that break, it will reset it back to full. But if you end the round with a red guard gauge, it's going to go back up to yellow.
Yeah, you have a chance to regain it as well, and depending on how you break it, will depending on how much the next move is going to scale in damage.
Oh my goodness, this is a tough situation here. Skill with that famous CE punish we've seen him use all throughout his Soulcalibur 6 career.
Nice work. Time to end you. He's got the Shura Blade now. His sword is on fire. What's the mix-up?
Ooh, great defense from Party Wolf. Does block the mix-up in that situation. Gets hit with the low again.
That's going to take the round. Nice work. Skill, he needs this kind of momentum shift now. He's got the meters to sort of still fight toe-to-toe because he was getting beaten up and his guard was getting pretty destroyed, but it's recovered now.
This is a definitely really interesting match there. Party Wolf still being airborne, not getting thrown there by Skill. But these two players, this is some really long-range long-range matches for two characters who do thrive up close.
Yeah, nice work. We get the just frame there. He goes low this time, the second hit, and it counts at the stance, man. The movement for Skill is just so clean.
Ooh, good knee, good knockdown and follow-up as well. Party Wolf throwing out the AGI, catches him with the second hit.
Oh, Skill, you can see he's backdashing, cancels into stance. Party Wolf spending the meter, man. Good option. He needed to get this pressure away.
Doesn't want to hold the mix-up if you don't have to, and especially with this life lead Skill has and Party Wolf flying to secure it here is going to burn that meter. And Cassandra's damage is just so shockingly explosive.
Oh my god, look at that. Back in the game and he wakes up.
That's that famous jumping vertical attack that he was telling Pantocrator to use for being so good. And here in this particular matchup, getting him with the follow-up again to secure it.
So many times, like, Party Wolf has ended the round with that string is because people don't think he's going to finish it. The delay on it throws off the timing. I understand how Still's going to be feeling this. So he played so defensive and so fundamental in the first game, but there was snowball effect from Party Wolf was able to just steal that round.
Indeed, it's very hard to get Party Wolf off of that, cadence that he loves, and Skill doing everything he can to try and space out, which just wasn't quite enough.
Nice work. He calls out the high and ducks it, and he's got Shura Blade now early starting to run. That's going to be a lethal hit because if you duck under a high with that move, it is a lethal hit.
Oh my goodness there. Skill just on an absolute tear. Party Wolf can't quite get anything started. It's going to be one hit away. Good interrupt. Still has Divine Force up.
Oh, nice. We saw this situation before, though. It's all in Party Wolf's momentum at the moment.
Big damage. Oh, he gets the unblockable. Is he going to be able to secure the round? And he does!
Oh my god.
Whoa. Party Wolf. That was absolute intensity. And like we saw in that match against Link Wars, where he canceled earlier, that setup is so nasty and catches everyone off guard.
People are not expecting that. It's a low, so they're trying to step and move, but it's hitting them, and that's kind of been a great ace in the hole for Party Wolf to steal these rounds.
Indeed. Let's see if Skill's able to bring it back here in this particular situation. He does have the meter to burn and not really able to get things started. Like we saw, Party Wolf has even got Skill in the defensive.
Yeah, most of these situations, he's starting and getting the life lead and winning, but Party Wolf is just coming back. Stuffs him out of the break attack there, and he's going to pop his own soul charge and keep the pressure against the wall.
Bad situation for Skill to be in here with that back.
Oh, he finishes the string!
Blocked the first two, but unfortunately got hit by the follow-up when he jumped. Big damage here. How's Skill going to deal with it? Channeling a little bit, staying there with those cancels. Gets hit there by Mitsu.
Using the guard break as a pressure. Nice block.
Oh my goodness, and Skill making the read, opting for that vertical to catch him jumping.
Yeah, nice, good solid mid. It's got quite a big hitbox on that side. Catches anything as well. Excellent work. Gets the stab. Good start. Goes low into stance. Uses the break attack and reset the neutral.
Great backstep there by Skill to step back and go for the punish. Great whiff punish. Big pressure here. Staying in stance. Choosing to stay back. And like you mentioned, his movement in an attempt to hit Party Wolf is awesome.
Nice work. Skill with a perfect. This is the momentum shift he needed, man. He got a few rounds stolen. He's in a great position, but you can have a counter Party Wolf, and that's going to be a lethal hit because it went under, but no, he doesn't get...
Oh, speaking of going low, Party Wolf reads the crouch throw, catches him, another low. Gets the throw, but it doesn't unfortunately land it to Skill breaking it. Big damage in response. This is just big hit for hit. Party Wolf coming in with 2 bars of meter here. Skill on potential round point, so he gets a free one.
Yeah, nice. He's just trying to use just these single Bs, just single verticals. AA is now trying to be a bit more safe. Great punish there from Party Wolf.
Indeed, gonna be coming into it with Divine Force. Jumps the throw. Great choice by Skill, popping the soul charge. Doesn't want to get hit by any of that shockwave nonsense.
Yeah, he knows he's gonna build a meter. Nice work, uses the break attack.
Oh my goodness, so much attack here from Skill, utilizing the last bit of soul charge, but Party Wolf stepping the vertical and securing the round, just like we saw him doing to Link Wars when he was throwing out so many of those parry strings.
Yeah, exactly. Good work from Party Wolf, spending it early though. Nice BB, he tried to step after that. Oh, no critical edge punish. I thought that would have been key there.
Good duck by Skill there as well. Sitting on 2 bars of meter. There it is. Soul charge. This is going to really change the dynamic here. But remember, you can't mess around full screen against Party Wolf when he's on Cassandra. And Skill managed to masterfully maneuver out of it into big damage.
Nice work. Good wake up attack there from Party Wolf. He doesn't get hit. The 1KB low and he counts the stance.
Good interrupt there. Good soul charge. Party Wolf really needs to secure this round here. This is going to allow him to do it. No wall splat, but going to continue the damage. Great block by Skill.
This is exactly what we've seen when he's in soul charge to snowball, but Skill answering with his own. He needs to fight fire with fire with this.
Oh, this is not a good situation to be up. Party Wolf still does have Divine Force up. Good empty jump there. Good throw break. Hit for hit. What's it going to be? Cancels. This is going to be 1 hit 4.
Skill doesn't want to go 2 rounds down.
Good stuff by Party Wolf. Waiting out. Skill Soul Charge and is able to get the hit.
Wow, man. The pressure, like, this story of this so far has been whenever Skill has the lead, the snowball effect when Party Wolf has Soul Charge has been so strong.
Indeed, the mental fortitude from Party Wolf to be able to still stay composed, make these reads, and I don't think that was a single move thrown out by Skill for that whole Soul Charge.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't want to get caught off count here. You can see the fear. Nice on the auto GI in stance. At the moment, Skill was the last representative of the EU in the tournament. This is the potential last game for him.
Look at this spacing again. Such, oh my goodness. A GI into another GI, catches him with the hit throw, going into this with more Divine Force. Great punish by Skill.
Nice jump over the low. Excellent work into the 2B. Brilliant. Now he's got a good life lead. Going to play spacing game. Uses the knee.
Just going to be one more hit away from Party Wolf here. Great defense. Oh my goodness, and catches the kick coming in. This could be the turnaround for Skill. Looks like the momentum was definitely in his favor.
Yeah, now he's just playing a bit more fundamental. Saying that, big combo start for Party Wolf. Jump over mix up into the Divine Force.
Still has it up, doesn't finish the string, gets caught, blocks the knee.
Oh no, a bit too late on the punish there. Tried to use the revenge attack, but it wasn't, had too much damage. It just launched him.
Big plus frames there and blocks the shockwave into a punish. Party Wolf expending his Divine Force there. Oh, gets it right back like he never even used it. Bad situation for Skill, big damage, and he's gonna come out of this. Is he gonna break it? Yes, he does. Unfortunately, his guard is in the yellow.
Oh man, I can feel the pressure mounting. Precarious position because Cassandra does so much guard damage. Skill being the defense player is blocking a lot. It's adding up. Oh, a nice auto GI.
Coming out of that with Divine Force as well. Good low check. Catches Skill jumping as well.
Excellent work. Nice. He's just trying to use the auto guard impact.
Rock, paper, scissors. What's going to be? Who's going to get Dex's blessing? Ooh, we don't know yet in this situation.
Ooh, opts for the block option there. Reset.
Great stuff there. Don't put yourself in a bad situation if you can't help it.
Good punish there. He had to use the soldier, man.
Oh, Party Wolf 2 bars meter went for the unblockable cancel. Again, solid spacing here by both of these players. Good block by Skill. Party Wolf trying to catch him ducking. Unfortunately, catches him there. Oh!
Ooh, what a sick reset there. Party Wolf 1 round from eliminating Skill from the tournament.
Indeed, Party Wolf caught him having fun, and that lightning is nothing to laugh at. Good soul attack just out of range. Going to be coming as his soul charge. Is he going to be able to guess right? Oh my goodness. Big damage.
Excellent punish there from Skill. Not big off of it though. Uses the soul charge and he's got the wall behind him to keep up the pressure.
Great interrupt from Party Wolf as well. And again, guard gauge damage. Great spacing. Gets the low. Again, empty jump.
Oh my God.
Trying to look out for Skill.
He's feeling himself.
What's it going to be here?
Oh no, he's got the pressure up now. Divine Force. Skill needs something to come back. Nice. He doesn't get the 1A, but goes for the launch after that. Nice. Catches him, step in the knee.
Oh,
and the throw, no break. And this is a lifeline that Skill needed.
Indeed, indeed. Party Wolf going to be coming in this with 2 bars of meter. And like you mentioned in the earlier commentaries I mentioned, Skill did a great job building up that meter, whiffing certain attacks, and was able to actually end the round with 1 full bar to potentially contest Party Wolf.
That's all right. He's going for the throws now. I think, is this something that we're seeing? He hasn't seen any throws. Wow, he uses the stance counter to avoid the shockwave, but no, he's going to get hit with the lightning anyway.
Look at that damage. Not quite enough. Great defense from Skill. That could have been a ring out there if he got hit by that.
Nice work. Party Wolf keeping up the pressure. This is a precarious position for Skill.
Great block. We've seen players get wrung out from that earlier. Finishes the string, blocks it again. Big damage from Skill there with that. He gets hit by the throw. He's going to go ahead and extend this into more damage. Still has a bit left, ending with Divine Force. Cancels it.
Oh my God. Look at the situation for Skill. He gets the counter hit. This is the lifeline he needed. Keeps the pressure with a break attack, and he rings him out. Skill still in this. He bet it all on that. If he had sidestepped that, if he would have blocked that, he would have been dead.
The sleepy samurai truly waking up here. He has awoken. And like you mentioned, for those of you at home, that move, the second hit, lunges himself forward, ringing out his opponent. If there's nobody there, he's going to go out on his own. He risked it all to stay in this tournament.
Oh man, the pressure of that for Skill. He needed that lifeline. He had such a bad position range for the guard gauge as well, but Party Wolf going to be still feeding himself after that. He's got a lot of rounds to work with. Good situation start for him already. Skill to the ring edge.
Oh, indeed. Big GI from Party Wolf and gets the ring out. Great stuff. This is what Party Wolf needs. He needs to stay dominant. He cannot allow Skill to get confident, because once Skill starts getting confident and more comfortable, it's going to be the worst possible situation, as we saw earlier with the composure he displayed.
Yeah, exactly. Good Oki off the throw there. Interrupt there.
Gets the unblockable damage. Oh my goodness, just out of range for the low. Has to block that as well. Gets launched.
Nice step. Goes to the low. Good pressure. Ooh, now he needed to do it, because that could have been a ring out for Party Wolf.
Oh, makes the hard call out there. Contests him, jumping in with that lunge as well. And look at his patience, returning the favor and forcing Party Wolf to wait out that soul gauge usage.
Oh, again, that same string he used to end the round. Oh no, that could be a costly whiff. What's going to be the mix-up now?
Great stuff. Doesn't opt for the guard break, but Party Wolf is able to wait it out. And just, again, these little hits are what is going to cost Skill, the master of neutral, his own losses here.
To have it back to the same situation, Skill's got a mountain to climb, but he's got a lot of meat to work with.
This is a tough situation, getting hit out of the air, but Party Wolf turning that positioning, but back against the stage, and again, good soul charge by Skill.
I like that how he spent it kind of early, because he's got all the time to build up another one. Good duck in the high, excellent duck on the low as well. Oh, he gets hit by the second hit.
This is still in, just a little bit of health here, one hit away.
Oh, ducks over the 1 KP, but no, it doesn't get any above, and that is going to be a punish from Skill.
I love that move from Mitsu. It's so cool. Skill still in this Party Wolf with 1 round to go. Gets thrown, just the run-up throw. Great stuff by Skill. What a call out, and forcing Party Wolf to block these strings.
Oh, nice, excellent punish there. Good spacing. Slidey, is he going to go? No, he doesn't. Plays it safe, just goes for the freebie.
This is a great adaptation from Skill, really forcing Party Wolf to play with his back against the wall, figuratively and literally.
Just style it down a bit now. Oh, a bit slow on the punish there.
Great block. Oh, gets caught with the Air Jordans. Gotta be careful. Gets the launch from below. Coming in this with Divine Force and Soul Charging. Very bad situation.
Yeah, he had to do it. Run forward to get away and then pop the Soul Charge, the shoulder tackle.
Both of them in it. Oh my goodness, mindful.
Oh, the clash.
Indeed, and was so mindful, stepping just out of the range of that lightning. He's looking for it. Not today, Party Wolf. I'm not gonna be the lightning rod that gets caught here.
Second hit. Jumps over again. Good start.
Again, big pressure. Oh, wow. Walk back into it, was able to get the guard. It's a good amount of chip damage. Still has Divine Force up. Gets the wall rising attack. Gets the cancel a blockable skill. Stays crouching. Is able to get a major punish off that.
Oh, nice. He goes in with the 1B wrist. Punishes that AA. Nice work.
Skill has a bar meter here. What's he going to be able to do with it?
Oh, good side step. He doesn't fall for delay. Good work. He needed to spend this. He needs the momentum on his side.
Indeed. He needs anything on his side, because Party Wolf, with this guard gauge damage, is going to be getting him into the red soon unless Skill can capitalize.
Nice work. What's the mix up from here? Goes just a single low there as well.
Has to be careful, though. Party Wolf does have Divine Force up. That allows him some serious mid to long range options.
Oh, no! What's the mix up from here? No!
Will Skill be able to stay composed?
Yes! Skill does it! Yes! Skill!
Skill fighting for his life right now. He is the last bastion of hope for France.
Oh my god, man. Skill, this match, man, this is hype. We're going to the final game between these two. The loser goes home.
Remember, this is going to be loser's side. This is a big deal for both these players if they want a chance to stay in. Big GI follow-up by Party Wolf.
Nice work. Just slowed it down again. Pace slowed it down a little bit. It's getting hype.
Indeed. Great block by Party Wolf and punish.
Oh, the knee in the air. Doesn't get the follow-up.
Great throw block as well. Got to be careful here, spacing things out, and ducks the second hit and able to punish it.
Yeah, Skill not spacing those long-range horries too well. He's ducked a lot of them.
Good catch there with the block. Big throw by Party Wolf. Going to come out of this with Divine Force.
Nice. He gets the counter hit. BB, and then into the break attack. Runs up. Slidey.
Evening out this life deficit very quickly. And look at running in, running out, running in, running out. But unfortunately, that's one way to throw around for the win. Good stuff by Party Wolf there. Coming in with a 1 round up, only 2 more for him to advance further in this event.
Nice work. Uses the auto guard impact to stop the retaliation. Finishes the string. Oh, that's not going to be a ring out, but he's got Shura Blade.
Oh my goodness, Party Wolf going for the ring out there with that move.
That is reverse ring out, trying to be cheeky with that. Nice duck. Doesn't get much of punish, but he's still got something. Party Wolf, excellent counter hit. Good block in the low, and he gets access to that new faster move when he's got Shura Blade. Skill bringing it back, and you can hear Kayane popping off.
Skill's got him in the blender. Party Wolf is not one to get caught up by this nonsense. Did he just get air to air? What game are we playing? Goodness. All right, still good cancel into throw. Skill absolutely popping up. He's woken up. He's here for this. Another low. Gets caught by Party Wolf. Divine Force is up. He can still come back. Just out of range. Wasn't able to get the whiff punish.
Nice work. He tried to get him with the lightning at range as well. Oh, nice. No, he doesn't finish the combo. He doesn't believe. Nice stuff from Party Wolf.
Still in it. Goes for an attempt to jump over mix-up. Gonna pop the Soul Charge. Does not want Skill to have this match.
Who finishes the string? B, because he hasn't done it the whole time. So Party Wolf was gonna press a button, and now Skill to game up, and he's got more meter.
All it's gonna take is one more round for Skill. Is Party Wolf gonna be able to stay in this? Soul Charge Skill maintaining that advantage.
Oh, nice look back step, and he's getting that extension. New Season 2 moves.
Catches the whip punish, catches him going low. Again, good pressure there from Party Wolf. Gonna land the soul attack coming into this. Gets the launch, big damage here as well. Bad situation, forcing that block again. One more hit and Party Wolf gonna even this out. Unfortunately, he's gonna be coming into this with no bars while Skill has 2. Meter management is everything.
Oh my god, is Skill gonna pop it at the first situation?
I'm not quite sure, but exactly good low there by Party Wolf. Skill blocks the second hit.
There he waiting for that CE punish, the first one. He's got a meter, he's got the life lead, and he's got Shura Blade.
This is going to be an incredibly difficult match for Party Wolf. Still, what's he going to be able to do? Gets caught with a low, another one. Catches him jumping there.
Oh, nice. He gets the extension of Shura Blade. Nice, he's backing away. Doesn't want to be near the ring edge. Party Wolf is such a dangerous position, but we've seen him come back from situations like this, and he's got meter. Nice rock in the low.
Oh my goodness, AA check. Good soul charge. Skill is backstepping. This is Party Wolf's game here. Again, got to be super careful.
Ooh, AA finishes the string.
Oh my goodness, this is so tense. Both these players.
No punish there. No, he doesn't get the load. Oh
no! So tense, so tense. Spacing these out. Again, Party Wolf taking his turn, still has Divine Force out.
Oh, he's got it! And Skill does it! Oh my god!
Wow. That was the last possible situation. Kaede on the other side. Oh my goodness, somebody calm her down. Skill advancing forward, representing France. Party Wolf putting on such a great show this whole tournament.
Oh man, Party Wolf, we have to give big props to Party Wolf. This guy went 7-0 in the groups. He played such an amazing set with Skill. That has got to be the match so far, and heartbreaker, man. These two strong warriors in losers bracket, and you can see they're both just so emotional. Wow, man. These guys, I can imagine the chat just going wild for that crazy match. The last member of the EU team, Skill, is still in this tournament.
Indeed, you know, it's so impressive. Huge shout out to Party Wolf, huge shout out to Skill. Unfortunately, one of them will be heading out for the tournament, but nothing but respect for these two top-level competitors. How do you feel as a fellow Mitsu picker?
I mean, Skill has been so amazing in this tournament. You know, I could talk about Skill all day, but it's the moment for Party Wolf. He has been the MVP for most of this tournament. He's just been so strong, and it's a shame to see him go home, but he was super solid, super clean, and I'm just sad to see any of these guys go home, man.
Yeah, I feel that, man. Unfortunately, the divine force of Hephaestus wasn't enough to get him through.
We're going to go straight to the analyst desk there with Party Wolf. Take it away, guys.
We are back and sadly saying goodbye to another competitor, but he has played incredibly throughout this tournament. You went 7-0 in the groups. You did so good in the 2v2 as well. Honestly, I picked you. I was thinking Party Wolf's going to go all the way and win it. How was your experience being here, though? How have you enjoyed the whole thing?
Oh, it's awesome. It's one of the best things I've ever been to for Soulcalibur. Like, the production's amazing. The stage is amazing. I'm sure everyone can tell, like, the production quality just by watching.
And how did it feel for you to be back competing in an offline environment and stuff? Did you feel like this was a different way of playing again, like getting used to this?
It feels like I escaped purgatory.
I love it.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I think I yelled so much that maybe you could hear me. I have no more voice for sharing for Skill. But I wanted to know, you were winning 2-0. So when Skill started to be even more aggressive, how did you think in your mind to be able to beat Skill again? How did you think?
I mean, it didn't even feel like I was doing much wrong, so I didn't think a whole lot out of it, because like a lot of it was like one-hit situations, like barely a pixel. So I mean, I don't feel like I did something wrong. I think he was just clutch. So.
Well, you played really, really well, man, and it's a pleasure to see you here and compete against some of the world's very best. Because many people slept on you, and then you basically backhanded them across the face, and you've really proven, you're one of the best in the world, man. There isn't a doubt about that. But my question is, why Cassandra? Because as you said in your promo video, many people associate you with Keelik.
Well, as many people know, that she's a DLC character, so she wasn't out when the game released. What I really like about Cassandra is she can manage her own guard stamina, because I like to block. And I think her punishment proficiency, as well as like her frame data, is really good too. So I don't really struggle with keeping people contained. So like the short range thing isn't too big of an issue. So I feel like the weaknesses that she has isn't enough to deter me from her strengths. So that's why I really like her.
And finally, before we get to your tribute video, anything you want to say to all the fans out there and everyone watching and supporting?
Thank you all for cheering for me, and thank you for my sponsor. Thank you for my friends in Houston, and watch the rest of the tournament. These guys are playing out of their mind.
They really are. It's crazy Soulcalibur action, but let's take a look back at all the moments that Party Wolf has delivered for us.
I want to be clear-headed. I do feel like if I am getting frustrated, it's harder for me to make to be observant. I just end up thinking oh, that was dumb, why that hit me. I don't think about what they're actually doing at that point in time. The way I react is I usually just need space to myself. I just want to be alone, process all my emotions and thoughts about the game. Oh man, why did I suck so much? And oh, I hated the way he did that. I think the best way to handle your losses is to realize you will be upset, but you do have more to do at that given time. And if you are out of the tournament, then you just have to recognize that there's more to get better at and to learn, and you can turn it into something constructive. Shout outs to my sponsor, AXL. That's Accelerate Gaming at AXL_FGC on Twitter. Shout outs to all my friends in Houston and everybody else who's cheering me on in the tournament. Thank you.
You gotta love and respect good old Party Wolf there. What a lovely person, but also my champion pick now for the tournament is gone. I have no chance to get the prediction right anymore, but we got some more games coming your way. And the next one is Utoto taking on Akapo. Oh my.
Oh gosh, it's going to be so interesting. Well, I have no idea who these guys are going to play. Maybe Voldo Tira at first, but you know that Akapo have been able to play so many characters. He could pick Ivy, Nightmare, he knows how to play Siegfried, Cervantes, and he knows how to play them at a very high level.
Yeah.
And he plays some of them in the pool, and you're like, oh, okay, you can change character and it's such a tournament against Evo champions. It's quite amazing to be able to do that.
Now, looking at this, guys, look, chat does not believe in Akapo here. They don't believe he's going to get it. 19% is one of the lowest we've seen, but I don't think it's as that easy as this is coming in, right? He's already taken down his master.
Yeah, I feel like this young man is just going to continue to prove people wrong at every single turn. We've definitely seen it throughout the last 3 days. I mean, as briefly mentioned by you, Kayane, having the ability to play, a number of different characters at such a high level, it makes you very dangerous, which means counterplay could be a thing here.
Ooh.
We could see a real surprise pick, maybe something he knows about the game that we don't.
Well, let's find out more from two people that know a lot about the game. We're going to go back with Jobin and Eternal Dragon to take you through some more matches and see who will be able to take this win.
Versus
Welcome back, folks. That was a very intense match between Skill and Party Wolf. And again, that goodbye video from Party Wolf was so awesome. Such an amazing guy.
It's really good to see these sort of videos. We're not used to this thing in the FGC, seeing this sort of high-level production and really getting to get into the minds of these players straight after these matches. And that's kind of makes this event. You really get to see how they feel like you've been along the ride with them. And shout out to Party Wolf. He's been such a strong competitor. And yeah, I hope everyone's proud of how well he's done.
Indeed. And now moving into the match between both of these players, both Akapo and Utoto, players who've been incredibly strong throughout the course of this event. You know, I think Utoto might be a little bummed that he can't pick Inferno today. But that being said, you know, I spoke to him a little bit in the back room, and he's actually having a lot of people saying, pick Cervantes, pick Cervantes. So there might actually be the opportunity that he does pull that out during the course of these matches.
Interesting. Kanye also mentioned that if anyone is going to counter pick, it would be him. Like, play your main and that, but if you've got another character to win this match, just do it, because there's a lot at stake here as well, where everyone else is a bit more character specialists. In this match, we have Utoto, you know, previous Evo champion, you know, super strong, and we're going against Akapo. Again, it's kind of that narrative of the more well-known and the lesser-known, but nonetheless, both super strong. Akapo has been so solid throughout this tournament, and in their group, these players were the ones that will make it out in the top 2 positions as well.
Indeed, it's going to be an interesting fight. Remember, since we are in lower bracket, this is going to be the last shot these guys have at potentially winning it all. And looks like Akapo's going to be playing Nightmare into Voldo. And we saw he has such a disgusting Nightmare that he played into Milo's the other day.
That's right. So speaking of them counter picks, straight off the bat, we've got Akapo going with the Nightmare. We mentioned that he had a solid one and choosing it for certain matchups. So I'm going to be eagerly watching how he's going to sort of dissect this matchup with the fact that he's picked Nightmare over Tyron.
Indeed. So let's see how we're going to start out with this. Again, empty throw there right at the beginning by Akapo, maybe going for some potential mental fake outs and just being dissected right now, not allowing any stances to get started. Utoto's just shutting him down entirely.
Yeah, great punish there. In back turn, goes to the low, another low kick, revenge attack with the bubble.
Gonna come into this here with the big Terra charge. Gets caught out. Wow. One hit away here by Utoto, just death by 1,000 cuts, blocking that for a good amount of chip damage.
Oh, nice bad spacing there on it, and excellent work just to interrupt their counter hit.
Indeed. Let's see how this is going to have to shape up. Looks like Utoto's doing a very good job just landing these little hits. Attempts to go for the launch, catches him while back turn for a good amount of damage, going into Mantis and getting out, potentially looking to catch him stepping.
That was good. AJ cancels the stance as well. Weak. Use the revenge attack. He stops him as well. Nightmare got Terra Charge locked and loaded.
Steps the Mantis charge. Gonna go ahead. No, not quite a wall splat there. Still has Terra Charge. Gonna be an interesting situation altogether.
Nice work, and he's in Terra Charge there, pushing him back towards the wall.
Ooh, good interrupt there. Unfortunately, gets thrown out of that attack, and Utoto taking this 2 rounds up.
Wow, very quick, man. Like we talked about counter picking, it doesn't seem to be working out at the moment.
Indeed, you know, this might be something that we've been looking forward to, is how is these counter plays going to come into effect? Will Utoto have to bring out that Cervantes, and will Akapo have to use this meter here? He is sitting on 2 of it right now.
Yeah, bad situation. Close to the ring edge, and it is a ring out, man.
Ooh, wow.
3 quick rounds for Utoto. Now, you're going to think that it's going to be in his mind to go, all right, I might need to have a rethink about my character choice for this. So, interesting to see how he kind of deals with that. And in that quick 3 rounds, is there anything that you kind of saw that was the key in that game? It was just getting stuffed out a lot of moves. He didn't really get his foot in the game.
Yeah, I think it was a large part of it, and I think we'll see as we move into other rounds, is Utoto was doing a very, very good job stepping, being mindful of all the Terra Charge attacks, shutting him down consistently, and really taking advantage of the fact that Voldo can be so oppressive against slower characters, and again, not allowing him to get anything started.
Okay, but he's gone back to the Nightmare, so he's confident. Maybe it's not a character thing, just needs to sort of get his foot in the game.
Gets hit by the second hit of that launcher, comboed off Mantis, back against the wall, gets caught with the drill, what we were speaking about earlier.
Nice, going back to just poking away. Sidesteps the low.
Hit for hit. Gets caught jumping, that's a good amount of damage. Gets caught again by drill at the back step.
Nice, it was tip range, so he didn't get the full combo. Relinquish.
Oh my goodness, good check there. Really shutting him down. Again, that's what we're seeing. Stopping him from using so much of that Grimstride stance that Nightmare has and jumping on him to end the round. Good stuff by Utoto, and it's going to be very difficult for Akapo to make these adjustments with such a slow character in comparison to the oppressive playstyle that Utoto can throw out and consistently has.
Oh no, it doesn't get nothing off of that low as well. All looking like in Utoto's favor. Break attack, excellent GI, re-GI as well. Whoa!
Gets the lethal hit, catches him pressing buttons, no funnel out against Nightmare. Continuing on, interrupts the Grimstride again. I don't think Akapo's had a successful Grimstride initiation into Utoto.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of the 2-ways just to deal with every scenario. Gets the throw, what's the mix-up from this scenario? Goes low kick, excellent block.
Oh my goodness, gets caught there, going to be getting a bit of damage here as well as going to Terra Charge. Gets stomped on, 1 hit away. Oh, great defense there by Utoto.
Again, like you said about the Grim Stride, he's just using the 2 ways to stop him doing anything. As also, he hasn't really landed anything off that stance.
Indeed. What a call out. Catching him with that run counter to start out the round. Just shutting him down. No jumping, no fun, no fly zone.
Nice, the back step for the drill.
Octopus, 2 bars of meter here. Is he going to potentially use it? And again, good stuff by Utoto. Just one hit, one hit, one hit. But unfortunately, all of the hits that matters, for as many hits as Utoto's throwing out, it takes half of that for Nightmare to make up that damage in scramble situations.
That's right. Ready to be crushed. He pops the Soul Charge. Now he's powered up. Oh, he gets him with the backstroke as well. Goes into the donut.
One hit away here. Gets launched, was ducking, and unfortunately gets caught out. Utoto, that is the MVP move, just lunging through and jumping in for a quick swim.
Nice work, man. 2 games to 1 in this one. He's doing really well. Apoco's going to have to change his game plan.
Gets caught with a Demon Elbow. Big damage there off the combo. Quick turnaround. Good interrupt. Stops the revenge move. And again, good stuff by Akapo. He's really starting to slow things down and now returning to stop Utoto from these various stance transitions.
Good using the mid, using the jump kick to try stop him moving as well. Another jump attack, and he catches running in, and he's going to get the Soul Smasher, and he
gets the round. Good stuff overall by Akapo. That's what we need. He needs to play more compact. Both these players coming in with 2 bars of meter. Good punish there. Big AGI into lethal hit. This is going to be a ton of damage. Converting into Soul Charge. This is going to be a bad situation. Responding with his own Soul Charge.
Perfect scenario for Akapo. He's got the Soul Charge, he's got Terror Charge, and he's got Yellow Guard Gauge, but there's the backstroke, cancels it, and again, lethal hit for Utoto.
Don't forget that also hits behind you, but as well, Utoto cannot discount the fact that his guard gauge is in the red against Nightmare, a character who can break guard like it's nothing.
Oh no, this might be a ring out.
Is it?
Yo, he's gone.
Akapo holding on for dear life.
I like that turnaround. We talked about whether this pick might have been working, but I like that he confidently went to rematch. It's like, yeah, okay, I might have lost that quick time, but I'm confident in the character. He made it work after being down in your first game, and Akapo showing I can use this character.
Indeed. Starting off, oh my goodness, already a few seconds in, got him about 3/8 health down. Good spacing there. Utoto gets that launch again. What's the mix-up going to be here? Goes for the roll, doesn't go back in, stuffs the revenge.
Yeah, nice work. Using the low attack to stop the revenge attack.
Good catch there. Cancels his stance.
Just poking away now, using the drill.
Oh my goodness, that AGI is so good, as you know, can stop certain horizontal attacks, and Utoto has been consistently looking to stop Akapo from stepping, and is now having that very hard call-out used against him.
Because he's planted the seed now when he's trying to challenge all these stance transitions, it opens up the auto G. Oh no.
Oh no, unfortunately went for the CE, which does have guard impact properties on it. Utoto wasn't going to get caught out and just went for a little step, but I respect the gall of him to attempt it. A man after my own heart.
Nice way, drags him back. Gets with the Scorpion Kick block. Again, he challenges that Grim Stride.
Another low to check. Oh, just out of range, gets caught by the later part of the string. Gets stopped again. Interrupted again. Let the man play his stance resolution. Oh, he can't get a chance.
Again, he's just missing so much mileage with the 2As, the 2-2As. Again, he's like, wow, man, he's just poking him to death, and he just moonwalks back there as well.
What a hard call out with that 9K in particular, Utoto, catching him jumping while he was looking out for the lows. This is really on Utoto for staying essentially one step ahead of Akapo.
Nice, gets the launch of the Scorpion Kick.
Stays in, no lethal hit there. Oh my goodness, Utoto's really feeling himself staying in that stance longer. Went for the crouch throw after the launch.
Tried to call out a hard read. Pops the Soul Charge now. This is what he needs. He's kind of using it a bit late. He's got not much life to work with. Oh my god, he makes him duck again. Utoto, it's 2-1. What a good turnaround.
Interesting. I wonder if we're going to see a potential character swap here.
It's hard to say, you know. Like, he was so confident in rematches straight away going to Nightmare. The next game didn't work out, but we'll see. He's kind of like he's having a think, and I can hear that they're going back to the character select screen, so he's going to have a think about who he's going to select for this next match.
You know, I kind of have a fun little thing here in the similar fashion. Utoto mentioned that if he wins this tournament, he has his cat at home he's really thinking about named Chibi. He says if he wins this tournament, he's going to buy them some really nice food and a nice place to sleep. So just know if Utoto ends up winning this, it's for a good cause.
Nice work, man. Gonna use that big prize pool towards his animals.
Nothing but respect. And nothing but respect potentially for Akapo staying a loyalist here and swapping back to Tira. Ending things the way he started out potentially, I'm not quite sure.
I mean, even if he did it for a certain matchup, it's your main, and so we'll see how he's going to deal with this. We'll see the difference between the Nightmare matchup and why he's gone back to Tira.
Indeed. I think it's going to be a little bit easier for him being a much more mobile character than Nightmare is. Ooh, gets launched into big damage. Didn't want to worry about any potential lows in that situation coming out of Mantis.
Good whiff punish there from Utoto. Gets him to flinch and gets him to duck, and then he gets launched for it.
That move has been so volatile for Utoto. Big throw damage here. What's the option going to be?
Just dancing on him, break dancing, but he blocks it.
That's a big punish. Tira has some absolutely devastating wall rising punishes.
What is this? Hitboxes, but with the satanic elbow lethal hit.
That was so rough. Akapo making a solid adaptation and coming into this match relatively cold, just able to whip out this Tira pick and just be ready to roll.
Oh, ducks underneath the throw. Backing away, a bit more slower paced game.
Against Voldo, that is not a character you want to attempt to go for any of those longer range taunts with. He can clear the space so quickly.
That's right. Poking away, not much damage on the table yet. First big counter hit for Utoto.
Finishes the string, currently back turned. What's the option going to be? So much patience here. Went for the GI, gets stopped there by Akapo.
Nice work, gets him with the horizontal there. Just sort of pay attention. Good run-up throw, but excellent break from Utoto.
Gets the launch again. Doesn't commit to finishing to going into stance.
Nice punish on the critical edge.
And this is going to be another mood swap. Moving into 3 here. Might not be enough to get into Coda if Utoto continues up this pace, but back against the wall, what's it going to be?
Oh, the back throw, and he's dead because of that.
You know, that's always the thing. So there's 2 characters who can break back throws in this game when they're back turned, and it's going to be Astaroth and Voldo. I mean, the guy's practically showing you his back. At least give him the chance to defend himself.
That's right, man. Nice work, though. The back throw does a lot of damage, so excellent work for Akapo for getting that, getting around on the board.
Now we're seeing a lot of those interrupts. Big launch there. That move has been so good. I think he's almost blocked all but 2 of or he's gotten hit by all but 2 of them.
Keep the pressure on with the Soul Charge. He's sidestepping to keep the ring edge towards there. He was scouting him jumping in the air.
Again, look at this patience. So much patience from both of these players. Utoto waiting until the last minute, able to catch him with just the last amount of soul gauge there with the empowered Mantis AGI.
Yeah, nice. He jumps over the low. Excellent work. Oh, jump. Oh, he avoids Oki by staying on the ground. Wake up and throw a Utoto 1 round from eliminating Akapo.
You know, this is something really interesting because Akapo has not been playing nutty at all. He's been playing incredibly compact like we've seen him play against Kura in earlier matches. That this is just right into Utoto's game. He's so dangerous when he plays in that style, and unfortunately his more traditional compact style is being shut down.
Yeah, it definitely is. Tira hasn't got Coda yet. He's up trying to go for a mood change. He's got 1 more. Spends the meter. He needs to do it. He's only got 1 more lifeline.
Indeed, just 1 round away from potential advancement here from Utoto. Gets the throw. Oh, goodness, bad situation to be in. Utoto also has a bar meter. Another one.
Is he dead? He's dead.
Oh my goodness. Akapo gets taken down by Utoto. Utoto will be advancing forward. His cat still has the chance for that fancy feast, man. Look at the sportsmanship between these 2 players.
And representing from Asia, excellent work from Akapo and Utoto. Clean games, man. Utoto is pretty much in control for most of that game. The Nightmare pick was interesting. It kind of worked out, but he just wasn't able to get the current rounds. And I could kind of see that when he was opting for Tira, like you mentioned, the kind of fundamental playstyle, they were going back and forth, but he was just able to get the better scenarios. And look at them, they're embracing just so much love for each other and excellent games, man. And Akapo, you know, he wasn't seen as like a favorite by many people, but he definitely made people realize that he's a strong player. He's representing Korea. He's put his region on the map. So shouts out to him, man.
Indeed, and nothing but respect for them, especially when he came into this prepped. He wasn't playing crazy. He was giving the utmost respect for Utoto and really brought his A game. It may have been to his detriment as we've seen Utoto being able to clinically break down players hit for hit, stop stance transitions, and honestly, it was really impressive that Akapo was still willing to stay committed to that more compact, neutral-based gameplay.
It looked like he might have gone for the Nightmare, because like you said, the compact neutral gameplay, he didn't work out, so he thought, you know, okay, I'll use that fundamentals I have, but apply it to a heavy-hitting character like Nightmare. But then you made a great point that that's all well and good, but the speed difference is glaring when it comes to that matchup.
Indeed, and you know, especially having armor and revenge moves being something to kind of clear up the spacing there. Utoto was mindful of that, constantly going for the lows, and I don't think we saw more than 2 revenge moves successfully hit.
Exactly, and he was using a lot of 2 ways to interrupt the Grim Stride. Excellent way just to shut him down. So we're going to go to Akapo with the analyst. Take it away, guys.
This time around, we are sadly saying to our other Korean competitor here, Akapo is down and out of it, but we're going to have a few words with him to start off with. I guess the first question I had for him was just why he went for the Nightmare instead of like just playing his Tira from the start, because he did swap halfway through.
다른 캐릭터를 왜 고르셨어요?
I thought I was bad condition today, so I picked Nightmare for go crazy. But I thought just one round. If I lose, I'll change to Tira.
Yeah.
But by mistake, I selected random map.
It happens.
Yeah.
No.
Today's.
But you still did very well in a very stacked tournament. But I wanted to ask, how did you find your overall tournament experience?
그 토너스로 때문에 어떻게 생각해요?
생각하냐고요?
네.
It was a very happy experience for me.
Good. And what was it like for you to play on this stage and play in this crazy offline environment?
Yeah, thank you very much. I love this offline tournament. It was a lot of fun for me.
Good, man. Good. That's exactly what we want. And my last question is just for you to be able to say anything to your fans out there.
Korean? Or?
Yes, you can do Korean. She can translate afterwards.
비록 이번에는 결과가 좋지 못했지만 만약에 또 다음에 제가 초청이 되던지 뭐 할 일이 있다면은 그때 돼서는 제가 또 열심히 해서 더 좋은 모습 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 비록 이번엔 졌지만 다음에는 다 이길 수 있을 거라 생각합니다. 네, 감사합니다.
My dear fans, unfortunately I didn't win this game, but I'm very grateful to you for all your support, and I promise that I'll do my best from the very bottom of my heart to win the next game.
Well, we look
thank
forward
you
to
very much.
Oh, we thank you as well. We look forward to seeing him at the next events. Let's see a little bit more of the highlights that he was able to produce here for the Ultimate Fighting League.
두려움이 저희 가장 큰 적이라고 생각합니다.
Yeah, great patience from Milo's coming in.
저는 스스로 겁이 없다고 생각을 해서 게임하기 전에 차분하게 있으려고 합니다. 저희 장점은 상대를 읽으면서 게임을 하지만 저희 약점은 가끔 지나치게 수동적이게 될 때가 있습니다. 두려움이 저희 가장 큰 적이라고 생각합니다. 이번에 꼭 우승하고 갈게요.
But the show must go on, and we got to discuss our next matchup. Linkors, he's managed to make it, and he's going up against Woes, and the winner of that will be in the grand final spot, sitting and waiting to see who they will have to face. I'll be honest, maybe we would have expected Woes to be here, but Linkors is a bit of a surprise.
I think that the more he's stressed, the more he also plays super well. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but when he's under pressure and when it's last round, he will always make it. So you better not be in this situation when you are his opponent.
Yes.
To be in the last round against him, it's so scary. He's very unpredictable. And now I don't know how he'll do against Woz. Actually, it's the first offline tournament with Setsuka. And what we've seen so far from Woz, it's just amazing. You know, the way he beats Skill, it was so fast, and it was actually unpredictable too. From me, I expected Skill to be more present in this match, and Woz has been a player very competitive since Soulcalibur 5 at least, and he has always showed a very strong character. He was playing Alpha Patroclus back then, and this character used to have a lot more execution than Setsuka. Setsuka is much easier now. So I'm not surprised to see him in such a high level, but I think that he managed more his emotions. He has more tournament experiences too. But, you know, Linko's so young and so talented, so I really can't know who is going to win this one.
Me neither. I've adored both these players and how the show they've really just put on here. You know, one of the things we got to really praise Woz here is really bringing us like this high-level Setsuka play, because we haven't been able to see this actually properly in an offline event, and he's doing a tremendous job showing that this character, yeah, she's very, very difficult. She's got a lot of just frames. There's a difficulty curve to her, but it's practical offline more than online, because you don't want to fight against the Wi-Fi warriors, man.
Well, look how close it is on the Guess the Winner that's going on in Twitch chat right now. Still fairly even. I like what you were saying, Kani, right, about when the pressure's on, right? You see Linkos is already nervous from the start. I guess that can benefit you, because if the game starts off, you're the other player, you're not as stressed. Linkos is already at this stress. So as you get more stressed, you get worse. He's just prepared for anything that's going to happen.
He's going to explode sometime.
Yes, we don't want that. First season, you know, want him to be able to be in a good spot. But if you had to pick a winner in terms of what you've seen from Skill today, and this, what they've shown, what they've given us, who would you say is going to win this one?
Wow, that's such a difficult question.
I'm going to go
real quick, go.
No, Woz.
Linkos.
Linkos, okay, we got a split desk as it be. I'm going to remind you all at home that Dashfight is our official media partner here, who's doing all the interviews and content that you've been seeing on the screen. So make sure you check out their website to capture everything they're doing within the FGC to bring proper esports coverage and news coverage to the whole community that you guys won't want to miss. But you know what time it is? It is time for this game. We're going to find out who's going to be our first grand finalist. Let's go back with Jobin and Eternal Dragon.
Hello guys, and welcome to the button match. Now I'm gonna ask you like a series of questions around 10. If you know the answer, press the button. Answer. If you answer incorrectly, the other person gets to answer the question. If you answer correctly, you get a point. Whoever gets more points at the end of it wins the challenge. The first question: who was in the finals of EVO 2019?
For Soulcalibur, right? So there was Shen-Chan, Woz, Tamonegi, Blue God, Sane, Kayane.
Finals. Just two persons.
Just the two people? Blue God and Yutora. Blue God and Yutora.
You win.
Cool.
Got 1 point. Okay, next question. Which city is commonly known as the Big Apple?
New York.
This is cheating. This is cheating.
Come on, dude.
Alright, head with 2 points. What type of car was used in Back to the Future?
A DeLorean.
You're right.
That's a streak of 3 points. Wow, great.
Unfair.
This is going to be a pretty hard one as well. What
Thanks.
do camels store in its hump?
Water? Oh no, wait, that's the...
It's not, I have to press the button. Okay.
You don't.
I don't know. I thought it was just their bone structure, but I guess I'm wrong about that. It's not milk, is it?
Nope, it's fat.
Fat? Okay.
That was my
Cool.
second guess.
Alright, moving on. When did Louis Armstrong walk on the moon? Which year?
Louis Armstrong. Louis Armstrong never walked on the moon. That was Neil Armstrong. Louis Armstrong's the saxophone player.
See, this is why I...
This is going to be easier, I think. But what's faster, light or sound?
Light.
Light.
I forgot.
Who do you think will take this WFL Soulcalibur 6 Season 1?
Yeah.
I like that. Him probably.
Can I have more than one guess? Can I have 2 guesses? Okay. Okay, I actually have 3 guesses.
That is really easy.
Okay. Kura, Skill, and me.
That will do. Thank you very much, guys.
All 3 in the same group.
Well, yeah.
You won, basically.
Cool.
So congrats, buddy.
Linkor showing that he has the intelligence and he's got the skills. That's why he's this far into the finals. So we've got Linkors versus Woes. Sorry, Linkors. What do you think about this matchup? We have both of these players are familiar with Setsuka, you know, him using him, and we've seen Linkors was very happy to, we can use tertiary characters, so he's ready for this matchup. So what's your kind of assessment going into this game?
It's a tough situation for me to be in, given that they're both players who've played against each other a lot, both from, you know, the Northeast region, respectively, having a lot of storied history, playing against each other in past titles as well. It's hard, you know, skill between them, especially in the Setsuka side, is really interesting. Obviously, they both demonstrated character knowledge as well as the execution to play this character, but in terms of Linkors' character pool, you know, I hate to take a line, but Woes is great at shuffling literally, but Linkors can shuffle through character rosters like it's no problem. And his character diversity is incredibly vast. So it's going to come down to what Linkors is feeling the most comfortable with for the time being. And from there, I think I'll be able to make a more educated decision.
Right. I also want to point to how Woes has been just really growing throughout the tournament. His Setsuka play has been just locking down his opponents. They haven't been able to do anything. We saw with the Metro skill where he wasn't able to just get his foot in the game, so much counter hits there. So I think this is, every match is a test, but I feel that the kind of momentum is on a bit more on Woes' side. He's feeling himself. We always talk about the emotional side of Linkors, but a player that, you know, we always talk about, that he manages it so well and it feeds him. And we saw that amazing comeback he had in his previous game in this top 8. So yeah, this is going to be a great back and forth match. And I just really want to see how we see the specific matchup dealings with Linkors, and it comes to the Setsuka match as well.
Yeah, I think I'm a little bit curious as well. So Linkors has mentioned in the past that obviously as is Geralt, and kind of when he's not confident in certain matchups, he's gone to that before. So there is a possibility we'll see Geralt come out. We might see Amy come out and just so many other things. Who knows? He may even go for the Setsuka versus Setsuka mirror. But in particular, I want to focus on Woes as well. Obviously, he's pulled out the Talkie tournament, and he does have such a devastating Raphael that he used to secure his spot here. And it looks like looks like all that was speculation, because we'll be moving into this with Amy into Setsuka.
Okay, right. So we are going mains from the beginning. We're gonna see like a kind of both characters shorter range. You know, I think Setsuka has a little bit of edge on it as well, but Amy has some specific tools to close the distance and jump in as well. They're gonna start at a distance, so you're gonna have to really close the gap. You just run in as well.
Indeed, and I think the biggest thing that we're going to see here is will Woes be able to stop Linkors from getting those early red roses, which once he gets them, he starts to just absolutely snowball, you know, by design of the character.
We talked about how early he gets them is going to be key in matches as well. He's already got 1 on the table, and that's going to be 2.
Good spacing here. Great block there and solid movement. And this is, are we going to see something similar? Will Linkors commit to a lot of those parry strings that we saw Party Wolf heavily punish? Because Woes will definitely punish those as well.
Great start for Linkors. He's already got 3 in the first game, but that's the... Oh, no, he doesn't get anything off of it. About even in life.
Good check there. Gets the combo. Pressure's on. Great cancel. Linkors' stalwart defense gets the low. That's going to be the 4th red rose, and this match just got indefinitely harder.
I like how he's just fully committed to that. He knows where the strength lies, and now this is a completely different game. The fact that he got it so early is going to be such a great benefit for him.
Especially too, and what's really unique about both of these characters is that their mechanics carry over in between rounds. Once you're powered up for the rest of the round.
I'm just saying that, maxed out with his own. Pops the soul charge, first one.
Good spacing here.
Got lucky off that.
Yeah, unfortunately because they got hit airborne, wasn't able to get the rest of the string. Great read by Woes, ducking that, responding with a throw of his own. Continuing up, gets damage. Great block from Linkors.
Oh, mix up. No, he knew that ends in a low, so he went to jump over it.
look at this respect from both these players. The true disrespect hasn't quite coming out, and they're still holding each other's mix-ups respectively.
Right, spends a meter, goes into the solo attack, ducks the throw. Brilliant there from Woes. Like you said, it has been a more compact, slower pace, smaller Soulcalibur, but I expect it's going to start opening up with this craziness. Oh, jumps over the low.
Great jump. Great punish there by Linkors. Again, good catch, stopping any movement. Good launch and punish. This is going to be a good amount of damage.
Nice, because of that Red Rose extension.
Indeed. Currently, Woes stuck 2 of those empowered Soul Charge throws, and Linkors is going to be able to start mixing it up with that conditioning.
Nice. Good mix up there. Again,
another one.
Admiral's spin. Yeah, good work.
Another one. Look at this patience. Catches him at max range and able to secure that round. Wow, that was such a solid horizontal. And those lunging attacks from Amy can be so devastating, especially if you're like Setsuka and Woes especially, who likes to look for that long range movement for repositioning.
We talked about the short range, but they've got moves that can cover the distance in a short amount of time.
Indeed, good amount of damage there.
Oh, just a bit slow on the whiff punish there, but Linkors keeping up the pressure, spends the meter to get Soul Charge, stomps on his toes.
Responds with his own. Oh my goodness, Woes catching it. Unfortunately, just out of meter. They're still able to capitalize for a combo, being cognizant that his meter ran out mid-combo. Linkors gets the launch again.
Oh, slower pace, doesn't put a trigger on the second hit.
Again, the spacing and the pacing from both of these players.
Slowed right down, yeah. Much more respectful. Here, really getting mileage with these lows Linkors.
Great block there by Woes.
Ooh, they clash.
Big clash. Good solid check catch step. Gonna finish it off, not soul charged. And what's the mix up? Great stuff. Linkors doesn't want to have to hold any of the mix up from that stance coming into the soul charge. And Woes patiently step guarding and 1 hit away from that soul charge.
He called out the 2A. He knew he tried to do that, and he just jumped over it straight away to punish as well. Unfortunate that she was in the air ball stance and he used the soul charge, but because the mechanics of it, he must have touched the ground sooner, but he popped it and it didn't spike her down, it actually blew her away, so he wasn't able to keep up that momentum.
Indeed, that was a great catch, because as you know, if you're airborne when soul charges actually hit, it splats you. You go straight to the ground. However, if there's other situations, you might get knocked back as well. So tactically, when you use that against your opponent, you could get a greater advantage.
That's right. It didn't work in his favor. We've seen him been down. You know, Linkor's going to be manager's emotions at the moment. Going back in, I think we might be going to a stage change, so we'll see how that works out. We was on a sort of more open stage, and yeah, we've gone into a closed one with no ring outs, but a lot of wall damage.
Indeed, these walls are going to be especially interesting. You know, Woes isn't trapped in there with Linkors. Linkors is trapped in there with Woes. Yeah, he got super lucky.
Nice. That's the second red rose.
Good stuff.
That's the third.
Back up against the wall, and let's see if this stage change is going to potentially translate into some wall combos. Wow! Already 4 red roses, 1 white rose. Is Linkors going to go for purple?
He's a master of that. All these games, regardless of win or lose, he's always got like 4 roses in the first round.
Indeed, and that is going to be a huge pump for Woes to get over here. He's not able to get as many of his visions and was just dominated. Great momentum shift there by Linkors, stuffing him at every opportunity.
Yeah, great scenario. He's got a bar meter as well. Nice. Good launch there, good dunk damage for Woes, and he's got the wall position too. Gets the throw.
Oh my god, first hit of the wall splat. Follows up there again. Great break though, but gets caught. Big damage. Gets the just frame.
He's working on a perfect. Oh, nice start set there from Linkors.
Gets the launch into more of this extended red rose damage. Like Eternal Dragon mentioned, if you see that red trail of petals, that is bonus from having the red rose perception.
See, he might die in this situation, but he expects the spell charge early, building a little bit of meter earlier. He's keeping up the pressure, wants to keep this round. Counter hit, uses it again.
Slowly closing this life gap. Oh! But again, what was this 3 for 3 on ducking those spin and throws?
I was just going to mention that because now the seed's starting to plant. Is he going to start bringing it out and going for a mid option because he's ducking them all on reaction?
I'm not quite sure what it's going to be, but Woes is inevitably going to have to hold on to that. Oh, wow. Great use of
what's his whipping?
Great use of the spin there to fully move through things. Out of range of that jump, which you've seen Woes use so well. Gets the counter hit into the combo.
Oh, good back roll to avoid the low.
Great catch there with the horizontal. Follow-up catches Woes.
That's compact. Good combo there. Uses Amarales spin as well. Extension. Even the red roses. Keeps up the pressure. Nice punish.
Look at this, patience goes in. Oh, wow, great block by Linkors there on the potential mix-up. Woes spending the meter, wanting to secure this round, has to be careful.
Nice, watch your toes, excellent work. Linkors fighting back.
Good stuff there, and that red rose perception allowed him to finish off the rest of that string and secure that round.
Oh, good sidestep, but he dumped over it, but his own attack went under Amy, over Amy.
Quite unfortunate as is, but Woe's demonstrating that he has the ability for these hard reads.
He's poking away, good. Gets it. Yes, he scouted the low, but nothing off it. Goes to a punch with a throw.
Great soul charge. And again, Linkwars has been very good about breaking these throws for the most part as well. And now we're going to have to deal with some major mix-ups here from Woes. Doesn't worry about the duck and blocks the spin.
Nice. There's going to be such a buffed up situation for him because he's got red roses and he's in soul charge, and this is going to do gripper damage. Bang. Look at that, almost dead. Striker pose.
Has to be careful though. Woes still has soul charge, and Setsuka is an absolute monster. You do not want to discount, but discounting those BBs will also get you caught.
Oh, that was a clean step, man. There was so much pressure there, and we've seen time and time again, whether Linkwars goes down a game or rounds, whatever, keeps his composure, coming back, and you can see now it's all a bit of pressure on Woes. He's kind of having to think about that scenario. Do you think the kind of the stage came into a factor there because they started off very close by? It was a lot of scrambles, and I think actually lean into that because he's able to get the red roses very quickly, which was a strong position for him.
I do actually have some feelings towards that, especially because that's one thing we see. If Linkwars is just thrown in and doesn't start second-guessing himself, he's done a really good job. Any margin of error or spacing that allows him to start second-guessing himself is, I really feel like when he starts to fall off, and starting in those close quarters has just allowed him to dominate Woes right out of the gate, getting these early red roses that we've seen.
Yeah. Nice, so he's already got 2 on the board. He's got a meter as well because of that reversal edge. Jumps in, good duck on the throw, and he's got 3, and they both jump away, and she jumps back to her.
Back to him for the flip. Gets 4 red roses and able to secure that. Wow, that's one thing Linkwars is doing really, really well. Not wanting to get caught out by that jumping horizontal that Setsuka has. He's just continuing the string and saying, all right, I'm out of here. I don't want to hold this if I don't have to. And that's incredible character knowledge to know that's a viable option.
Brilliant work. He's also got 2 full bars. He's got the red roses. The pressure's all on his side. Rose inside to the throw.
Linkwars still sitting on 2 bars of meter here. He might want to utilize it in order to keep this advantage. Great catching though, and that's one thing he's been doing super well. He has not allowed Woes to shut him down like he has other players.
Yeah, we said how strong he was about shutting him down with these 2 ways, but he's the one that's kind of locking him down. They clash with the extension.
Interesting catch here, good block. Again, Woes has been using that lunging move so well because that's actually going to get a lethal hit against aerial moves. Linkwars has been loving to go aerial with Amy, as well as duck some of those lows. Unfortunately, Linkwars was able to take that round.
Nice work, man. Look at that turnaround. He was down a game. He's come back. He's 1 round from going 2-1 to Woes. Oh, he tried to insult with the string. Nice. He gets the throw. Oki wake up.
Gets interrupted there again. Woes using the soul charge, going to attempt to take this back. Catches Linkwars, but Linkwars responding with his own soul charge. Look at this. Gets caught with the launcher. Gets caught again with the string extension.
He didn't want to pull the trigger though. He punished it, but he wasn't sure. He didn't want to overextend. Speaking of that, he gets launched, but no combo from Woes, and that is going to be...
Oh no! Must have hit just out of axis, but made the hard call out with the parry, and that's something we didn't really see him throwing out as much due to kind of continuing those strings against Party Wolf. But now is the time. It looks like we're going to be returning back to character selection. Linkwars making sure to stay hydrated.
Excellent point. The fact that he hasn't been really using much of her parries, when he brings it out of this cut situations, it's going to give him a lot of benefit because Woes is not really used to that timing there. Linkwars is just playing super chill now. He's playing super confident. And like I said, Woes hasn't been able to really lock him down. He's been the one that's been getting shut down in all these scenarios. And again, leaning to the fact that he's able to get these red roses so early in this game.
Indeed, and I think one thing I really want to call attention to is that we've talked about Woes having these other character picks, the Taki, the Raphael, and this was devastating in those matches during Group B. Having that ability to pull this out and really play it at a top level is going to throw off Linkwars' rhythm potentially. Now, this stage is going to be really interesting given it's got its share of walls, half walls, and no walls. Taki has such disgusting ring out potential, it's going to be a lot of pressure for Linkwars to deal with.
Yeah, that's right. And both of these characters have really fast moves.
And that's out! And it's out! There we go!
Even Linkwars is laughing as well after that.
No fun allowed, only off the range. Or only off the ring. Wow. Good punish there. Doesn't get the rose just due to the nature of the hit. And that's that move that we talked about, right? A6, if you want to talk about it.
Yeah, one of the Taki's just super fast moves. Both of these characters don't have typical just 12-frame moves as well. Good interrupt on the start and nice punish there.
That's going to be really rough for Linkwars to have to deal with. Look at this pressure. Goes for the possession movement.
He's been really good. That's what we saw in the previous match when he used Taki. It's his stance in between stances, making him really think. Good punish there. Nice work.
Oh my goodness, good stuff. Spacing out. Linkwars throwing out the white rose. Interesting choice. And again, good punish, and gonna catch him jumping with that vertical. This Taki is so devastating because that possession stance she has offers her some really unique plus frames in the form of the vertical, some catches, as well as access to an additional stance.
We talked about roses, completely turned around. He's only got one, and this is the difference now. He's actually down and not around, and he's got no roses on the board. Then he just gets two.
Good patience here by Woes. Linkor is slowing things down. That's what he has to do. It's going to be a good amount of damage. Blocks the potential setup there. Great stuff. Does not want to hold the possession mix-up.
Yeah, does not want to deal with it. Oh, nice with the 3B. All the string hits. Good throw break. Oh, he ducks underneath it.
This is going to be a bad situation to be in. Woes has 1 bar of meter here. Onto the other side. Great punish by Linkor, sitting on 3 bars. Woes responding with his own soul charge here.
Oh, use that move to jump in, and look at the chip damage, does so much, and he pops the soul charge, trying to throw the rose at him. He's trying to get it desperately. Again, look how much chip damage it does.
Good interrupt there. It's going to be 1 hit for both these players, and is able to make the read on the parry. Good stuff. I really like that they're just kind of throwing stuff with the Linkors, because eventually Woes is going to be able to respond with a projectile of his own if he keeps it up.
Nice AA series there as well. Backing away a little bit more.
A lot more patience here, just general check, stopping movement.
I like this trying to place, but there, Rose jumping in there. Nice interrupt. He gets the air hit. It's going to do counter hit damage.
There we go. He now has Red Rose available. Good stuff on Woes for shutting him down. This is going to be a potentially nasty ring out situation. Oh, man, but that roll completely swaps things around.
He's lucky. He didn't get punished quite heavily for that.
Good defense there by Linkors, and even better possession, unblockable cancel there by Woes.
Nice, just using a 3A there. Jumps over. Oh,
my
the back turn.
That was such an interesting match overall because the setups that Woes was kind of throwing out and how he was playing, it didn't really allow Linkors to get anything started due to the range that Taki can compete at close range for a lot of those scramble situations, and really just her movement options, hitting off access, leaving strings not being able to be finished, really put a wrench in Linkors' plan, I feel like. How about you?
And leaning to that, how quick the character is and how he was transferring to stances, even if you try to punish and he cancels into stance, you're not always going to be guaranteed to get your punish. And that's been one of the aspects that he's been cancelling and using possession stance as well. Really kind of just swarmed him and he wasn't able to do anything in that scenario.
Indeed. All right, looks like they're having a quick chat here.
Wonder what's going to happen. I saw kind of Siegfried on the screen. Was that just a little moment, or he's going to stick with the Amy?
I'm not quite sure, but it's going to be a surprise for all of us at home. And looks like he just decided to back out and go for the Amy.
Right, so it's 2-2. The winner of this is going to make it into grand finals.
Oh my goodness, this is a lot of pressure. Great block there. Solid wall rising punish, plus frames there. Linkors knew, went for the parry. That's going to be the first red rose of the match.
I think that's going to start to pay dividends now because he started to start using the parry when he's reaching the timing of him.
Oh, great punish there by Woes. Again, good interrupt and able to secure that round. That is going to be so difficult for Linkors to deal with because now with the parries out, Woes is going to be able to say, okay, I'm going to slow this down. Let's look at this and what more can we do?
Nice, a good back step, gets the launch. He's going to give him 2 red roses. He's got the pressure against the wall. He tries to use the freebie to get out of it. Doesn't get any whiff punish.
Unfortunately, indeed, Linkors was still ducking. Good jump there, great block. Look at the patience here. What's it going to be? Great re-GI into the launch. It's going to be a bit of damage. What's Woes going to do?
I like the little side step, just to try and realign him so the ball's behind.
Oh, great soul charge there. Didn't want to get it caught up in any of that ninja cannon nonsense from Taki.
Yes, uses his own. Keep on the pressure. Now we talked about throwing projectiles.
Good stuff there. Catches him just off to the side. Not able to fully capitalize. That was a really interesting side up there.
Nice. He's using the mid option because he knows he's going to be ducking the string because it has a high.
Good cancel. Linkors with the hard call out. Gets caught. Oh man, that's going to be the round for Woes. Really dominating Linkors here in this situation.
Yeah, this character change has really come up with the speed of it, the way he's able to just challenge up close with Amy.
Indeed, and that lack of Red Rose, perception really hurt Linkors here. Woes has been doing such a good job shutting him down, not allowing access to those tools.
Those back steps to try and get out of it. Oh, he calls out the GI. Good damage. This is what he needs to get back in this game.
Indeed, this is not a good situation, but solid soul charge from Linkors. You do not want to be anywhere near the wall against Taki.
Jumps in, closing the distance, cancels it as well. Good stop though. Linkors knows he tried to slice step, use a horizontal, and because of that, he's got 4 red roses.
Indeed, gets caught there as well. Interrupts the jump, not allowing Woes to get anything started. Great soul charge, going to take his opportunity to get back. Will Linkors just be able to shut him down? Good possession cancel back to the other side. Great pressure, time to take it back from Woes.
Nice work, excellent sidestep. Linkors still in this. We've seen him come back when he's at the jaws of defeat. He's got 1 bar result to work with.
Will he be able to pull off another solid set of plays tonight, especially with that Red Rose abilities now open?
Nice, good sidestep again, but no, a bit slow on the punish. Nice, gets so low. He's got access to that extension now because he's got Red Rose. Nice stuck on the string.
This is a lot of buttons coming from Linkors, way more than we're usually used to. Great launcher. This is going to be a ton of damage and potentially the round. No, not quite.
Nice, just runs up, just use BB as well. He doesn't have to do much to commit now. It's all up to Woes to try and make something big happen. Just goes for his toes, and that is it, 2-2. 1 more round, and who's going to make it to grand finals?
This is going to be a really intense situation. Both these players do have the resource to burn. Linkors still does have a meter up, which he's going to use now.
Spends it. Is he going to swap his own? Backing away.
Backing away.
Oh, there's the freebie launch. What's going to be the mix-up now?
Gets caught at tip range there with additional damage. Linkors having to block the break attack.
Nice work. There he goes. Pops the soldier to keep up the pressure of his own.
Again, look at his patience. Gets caught there. Not much there that he can really take advantage. Gets interrupted again.
Oh, nice. Had to keep the pressure on his own. They're both powered up. Oh, goes underneath the height. There's extension as well and soul charge. Keeps up the pressure with a break attack.
That's going to be plus frames. Linkors steps, but still gets caught by the end of that ninja cannon. What's it going to be here?
Side step.
Tough situation for Linkors. His guard gauge is in the yellow. Great interrupt. This is just blow for blow.
Oh,
Great
nice
jump. Grounded Caltrop extension.
Even alive. Oh, he used the extension to stop the step. Oh, again, popping the meter.
This is going to be a tough situation, especially with that soul charge up. And Woes! Woes still staying in winner's side. Or I'm sorry, still staying in upper bracket. Great stuff here. Woes pulling out the Taki. That was intense.
We was all talking about his set skill, but you pointed out earlier that this is a guy that's not afraid to switch characters, and that the Taki was actually that one that saved him and gave him that lifeline. And you can see a big sigh of relief from Woes. His hand on his chest, and I think everyone's going to be on notice there about his character choices. Everyone else kind of staying with their mains, but the Taki, and I think the way he was able to contest with Amy up close, speed for speed, and he was able to close the distance with, Taki's short-range character, but she's got a lot of moves to jump in at him as well. Another thing, he was stopping him from getting these roses, and that was where we saw when he wasn't able to get the roses, he really struggled with trying to get the damage on the board for him as well. So he's still in it. That was the winner's side, but with the next match coming up, this is going to be a revenge match from EVO Finals. Skill versus Utoto. But we're going to get into highlights of the last game. Oh, no, we're not, sorry.
It's okay. I'm very hyped up after that last match as well. And one thing that I really was excited for to see from both of those players, like I mentioned, Woes, veteran player, has the character variety. And especially it's going to be on display, like we saw here. When Linkors was able to get that early round 1, Rose, it worked out so well. But Woes consistently ducked those soul charge strings.
Yeah, that's right. When we saw the roses on the deck, it was really got the most potential, but he wasn't able to get his foot in the game with Setsuka. And look, another big damage, and that was all because of the red rose potential there as well. Linkors so strong, nice step, and that was the clean step and punish there.
Indeed, and that character knowledge from Linkors was something super useful, but Woes was no slouch either. Really able to consistently hold his own. Unfortunately, was a little overpowered by Amy in that situation.
And do you think also just the Taki pick as well, he wasn't really ready for that. And look, the parries also came into it for Linkors.
Indeed, I do think Linkors is actually ready for the Taki pick. He has the knowledge, he has everything he needs, but unfortunately, Woes is just simply built different. The man plays at a very high level, and not a lot of Takis play like him. There was kind of a joke, it's like, Woes' greatest strength is landing these crazy 3Bs, which we saw hitting at tip range in a lot of nasty setups that allowed him to take it over Linkors.
3B, one of Taki's strongest tools, leads into the air throw, and you can see he's so happy he gets the win. We've talking about in this tournament where certain players that maybe not as well known, but Woes showing that he was revered in the scene as one of the legends, and he's got his position in grand finals, so he's going to be really happy about that performance.
Indeed, and kind of like you mentioned, people are on notice now about Woes. We've been on notice about Woes.
We were the ones that didn't know about it.
Yeah.
A lot of people maybe in other regions were just knowing who he is, because people are looking at the groups and going, oh, this group is stronger, but we're seeing who's making it this far into the tournament.
Indeed, and so we're going to be coming up into another match here, and like you mentioned, the revenge match from EVO, the facing off of champions and World Invitational winners. This is going to be super intense. I mean, this is the real lore.
This is the real life destined battle as well. There's one key thing in this match, right? So back in that match they were playing, Skill went for the 1BB with Mitsu. So that move had a few nerfs, and at different distances does different damage. He got the last hit, but because of that nerf in one of the recent patches, it didn't kill him. It didn't kill Utoto. And Utoto was able to capitalize that. He was in Soul Charge. I remember that so fondly because I was so heartbroken as a Mitsurugi main, just knowing that the result of that scenario was because of some recent patch notes as well.
Sounds like you're pretty passionate about that. And, you know, before we get into this next match as well between these two players, Utoto actually didn't come to this event alone. He was accompanied by another Japanese fighting game community player by the name of Pistol Maru, who actually spent his own money to come out here and really take care of Utoto, help him feel comfortable during this journey. So, you know, Utoto wanted to give him a huge shout out. It's kind of, I'm not sure how familiar you are with Lord of the Rings, but Utoto here was kind of like Frodo. Pistomaru back there was a Sam. And as a result of that, and these two coming together, has really allowed has allowed Utoto to dominate this event.
Nice. I'm glad we're getting the mains in this match as well. It's a literal like run back, and it's also not just a run back. It's the stakes of it as well. Now we are in the lower bracket side. The loser of this is not going to progress in this tournament, and I know that that moment is going to be fondly in both of these players' minds, and you know that Skill would be ready to adjust. Let's get into this game.
This is going to be a super important one, and like you mentioned, stages are very, very important, especially between these two characters. Utoto is so deadly with those ring outs in these situations, but luckily for us, the walls on this stage move.
Right, yeah, we're getting into this. So, good pressure there from Skill, just poking away. Nice, good back step. Uses the break attack, keeps up the pressure.
Again, more ins and outs. This patience and aggression is what we've seen from Skill. Let's see if it pays off for him, you know, in the same way it did for him against Party Wolf.
Good, just runs up and low as well. Great start for Skill, just poking away, just more compact Soulcalibur.
Indeed. Wow, what goes for the knee? Great punish there for the failed GI.
Nice little back step cancels the stance as well, using the BB. Good counter from Utoto as well with the low.
He's really testing the waters, not committing to anything, and Skill does have the knowledge to punish it. Wow, great stuff there. Blocks the step catch.
Yeah, nice. Good. Goes into stance, cancels it as well. Oh, the satanic elbow on the lethal hit.
That's going to be a big amount of damage here from Utoto to Skill. Still staying in, but gets GI'd. Great character knowledge from Skill.
Excellent work. Oh, and he doesn't get a normal hit. He get an aerial hit, so he doesn't get Shura Blade after that. Back step, and that is going to connect.
Skill, that's his specialty. If he sees the opening, he's going to take advantage of it, but he's got one little sliver of health. What's it going to be here?
Just run up single beat. He's got Shura Blade as well. And this is a good scenario for Skill, because if he wins, then he's got no meter as well. He just doesn't need to do much. Backing away, letting that meter just run down.
Oh, unfortunately, the only thing going down was that sword into Voldo's back. That was a lot of patience from Skill and a solid call out.
Nice work. He's keeping it very compact now. Skill using the range game. Good auto GI as well in the stance. Oh, the clash. Oh, the distance was off, so it doesn't get the AA.
Good stuff by Skill. This is exactly what we were seeing Utoto do to Akapo with a lot of these shutdowns, stopping him from playing his stance game. Such solid fundamentals from Skill is something Utoto was really worried about, I believe.
All right, first throw. Using it to open up because it wasn't really getting up. Text to get up, using the horizontal to keep him in place.
Look at the patience here. Skill opting to actually go in guard and really look for what Utoto's going to do. That's awesome.
Nice, he gets the just frame with 1KB. Man, that was just clinical. Very quick, Skill played it perfect. Spacing, back dashing, simple, compact Soulcalibur.
It's going to be really hard for Utoto to kind of take care of this. If Skill continues shutting down all of his stance transitions, really stopping him from getting that pressure and momentum, I don't really foresee a way that Utoto will be able to take care of this unless he starts opting for even more crazy, untraditional setups.
I like the way Skill's using a lot of moves on pushback as well, because he's using the pushback moves, backing away, waiting for some retaliation, and he's using single Bs and moves to close the distance.
Wow, went for the ring out there with the sweep. Now he's in a bad spot. Utoto going for the launch. Skill, stalwart in his defense, not getting caught. Good catch there and great defense from Utoto, responding with his own flurry of attacks.
Drags him back as well. Gets to the 1KB low extension, uses the horizontal on wake up. Good step back and punish, but it was max distance, so it wasn't the attack throw.
Gets the step and punish there as well. Wow, goes for the empty step in through transition stance, gets the launch, one hit away, backing off, kind of allowing Skill to play this range game. And I think we're going to see a lot of Cagliostro rush cancels between Utoto and Skill.
Oh, nice. Uses the horizontal. Single B as well. Oh, okay.
Wow.
Horizontal of his own. Utoto takes the first round.
Skill is pushing a button, and Utoto was able to catch him. Now, let's see how this goes. Good low catch there by Skill.
Then that's what I mean. He's using those moves that's pushing back. He's waiting for retaliation and using those moves to punish him on the whiffs.
Indeed, and that's a good job as well, because Voldo is having a really hard time kind of contesting in that range, and there, so it begins. The lows, stopping him from playing his game, hits the low, but doesn't transition into Mantis, and again, more interrupts.
Skill just content, just to back away. Tries to use the stance there as well. 2A, backing away. He's just content to get chipped down. The flying knee gets sidestepped.
This is a lot of cut by 1,000, or death by 1,000 cuts. Jumps the high. Oh my goodness, still a sliver of health. Utoto still 1 round up. What's the option going to be here? Is he going to walk up and get hit? Skill!
Ooh, the technical feat. Cancelling the single Bs into run up into the low, and that's quite difficult to do. The execution on that 8-way run low.
Again, good catch there. Solid interrupt by Skill. A little off axis, Utoto was able to take advantage of that.
Oh, nice. He's going to go Shura Blade now. He's got access to powered up moves with extensions as well, and a no lethal hit from a back throw.
Great catch there on the horizontal. Skill blocking it. Great punish with access to that through Shura Blade.
And because he got the extension, Utoto wasn't to get a full punish, and they clash from back turn.
Has to be careful here. Utoto has a meter and might be able to get a CE punish if Skill starts whiffing. Both of these players are known for their whiff CE punishes as well under certain circumstances.
Nice, good horizontal there. Round back, even up the life, uses that low again. Flying knee, uses the frames to his advantage, and a throw! Utoto.
Wow.
He really needed that to stop the momentum. You can see it was building on Skill. He's getting very comfortable in this up-close battle.
Indeed. There we go. That's exactly what we were talking about, the CE punishes that they were really looking for. And again, going to have Shura for the rest of this match, and that's going to be huge and incredibly detrimental for Utoto to close this out. Those tools are so strong against Voldo.
Yeah, it's right. It really opens up the mix-up for the throws, and there, he's got a very fast move in that Shura Blade. Its 12 frames is very quick.
Gets the low, gets the restand on hit throw, popping soul charge, gonna continue on the suppression, has to be really careful here. Oh, and that's exactly what he was looking for. Didn't finish the string, didn't get the second hit of the demon elbow, but blocked the second one there. Great knowledge from Skill.
Oh, he's got soul charge, but he's not, he runs out. Skill's also got meat, he hasn't gonna use it.
Good interrupt there from Utoto.
Oh, the use of the flying knee, but no dice, and I think Skill had Shura Blade. He probably should have thought about using a meter, because then he would have both his powered up states as well. Low on life, he didn't have much to work with. I think Utoto kind of got off, I'm not saying lucky, but he was getting snowballed in that round. Skill had low on life, but he was just pressing him. But this is going to be a good momentum boost for Utoto, because Skill was kind of feeling himself.
Indeed. And I think one thing I'm really excited to see here is just how the adaptation from Skill is going to come out. He adapted very heavily to Party Wolf, was able to barely clench that out, final hit, final round, and looks like we're going to stay on the same stage.
And we're just going back into rematch as well. First Satanic Elbow. Oh, nice work. He just interrupted the 2-way to stop the second hit of the string, and another Satanic Elbow lethal hit.
Great launch there. This is going to be carrying him to stage edge. Oh man, look at this positioning, wanting to hold him there. Skill gets the counter poke there.
Bad situation, no, he's just trying to stay solid. He's just getting poked out near the ring edge.
He's still in. He's fighting for his life. Interrupts the back turn AGI.
Oh, nice. He's dashed forward as well, into the throw.
Breaks it. Again, catches it.
Oh, the air hit.
Gets the cancel. What's going to be the situation here? Baited out the
cancels. I love that he's cycling through all these. That cancels one of the new additions to Mitsurugi, and I like the cancel into the low. Brilliant work from Skill, just using the whole move list.
Tell us about those cancels. We haven't seen that this entire event, right?
That's the thing, it's kind of risky because you cancel them in the face and good players are going to react, but in those scenarios that you've got a little bit of life, it's hard to do.
Big lethal hit there, and speaking of a lot of life taken away, that's going to be a good grip of damage like we had previously mentioned coming from Skill. Following up and keeping on a lot of aggression, has to be careful. Voldo now coming in soul charge, but front facing.
Just went backing away, Skill. Doesn't get the just frame, keeps up the pressure. Oh, just uses the single low, doesn't want to finish it. The backstroke.
Gets caught. Oh, goodness, bad situation for Skill to be in. Is he going to soul charge or hold it out? The patience, and gets interrupted, unfortunately. This is a pretty good time to tell those at home who don't know. If you're not a Soulcalibur player, Voldo actually has entirely different moves when he's back turn. It's like playing two characters in one, and something that Utoto actively seeks to take advantage of.
Mercy, he has none. Pops the soul charge.
Good spacing there.
Oh, okay. We've seen a lot of mileage with the throws, and even the other games, Utoto using that to open up opponents that he can't get damage off.
Yeah, and it's been paying off significantly, but this is a bad situation for Utoto to be in. Look at them both jockeying for this position against the ring edge, fishing for a potential ring out situation.
Nice, cancels it, uses the break attack to keep the pressure on. Drags it back, good block. Yep, rising punish as well. Well, again, the throws open up, and that's how he's having a lot of mileage.
Back into Mantis, cancels it. Good call out by Skill, catching him backstepping there, returning with his own throw. What's going to be the situation here? Good knee, pushing him back to ring edge. Gets hit with another one. Is he going to survive this? Yes, he is, but does have the meter. Unfortunately, just one low blow to take the round.
It's the throws, man. The throws also get him in the damage, and Skill hasn't been able to break any of them. It is a 50-50. A good backstep into the same string. Really mixing up with these Relic and Mantis stances.
Indeed. Both of these players have been using their stances incredibly well to mix it up. Both Mantis and Relic. It's really nasty to see both of them fishing each other out and going for character knowledge. Mantis is a little bit nastier with its transitions, that being said, but Skill makes Relic just as strong in comparison.
Working on a perfect. No worries. Oh, he gets a drag back, misses, and he's going to punish that pixel left.
Oh my goodness, ducks the throw while rising punish. Skill hanging on, bringing this in. Both these players are going to come in with 2 meters apiece. Is Utoto going to power up here? His cat needs nice food. Will he be able to secure it?
He spends the first meter. This is even in so many levels.
Obviously, we still have one more match after this between these two, but Skill trying to end this decisively, hoping to carry some of this momentum through. Steps back. Good soul charge by Utoto.
He's just going to run away now. Let it run. Runs up and he gets the back throw. Nice, the shoulder charge.
Is Utoto going to be able to do this? Plus frames, good soul charge by Skill. Does not want to get caught up in any of that. Unfortunately, gets hit by the horizontal catch. Another soul charge going to be applying some more of this pressure. This is a bad situation for Skill. Hopefully he can defend against it.
Nice, the break attack. He's got the pressure against the wall as well. Whoa, went through his legs.
Looks like that was a good micro step there by Skill, and Skill is able to secure it. Great stuff by Skill, man. Especially when that rush went just through his legs. Great little micro step potentially by Skill there. That was essential. With that move whiffing, he would have got hit. I would have got hit. Would you have gotten hit?
Definitely, man. I'm seeing flashback. The same scenario. That jump back break attack is what killed Skill and eliminated from Evo.
Interesting. And we're going to get right back into it. No fear, Utoto. No hesitation, no stage changes, only trades.
Nice. Oh, God. Uses the high. Nice. He's using the stance and look back away, but Yoldo ducking under it like the limbo.
Second hit interrupts the reverse ledge. Skill not holding it all the way through. Again, this spacing is what we're seeing. The move cancels and unfortunately walks right into Utoto's horizontal.
Cancels the low into the break attack. Keep up the pressure.
Great delay there, baiting out the GI. This is exactly the patience we're looking for. And again, this is why those throws were so dominant, because they're just having these passive standoffs. And eventually, it's going to start having to require them to make these hard reads and contesting it way more.
Nice work. He went for the lethal hit to try and get the whiff.
Good check. Great spacing. Wow, solid stuff there. And that combo is going to be able to take out Skill. Looks like he's practicing his stance transitions there. You know, back turn Cagliostro rush could be pretty nasty. No disrespect intended whatsoever.
Excellent block on the low. Good interrupt there from Utoto.
Look at the spacing, and Skill actually cancels the stance as well.
I like how Utoto just ran up to him to not give him the space to work with by canceling the stance.
Indeed, sometimes in Soulcalibur, just running up and guarding is a really effective way to close the gap. You don't always have to do something.
Exactly. Good delay, gets him with the 1KB. Utoto back turn as well. Just get him kicked in the back of the head as well.
Skill is just dissecting him right now. Can't really quite get anything started. Interesting clash. Capitalizing on with another AA check. Good. Wow. Skill's really got to be careful. Utoto's feeling himself throwing out some of that fancy stuff with unblockable cancels.
Oh, they're just dancing, just jockeying for position as well.
Oh my goodness, one hit away. Defense, good punish. The battle of true neutral. This is the real people's neutral of Soulcalibur. Both a meter. Are they going to commit? Are they going to go for the life? No! Skill, unfortunately, got caught out by Utoto. I thought for sure someone was going to soul charge.
Oh, exactly, man. He had the meter to work with as well. He's down 2 rounds now.
The honorable Sleepy Samurai chooses not to freeze the clock.
Wakes up now, he does it. Yeah, good option. He's got a good amount of life to work with as well.
Just out of range. Great whiff punish there by Utoto. Again, that low is so strong. Big soul charge there. Going to keep the pressure on.
He used a resist impact. He was actually kind of used a lot of the meter. Good delay on the tackle as well. 1KB doesn't go into stance this time. Utoto punishes in the soul charge. Mitsurugi with the soul charge of his own.
Great stuff there by Skill, not wanting to get caught out in that Mantis mix-up, especially when Utoto had soul charge up. Look at this pacing, going in, moving in, out, going for the fishing, not quite able to capitalize on. And Utoto has the life lead. No need to really commit heavily to this. And just like that, we saw that Utoto had the life lead. Skill had to come in and close that. And that's the sign of a top player really knowing when to just walk away from the situation.
He had to bet it all, and he tried to get him with the 3B launch and into lethal hit, but no, it didn't work. And now we're going to the final game between these two, man. This is getting intense.
I know. I don't know if my heart will be able to take it. Skill, man. He's bringing these both down to the wire. Utoto demonstrating some awesome gameplay here, bringing this right down. And Voldo's not a character you see commonly outside of tournament, or in tournaments. He's pretty much one of the ones who will exclusively use it at the highest level offline.
He's getting blown up. Jumps on him as well. I'm seeing that Skill's losing a lot of his life when it comes to the stance. He's using a lot of relic and mist and strong tools, but he's getting caught out. He's getting counter hit. Utoto's knowing how to deal with them. I think he needs to dial it down just a little bit.
Good catch there. Now we're seeing a lot slower play. Big lethal hit, ducking underneath that high.
Nice. Keeps up the pressure as well. Goes with the low.
Little hits here. Good check, good step. Not able to quite punish on it, but that's going to be a good amount of guard gauge damage. Going in again. Skill getting the whiff punish.
Nice. Dash full with the charge. He's got a lot of life now. He's flying knee. Guaranteed low.
Look at this pacing. Again, when Voldo blocks something while back turned, it forces him back to front facing. Something to make note of.
Nice. The beat, it doesn't get caught. Oh, okay. Great situation for Skill. He's made him spend the bar, and he's evened up 1-1.
That's the second time that Skill's made a really hard read, knowing that the second Utoto goes into Soul Charge, he's going to fish for that dive. He's called him out on it, hit him out of it twice. Great stuff and great adaptation.
Using the horizontal, keeping him in place. Again, finishing the string. Nice count hit. This is going to push him towards close to the ring edge. Goes up with the low.
Big damage there. Going for the horizontal to keep him honest. Gets knocked down for a good amount of damage. Again, big knockdown.
All we need is one more critical edge from Skill, and that will take it. Doesn't need to do much to come in. The knee, guaranteed into the low.
Wow. Skill on potential point here to go into the next match against Link Wars. Wow, run up throw, awesome stuff there. Does have meter for both of these players. Look at that, another one. Go for it again, go for it again.
He's really mixing it up now. He hasn't, oh, big in a throw, back throw, oh, right in his neck.
Man, these guys just throwing each other around. Great stuff, good soul charge there. Will we see Utoto answer with his own?
Oh, it's the throws, man. It's the throws adding up. Oh, nice.
Not quite, gets caught out. Catches him stepping as well there. Spacing. Good stuff, responding to his own soul charge. Now we have to be careful. Just out of range to go for that dive. No need to push buttons.
Nice work. Keeps him in base with the break attack as well. Utoto pressure of his own. Gets him with a counter hit.
That's going to be a lot of damage there. Oh, but Skill still does have the meter to stay on, which he's going to use in an attempt to clutch out this round. Will he be able to do it?
Oh, a throw again, and we're going to the final game between these two.
Oh my goodness. Bless my heart. Here we go. Skill, the last representative of France. Utoto representing Japan. Which of these two countries are going to be able to take it?
Oh, that's AA. Uses the flying knee as well. Good duck.
Duck. Great punish. Does have the meter here. What are we going to see? Catches him with the low.
Nice. He used the one, but he commits to it, and now he's got soul charge as well. Oh, Utoto gets with a counter of his own. Oh, the mix-up and the throw.
Two empty cancels with the back turn. Callister Rush into the throw. Good check there. This might be grounded. Is this grounded?
Ooh,
oh, no, it is! But Skill blocks the potential launch there, responding with his own pure aggression.
Oh, again, jumps over it! The satanic elbow. This is going down to the wire.
Great break attack. Another break attack there, block. Again, spacing things out, really resetting. What's it going to be here? Blocks the launch. Catches him one hit away. What's it going to be? Is Utoto going to be able to get this?
Skill takes it!
Skill taking it. Oh my goodness, Skill able to secure this hit for hit. Utoto going for the throw. All right, everyone, hang on. We're just gonna go ahead. Let's all take a breath. Chat, that was amazing. Eternal Dragon, how you feeling right now?
Oh man, that was an amazing match, and it just adds to the story. That was a true revenge match. Skill, he got revenge when it mattered in this high-stakes tournament. These guys have got history. It's 1-1 now when it comes to these guys in tournament. Wow. Skill, Utoto, amazing work, man. That was just, oh man, my heart, man.
It's okay. It's okay. Woo. I've been waiting all tournament to say this, but finally, it looks like Utoto has been outskilled.
The one who mastered the blade, Skill, the sleepy samurai. He's going to be feeling so confident going to the next after that amazing win. Woo, man.
I mean, it's only fair. Mitsurugi did pay us a visit the other day, and now he's really channeling that energy and sending Skill's way. Skill being one of the sole players of Mitsurugi in this tournament as well.
Even across the world, like someone that's really the one that put him on the map, the main one that has just shown how strong this character is. You know, he's not seen as, you know, super top tier, but we know about the balance in this game. It's quite fair across the board, even there is a lot of crazy stuff in it.
And this is kind of what we're going to see, a lot of this back and forth. Both these players are so dominant. No one truly had the momentum. It was back and forth like a rubber band between both these players. Just like that particular hit there, and the ability for them to stay on top of it and read those GIs is allowed Skill to win. But Utoto was still able to hold his own.
A lot of the throws came into it. When he wasn't able to open up, Utoto was going in with the throws. And then we saw Skill turn around with the throws as well. The two back throws got a big life lead in that last game.
Indeed. And just like that, here it is, the catch for the throw, and he interrupted it to secure the match. Cole. Oh, no.
Man, that's a heartbreaker, because if the throw would have worked, Skill would have died. And you know when you grab them, you see the little pink, it's like, oh, it would have hit, but it was just so close.
Look at that sigh of relief. There he is, the champion of that last match. Man, that was a true showing of Soulcalibur. And I know you're breathing pretty heavy, so we'll keep it cool. But overall, how does it feel to see Mitsurugi win as a Mitsu player?
I mean, it's so good. Like when you see character specialists and loyalists stay with their characters through thick and thin, through various patches. You know, Skill put up a post before about how he thinks the meta of this game changed, and he didn't feel it really kind of benefited the playstyle with him and Mitsurugi. So it was good to see him stick to it and kind of remain just loyal to the character and put him on the map. So I'm really happy about that.
That being said, we're going to toss to our three wonderful analysts over on the other side. Take it away.
What an incredible match that was, right to the wire. But Skill, he just about clutched out at the end. And you're very loud again, little one.
Yeah? I just say France, but nobody could hear me.
Kayani is always screaming when it comes to her French fans. And, well, she was screaming for Skill this time around. We've got Utoto with us, though. I guess the first thing I want to ask him is his choice of having Voldo as his character. Why is that?
どうして一番もう自分のキャラクターとしてはボルドを選びましたかって。
そうですね。やっぱりこのゲームの中で一番面白い動きができると思って、メインにしました。
Because I thought that there are a lot of interesting moves that this character does. That's it.
Certainly not easy moves to make either, but he makes it look easy. Now the next question is just how did he find the overall tournament performance and just being here?
この大会に出てどう思いますか？気持ちはどうですか？
いや久々のオフラインの大会だったんですごい緊張したんですけど、やっぱすごい楽しかったです。いや新しいソウルキャリバーを感じれたと思います。
It was offline tournament, and I was like very excited about it and worried a little bit, but I could feel a lot of fresh emotions this time. Thank you.
And what was it like to play on a stage like this? Because I'm pretty sure he's never been on a stage this crazy.
この舞台に出て気持ちはどうですか？
いやそうですね、緊張もあったんですけど、やっぱりこんな素晴らしい大会に呼ばれたってことはもう頑張ろうと思って、何かもう達成しようかなと思って、出たんですけど、惜しくも優勝はできなかったですね。いやでもすごく楽しかったです。
Of course I was nervous, but even though like it was my first try to do this, and I like had really strong will to win, but I didn't. I couldn't. That's why, like, but still, I am happy to be here.
And we're happy to have him here as well. Finally, is there anything you want to say to your fans out there?
ファンに言いたいことは何ですか？
ボルド使いの皆さん、ちょっと不甲斐ない結果になってしまって申し訳ないです。でも次からは絶対にこれからももっと精進していきたいと思うので、ぜひ応援してください。よろしくお願いします。
I'm sorry for this time result, but I will try my best next time. So, cheer up for me, please.
We certainly will be cheering for you in the future. Yutoto, you've been an incredible competitor. Your Voldo has been amazing to watch, but take a look at this.
自分の気持ちが試合で影響したことはほとんどないですね。どっちかっていうとやっぱり緊張したりするのはやっぱこういったインタビューの時とか実際試合が始まった時は、特にその緊張感を楽しめてる感じがあるんで、どっちかっていうと味方になってるのかなって思います。
Big damage. It's going to be a potential mix-up here. And he blocks it. Look at the dancing. Solid stuff. And he gets the throw. You know, earlier when we saw if you make the wrong read, they're going to hit you with the unblockable version.
Right. Nice work. Gets in with the Soul Smasher. Building more meter.
Oh my goodness. I haven't seen that move since Soulcalibur before, I feel like.
Yo, this could be the greatest comeback of all time, but no, you photo.
いやー、そうですね。自分のプレイのミスで負けた時は相当悔しいんですけど、やっぱり相手が上手くて自分が結果的に負けたんだってなった時は、素直に負けを認めて、相手のことをリスペクトする感じですね。
But the show must go on, and we have our final elimination match coming up, at least in terms of where we are on the lower bracket. We get Linkors going up against Skill, another NA versus EU matchup. Keani, I'm just going to ignore you for a second because we know where you're going with this one. You're going to be screaming for Skill the whole way. But Linkors has become quite a fan favourite of ours here, Warrior, because he's been able to do quite a lot.
Oh, he's put nothing short of an incredible showing, and there are many people rooting for Linkors, but the same can be said of Skill. You know, he's carrying the entirety of the EU on his back, and he's been doing a phenomenal job, and I must point out that Skill's adaptation has been mind-blowing.
Well, look at this, right? Skill lost it originally to Woes, who is in the grand final right now. He's gone on the longest lower bracket run. He's taken down the Kura, Party Wolf, who was undefeated obviously before he dropped into the lower bracket. Now he's taken down Yutoto. There's only one more player standing in his way before he gets there. Now, Keani.
Yes.
Can he do it?
He can do it, but he has to think about our heart, Skill, please stop doing this to us. Because it's been too hard to handle this pressure. Skill is very famous to be able to come back.
Yeah,
so
we can see that.
He can lose 2-0 and come back 3-2. And he often do that, but here, please stop this.
Should we get a heart rate monitor on you during these games?
Yeah, I think my BPM is like 190 right now. I think it's the highest of all players. So it was actually really interesting to see that, Skill's BPM that we have seen against Yutoto was like 150. Mm-hmm. It was the highest that we've seen from Skill because he was usually like 110 or 120. So this match means a lot to him because he has lost first to Yutoto at EVO, and then he has won in the Invitational. But this rivalry is something in the Soulcalibur 16. But also Skill versus Linkors is something. And in Group A, Skill has won 2-0 against Linkors Amy. So maybe we can expect a change from Linkors.
Definitely have to wait and see. It's going to be phenomenal, and dude, these matches are so good. That was some of the finest Soulcalibur 6 I've ever seen. Like, whilst the game is like super rushdown oriented because of the 8-way run movement, there was a lot of footsies, there was a lot of spacing, a lot of respect, and both players really were just chipping away at each other, waiting for someone to just overextend a tiny bit and just pretty much take them down for it.
Well, let's get into this matchup. It's our final lower bracket matchup before we get to the grand final. We're going to be back with Jobin and Eternal Dragon for this lower bracket final.
That's amazing.
No. You serious? Almost got me. Yo, that is funny. Oh. Ooh. Oh, he's rude.
Oh no, you got erased.
Il va te judge en référence. Oh. Mais non.
So stupid.
Ah, no way. He tried to do this trick.
See in FGC tournaments, just really getting to know their personalities and who's the one going to laugh at the most silliest thing. So, yeah, man, we're going to get into our final match of the lower bracket between Skill and Linkors. There's a lot of history between these two, as kind of pointed out as well, not just because of France and the US, but there's a lot of like rematches and revenge matches coming up because we get into the last few games of this tournament. So they was in the same group and Skill took it 2-0 over Linkors. Before that, Evo Japan, Linkors defeated Skill, and he was using Geralt. So I want to see how this match is going to unfold, knowing all that history.
I'm personally really excited to see this as well, knowing there's so much lore. And like we mentioned earlier, there's fated lore battles this far between Linkors, Skill, Utoto, and even more that have happened over the course of this event. And maybe some new lore has been set out because of this event, you know, to unfold in the future. But for me personally, like I mentioned, Linkors has so many different characters to pick from. And that Geralt is something that we've been wanting to see throughout the entire course of the event. I believe we saw it once already.
Especially, I know you've been looking forward for that Geralt.
Yes, in the same fashion that you are very excited to see Mitsurugi picked, I am also very excited to see Geralt picked. I'm just, you know, there's always that dichotomy when guest characters are put into a game. Are they going to be crazy strong? Are they going to have crazy cheesy mechanics? Yes, correct. We've seen with 2B being so strong and just awful to fight against, right? But Geralt really didn't have that same reaction. A lot of players were more focused on the fact he seemed, quote unquote, more honest and neutral.
Just a guy with a sword.
Okay, hang on. He's got those signs are out of this world. That being said, though, Skill's coming out of this really hot and did have a few minutes to kind of calm down after that battle with you, Toto. How do you feel about it, man? I see that this screen really kind of blew me away. It'll be fixed in no time, not a problem. But while we wait for that, between these two, EU, NA, no rivalry, no bias. How you feeling?
Do you know what? I feel that because Skill coming through that lowest bracket and he's had so many clutch games where he's basically been at jaws of defeat and defeating strong opponents, I feel that he's going to ride that momentum and just carry on. I don't think it's going to be easy. I think we are going to go to like the final games of everything, and I think he's going to have to come back. It's not going to be domination. It's not going to be easy. I have a feeling that Linkhorst might steam ahead, and time and time again, we're going to have to see that comeback factor with Skill. Saying that, because we said there's a lot of history between these two, and the fact that Linkhorst has a few characters he can pick, I wonder if he's going to think, I know I've been using Amy and I'm really strong with her and she's been the one that's been carrying through this tournament, but when he got the job done in convincing fashion at the last offline major, it was using Geralt. If you look at that match, he was dominating, he couldn't really do anything in that match, it was so solid. So that's where you've got the thing, do I go with what I did last time or do I stick with Amy? So I'm interested to see just how this plays out. And Linkhorst has had longer to kind of sit, compose himself, watch, and sort of think about his game plan, where Skill, as you said, has kind of come off that really intense couple games.
Yeah, and that being said as well, it was a really heartfelt defeat on the other end of the spectrum from Linkhorst and Woes. That was a very heartbreaking match. You know, Linkhorst really felt a lot of that pressure, and I really feel like he was able to go back, calm himself down, recompose himself, and coming into this match, it's going to be very interesting. Hot versus cold, and one thing that will really stand out here is, will Linkhorst go with Amy? And if so, is Skill's Mitsurugi going to be able to shut him down and stop him from those early red roses?
That's the thing. The red roses is the key when it comes to Amy, as we pointed out time and time again. Now, speaking to Skill earlier, I asked him, is there any sort of characters that you're not maybe looking forward to fighting, or you're a bit sort of shaky? And he was the one saying Cassandra. He already defeated that demon, so he was like, yeah, I'm comfortable with Amy, I'm comfortable with Savannah. He was saying characters he's fine with. So again, I think this is just going to come down to the characters and the play style. And like I said, no bias. I just feel that going through that lower bracket, playing how he did, coming off a hot streak, I think he's going to have another match where it's another comeback from Skill from the jaws of defeat. I just have a feeling it's going to go down like that, but we could be wrong. It's everything can happen in this tournament.
Indeed, and so we're going to get right into this as well. Let's see how this starts out. Skill starting off an attack, attempting to call out Linkhorst right out of the gate. And again, Skill's playstyle being so dominant, moving in, out, attempting to catch for some of those counter hits. Is that going to be something Linkhorst is going to struggle with?
Potentially, but we saw Skill being shut down before with that style, fighting someone like Woe. So if he can do the same thing and just lock him down, but to do that, he really needs to get those roses stacked up.
Indeed. Again, good check there. Evening out the life deficit pretty quickly. Still doesn't have any red roses. Is this going to be a similar situation where Skill is going to play very off axis and not allow him to get many of those red roses?
Nice max range there as well. Skill waiting to confirm the whiff punish, gets the just frame. He doesn't jump towards him because he wants to keep the damage but not get pushed towards the ring edge as well.
Indeed, and good catch there from Skill with the horizontal. That's going to be a very quick, very quick shutdown. And Linkhorst coming into round 2 with no red roses. I think that assessment of yours in regards to resource management here and resource gain is going to be incredibly important here.
I see how he's changing his combo. He's not doing the shoulder tackle after launch because he wants to keep the distance away from Amy.
Interesting, very good observation as well. And good jump. We saw Woe's attempt that earlier, unfortunately wasn't able to land the hit. And now, quickly, there's 3 red roses. That's one more away from opening up that whole devastating toolkit that we've seen Linkhorst go on a tear with.
Yeah, is he going to try and go fish for that low? Nice work. Oh, the knee misses, they're spinning around.
Both spacing each other out there, kind of whiffing away. Good stuff there, good brations, good backstep again, good duck and CE punish.
Ooh, good awareness because he ducked, he didn't press the trigger, he waited for the second hit to whiff and then came and punished optimally with the critical edge.
That's a knowledge check, so I believe that would have actually caught him out if he attempted to push it there from the second hit, correct?
Yep. So he's got 2 rounds on the board. Linkhorst is 1 rose away from getting red rose perception.
Good stuff there with the parry into the throw. Baiting it out into the GI. Unfortunately, good counter there by Skill and hard call out. Responds with an AGI of his own, getting his back against the wall. Linkhorst pushing through, repositioning himself, moving back towards the center stage, catching Skill moving.
Nice work. I'm seeing skill as well. He's using more mids. As soon as he did a high, Amy ducked underneath it. So, you know, he's opting for more mid attacks just to stop her from going underneath these high attacks.
Indeed. As well as skill being very respective, like not wanting to move too much, not going for as many horizontals. Because as we know, Amy has that absolutely disgusting 2-2-B. And because of all these little macro adjustments and really being conscious moving in, he was able to decisively win that first game.
And now the question is with Linkles, it was so quick and decisive. The biggest things I saw that he was playing the distance game. Even if he got any combo, he was making sure to back away. He was changing his combos to keep the distance, but he just like he's going to stick with the Amy.
Indeed. Wow, one red rose they were right to start out with. Back against the wall. Big GI.
Nice spin into the throw. Puts himself towards the ring edge and skill, trying to do the guard impact of his own.
Big life deficit there for skill. Putting his back against the edge. We're all over the stage. Great block by Linkhorse, but skill's just shutting him down again. This is a good, bad, ooh, this is a rough situation for both these players. It's good and bad simultaneously. It's back and forth. This is one consistent scramble.
Nice work. He's got 2 red roses, a pixel left. He cashes in. I like he's not challenging Relic as well. Okay, nice work. Skill's so good at cancelling the stances. So Linkles I know he wants me to whiff something. So he backed away, poked him away, and got the first round.
Great throw there by Skill, taking a page out of Utoto's book.
Nice. Good challenge on the stance as well. He's playing a bit less of a range game now at the moment. He's not really doing anything to push him away. Linkles is having great success up close. He's got the third red rose as well. Great punish as well. That was almost max range, and it's not always get the attack throw there as well.
Great follow-up there, and even better knowledge to kind of wait for that GI to come out. Very hard read by Skill. Linkor is going to go ahead and burn the meter here, go into Soul Charge, gets the low parry punish as well. Now going into Red Rose Perception.
Right, now is the game changer. Oh no, a pixel left, man.
Oh man, one hit away. This is a really tough situation here. Back up against the wall. No. Linkor gets the wall combo and is able to secure it, man. That was awesome stuff from Linkors. 1 round away here from cinching his first match in lower bracket.
Skill blocked the low, but he didn't do anything, man. Nice, gonna do good bit of damage there. This is exactly what Linkors needs, man.
Catches him on the wake up there, coming into this with 1 bar now as well. Skill sitting on 2 more. Linkors has to be careful for the Soul Charge Mitsurugi. No. Skill's been doing so much damage with this, and these strings, especially that sweep, has allowed him to really dominate opponents such as Party Wolf and others throughout the course of the event.
Well, now this is all Linkors now, and that's gonna take it. Perfect scenario. You just got 3-0, then you just do it to the other guy. So now, all that momentum, all that nerves has kind of settled down a little bit. He's calmed it down, he's evened it up. Now it's all on Skill to make the adjustments.
Indeed. Now, let's see what we're going to see. Are we going to see a potential stage swap, or are we going to get right back into this?
It seems like in the previous game, Skill was just opted to rematch. I think they just want to go at it. No downtime, no nothing, just straight in.
Absolutely. Wow. Already 10 seconds in, half health gone from Linkors. Great positioning, good check there. Gets the sweep. Skill taking control of the momentum.
That's good. Use the horizontal, cancels into that. Nice clash. He gets the benefit of it. Good. Another one. Excellent. I love the way he's using the 3As. A lot of people, after you land Mitsurugi's 3A, they want to challenge it with something. So I like how he's canceling it to see what they do, and he opts for the 1KB, the low string.
Absolutely. Good follow-up there, pushing him against the wall. And look at this. This is skill spacing. This is him really slowing things down. We're seeing those attack cancels, almost challenging Linkors to come in. But Amy, with those lunge attacks, is going to be so solid. Unfortunately, gets hit by the Revenge into the unblockable. A lot of help there. What is Linkors going to do?
Nice work. I mean, that's what you haven't used this move at all. Throw it out when the least expected. Nice punish.
Great punish for a good amount of damage. Gets the follow-up into the wall combo and just slamming it for the win there.
I like that. Good awareness, because you knew if he hit the wall, he would have died. If he had not done that, he would have actually just got the break attack and it would have killed him.
Wow, what a hard call out there with the big lethal hit. Good amount of damage. And again, ducking the highs, something that you said. The second that they were going for the highs, Amy was ducking them like we saw there. Unfortunately, it's knocked down again.
Oh no, it's the same scenario. He had to do it, pop the Soul Charge, just in the range of the Quake, so he puts him away. Skill. He actually can come in, but he's got a lot of life to work with.
This is a really bad situation for Skill. What's he going to do here? Wow!
Oh my God!
Linkor finishing the string.
What's going on?
What is he doing? He just doesn't want to get hit. He's all over the place. He's there. He's all over. Just continuing the parries. And that's what we saw him do against Party Wolf, but unfortunately didn't work against Skill either. Skill taking the second match here. 1 away, and are we going to see a rematch? Are we going to see a character select? Are we going to even see a new stage? How are you feeling?
I'm feeling like Linkles is really smart to use the stance stuff to get away from the pressure, and Skill, knowing that you can be over-committal when you try and chase it down, and he didn't want to get hit, so excellent work there. And I think having that 2 quick games from him winning, I thought going back to character select he was going to change, but no, opting to take a bit of time. You can see Link was kind of thinking about what happened, opting for a different stage and just, you know, cool it down a little bit. He's thinking.
Indeed, and I think that's something, as you know, veteran players know. Sometimes all it takes to really realign yourself, buy yourself some extra time, is just pick a new stage, go to character select, fish it out, maybe swap things up, and let's see if that pays off for him here and really cools skill off and allows him to rethink his game plan.
I think it's going to do wonders. Link was just think about what happened as well. Think about what was the mistakes he made, what was skill doing. Nice, poking away. This is a great start for Linkors.
Indeed, following up there, and skill had to block despite the backstep. Gets the Regi. Great step and punish.
Excellent work from Linkors. Very patient. He's got 2 red roses on the board as well. Skill keeping it patient, blocking.
Again, this is that patience, the zoning. Gets the hard call out, the lethal hit again, a ton of damage and a good amount of meter. Follows up and good interrupt by Linkors.
Yeah, nice way to challenge the stances as well. He doesn't commit to the low. Nice cancels into the other stance.
Linkors has to be careful there. Managed to get his back out against the wall and was able to secure the round with a quick little vertical hit.
Excellent, right. This is the start that Linkors needs. He's got the first round on the board. Halfway there to Red Rose Perception. Max range punish there from skill.
Gets the roll. Linkors spacing things out. Trying to do the spin and empty spin. Good catch. Catches them with the lunging horizontal. Empty jump in case there was a throw.
Nice work. Good block and good punish there from Linkors now. Oh, he's lucky. Good conversion though. It could have been a big damage and lethal hit from skill.
That's it. He's already in Red Rose Perception, and now we're seeing those parries used to great effect outside of just movement tools.
I love how he got Red Rose and straight away popped Soul Charge because now he's just stacked up to the most powerful state.
He's got the momentum, does not want to lose it to skill. Going to keep that pressure on. Great defense. Catches skill there with a quick counter. Soul Charge, he's going to attempt to secure the round. Linkors has Red Rose Perception, blocks it, and gets the punish!
Excellent work. Linkors committed to blocking the low and he sidestepped as well. Didn't want to retaliate. Brilliant start, and looks like that few seconds to compose himself has paid off for Linkors.
Indeed, good check there. Doesn't want to have to hold the mix-up. Goes for the Soul Charge, taking a step back, recomposing. Gets the catch with the extended Red Rose string.
Nice, jumps over as well. Oh my god, what is going on? Worked out in Linkors' favor.
He's flipping all over the place. Makes the hard read with the Rose there. With the projectile hit, again, spacing things out. Great block there from Linkors, pressure's back on.
Good work from skill. He got punished off the low, but he needed to pop Soul Charge early on, so he's got enough life. Costly whiff though. What's the mix up? Stabs him on the ground. Amarales spin. Good GI.
What's it going to be here? Blocks the reversal edge. Oh my goodness, this is really intense. Wow, gets the punish still in, hanging on by a thread. An interrupt by Linkors, even solid defense by skill.
Oh my god. That's the thing. When you go into stance with Mitsu, you know, if it's on block, the only thing that you can do is if you're going to guard and if they do something fast enough. We know Amy has those fast strings as well. So if you're going to do that, you see straight away Linkors went with the 6B just to stab, the quick move, and skills. Now it opens up the AGI because Linkors' reactions are really good. It opens up their auto guard impact if his reactions are too good to try and challenge that.
Indeed, and like we saw there, that lunging horizontal catches skill. Wow, max hit there. Catches him at tip range. Red Rose already at 1. Where'd Skill's health go?
Oh my god, it just got melted.
Let's see. Skill returning with the melting of his own. Really heating things up in here. Gets through that 3GI. Back up against the wall. No meter to Soul Charge here.
Nice work. Runs up, back even alive now. Got caught out of the air. Linkors in a great position.
Look at the space and gets hit with the first part of the sweep. Doesn't finish the string. Fishes for a White Rose. Interesting choice.
Oh, now he's just looking. Oh my god. He's
One
still
hit
got a
away.
pistol left.
What's it going to be? Oh my good. And good vertical catch there by Skill.
Excellent comeback, man. It was looking like all Linkors there. Back dash. Nice, he ducks under it. He doesn't, that could have been an auto GI as well. He's going to build some meter from that forward throw.
Linkors just standing up and guarding. Good choice there. Skill's been pushing a lot of buttons on his wake up, so that was a very nice adaptation.
Yeah, playing more space in game. I understand it, man. Linkors want to be a bit more safe, a bit more defensive there. Poke him away.
Got to be way more careful. Oh my goodness, the backstep there from the stance was able to catch Linkors whiffing.
He holds it, cancels it. Excellent. Mist and Relic.
Good check there with the A. Soul Charging in an attempt to take momentum here. Saw that Skill was a little bit scared. Will he be able to capitalize on this meter usage?
I like that. He doesn't do anything. He knows he can punish that.
This match is severely slowed down. Great step, but Skill took that into account and actually went to catch that step, but Linkors was solid on defense.
Yeah, the dash just realigned with that KB and stance. He's got the meter, but I like Skill. He doesn't mind letting it waste. That's going to be a chunk of damage.
Good punish there as well. And this is exactly what Linkors needs to be careful of. He's not...
Punish that. Yes.
Indeed, this is going to be a potential game match for Skill. Linkwars has to be careful. He does not have Red Rose Perception. Skill completely shut him down from getting it.
Yeah, man, this is the final game between these two. Linkwars, man, he's got the resources, though. He's got meter. He can try and make something of it.
Good catch there. Back in his stance. Makes the hard call out. Interrupts him.
Oh, no, he's just getting chipped away now. His life is just getting deleted. Oh, he blocks the low. He knows. He goes for the 1KB. He's not into start.
Wow, interesting trade there. Gets him with the low. Gets second Red Rose. Still pressures on. Doesn't finish it. Skill potentially went for a throw. Soul charge by Linkwars.
Oh, he chucks him down. Oh, he doesn't get to punish that because it doesn't hit.
This is a lot of pressure here. Catches him, but midair is able to finish the string. Again, goes for White Rose. Doesn't quite get it. Doesn't finish the string either.
Oh, you see the three? They count it. I know it. He's dead. And Skill takes it. Wow, you just heard Kehane out there as well.
That was so impressive. Skill was able to catch it. And looks like just there at the end, that vertical caught it just as he was stepping by the last magic pixel. Linkwars, such a legendary player in his own right. So young, yet so much legacy already. That was incredibly heartbreaking for me to see personally. So much was on the line for him. He played so well, but that's just how it is sometimes.
I love that they embrace after. They've been with such a roller coaster. This isn't a regular tournament. There's so much on the line. So much emotions have happened throughout this tournament. And like we talked about, these guys have history, not just in the group. The fact that they played at EVO Japan. And this is the second opponent that Skill lost to Utoto. He lost to Skill at different Linkwars at different EVOs. He's beaten one of them. He's beaten another. So he is on this tear. I thought it was going to be close. It went to the final game, and Linkwars just played so well. I was wondering if he's going to go to the Geralt, but seeing how it went down, I don't think it was anything to do with characters in that, to be honest. It was just who was better in the day, who was better in the moment, and fair play to Skill. He's just on a hot streak at the moment, and you could tell the difference when it came to him playing the Cassandra match when it was a 5-off. It was pretty difficult. There, he knew how to fight Amy. He played the range game in the first few games. He was keeping at range, using moves with pushback to push away. And then, when he felt Link was being a bit more respectful of his offense, he went up close. He was using the 1KB to hit him with the lows as well.
Indeed, and I think one thing he did incredibly well was those CE punishes like we're seeing here, spacing things out like he did, and able to capitalize on those little mistakes. And Linkwars being so oppressive with a lot of that Red Rose Perception, build up. It was very difficult in those early matches for Skill to really get a handle on things.
I like the adjustment that Linkwars was making because Skill was staying away from him, because if you're not engaged with him, you're giving him less chance to get roses, so he was trying to close the distance.
Giving him less opportunities to build up those roses, honestly, was what saved him in that final match. Just like that, when he was able to secure those roses, that was it. But again, that catch there was able to secure him the round.
You can see the devastation on that as well. Just certain moves, the retracking as well, the stronger side. You can see he was just devastated he got that.
The champ, the flex. That's all it took there for Skill to be able to secure that. And Linkwars played so well this whole event. I have nothing but the utmost respect. And again, we've seen him pull out how many different characters competitively. But with that, we're going to throw it back to our three wonderful analysts on the other side. Take it away.
Our third place finisher is here, and it is Linkwars. And Linkwars, your journey has been incredible. Shaky, and when I saw you, I've seen a lot of tournaments, right? I've been in this since 2003. I've never seen someone as nervous as you when they take to the stage, and I'm thinking, how on earth can you even play like that? You've just managed top 3 at one of the most stacked Soulcalibur events in a long time. Just explain to me how it feels to you, man.
I mean, I was obviously so nervous at first, right? I was so nervous playing Amy offline for the first time.
Yeah.
I picked her up during COVID, and this is my first time taking her to an offline tournament, and I'm really happy with how I did. I'm also really proud of myself for, I was just dying like the first few matches, but I I guess I kind of instead of just trying, I channeled it this time. I think. And like I was like, okay, I'm anxious. It's happening. Let's do it.
And that's what we were saying, right? With your anxiousness, with all of that, I was saying like normal players, they might get more anxious as the game goes on. At least you start off high, and it just stays that level. So you can kind of get used to it. You like feel it out a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the longer the tournament goes on, typically the more relaxed I feel.
Okay.
But funny enough, it feels like it's a bit of a plateau. Like once I get deep enough and the anxiety goes away and I feel comfortable, I feel like I tend to kind of lose that like the it, so to say.
The edge, I get it.
Yeah. Just that extra layer of stress is incredibly harrowing, but often helpful.
Oh, well, I have to say, Linkers, that you amaze me. The past few days with you, watching you play, watching you being so emotional, it really drives me. And I've been here in the Soulcalibur scene for so long, since Soulcalibur 1. I was 7 years old. I've grown up with Shangfa.
Still the same size, right? Still the same height.
Yeah. I have actually a box. You can't see
There's
here,
a
but
box,
now
yeah.
Linkers can see it. But I'm taller just because of box, I'm actually much smaller than that. And I've been here for so long, and I feel it's so beautiful to see all these emotions from you. And I haven't felt this way from a player for a long time.
Oh, wow.
So,
high praise.
yes, I really want to say that please continue playing, because it's so I don't know what to say, the word for that, because I still feel the emotion from this match.
Yeah.
And I'm really in love with the way you play, with all your soul, all your heart. So
thank you.
That's all I want to say.
Thank you very much. Man. Thank you.
Yeah, man, like the sky's the limit with you. You've been playing so incredibly well from start to finish. You pulled out a really, really solid Amy, and dude, I can't wait to see you play more and more and just get better as the years come by. And who knows, maybe a Soulcalibur 7 may come.
Yes.
We'll see.
We hope
When
so.
we find out.
Now, Linkers, one final thing. Anything you want to say to all the fans and supporters out there? Because we've had the memes, we've had the hydration, we've had the shakes. Anything you want to say to probably the hundreds of new fans you've gained over this tournament?
I don't know. Thank you to everyone who supported me, of course. Thank you so much to all my friends who've supported me this whole time. I know you guys are out there in Discord right now, and you guys mean the world to me. Thank you so much. And happy belated birthday to my sister.
Hey, happy birthday to Linkers' sister. We're going to run the tribute video and say goodbye to this amazing man.
No one likes losing. And, it never feels good. If you lose, I guess, it means there's something you're missing. You have to consolidate that, of course. You can't just be like, yeah, I lost, dude. I can totally have these new things to learn. I get very nervous when I play. You'll see on tournament videos of me like drinking water and just like shaking the whole time while I'm taking a sip. I had been doing very well in the first few months of the game, like very well, winning almost every tournament in America. But I kind of burned out after that. And I'd really like to show that I'm still, I like to think I'm one of the best. I'd like to show people that.
That's a lot of damage for what it is, though. Oh, there's the 1B. Can he get the guaranteed off of that? Because it is a stun on normal hit. That's going to be a kill from the grab. Duck and jump it on reaction. That's the trade-off, right? A slide B is incredible, and your A. When he's got red rose this early on, do you think it's worth it trying to go for full white to eventually get purple, or should he stick with red and keep it lively? Because look at this, Ubaz. He's about to just take this 2-0 so clean.
Shoutouts to JJJ and Master CJ for helping me a lot with learning Amy. Shoutouts to everyone in the New York scene, Enders J, Incendiate, Ramon, Thermidor, Yoki, who was here, Sane, of course. Sane, huge shoutouts to Sane. We grew up together in Soulcalibur. Shoutouts to my mom, because when I was 15 years old going to my first tournament, she was incredibly supportive of me, and I know other people haven't had the same experience, and I'm forever grateful for that.
I love that he mentions his mum there, because it's a very important part, right? When you start to first go to tournaments, at least when I started, it was a long time ago, you kind of they don't understand some of them, but it's nice that he gets that support. And we're seeing that change across esports ever so slowly. But we've got a grand final to talk about, guys.
Oh.
And it's time to see who might be able to take it. Keani?
You know my response. But I think he's dead inside, scared, because he has been in the lower bracket since the beginning of this top 8. So we are used to his comeback potential, but he has put so much into the matches, and it's always 3-2, you know?
Yeah.
It's never easy. It's always so clutch. So I think that he will put all his energy into this grand final, and he has a revenge to take against Woz.
That's it. It's a revenge match and a rematch, right? How do we look at this as who it benefits, Callum?
I'm definitely going to have to say it falls into Skill's favor, mostly because, like, I saw this on Twitter, and I do have to reiterate it here. First to 5 skills are terrifying. And the longer matches go on, the more he adapts. I think a perfect example of that was in the previous match, which was actually 3 O's back-to-back from both players, which means that on every single occasion, Skill adapted each game and change. Like, that's insane. So we might see a lot of that here with WoWs, but I don't know how this is going to go. This is going to be absolutely phenomenal.
Now, when it comes to his opponent, right, we're talking about Woz. He's in a position now where he sat there. He just needs to win it once, right? There's no reset needed for him. He's been in the upper bracket. But so many of his games, it was like demolishment of his opponent, right? It was so strong. He never seems like out of it. Like he just seems completely focused. Always seems like he's got the win in his hands.
Yeah, but we have to figure out how he will do in a 1-4 against Skill that is really used to adapt to his opponent. And he has this pocket character, Taki. We didn't talk enough about that, but Taki is an underestimated character. She's not often seen in tournaments. She's not really picked because she's not seen as a strong character. But here, Woz is showing a very strong level with her. And I'm really happy to see this kind of level with her because I think she's an amazing character, very stylish. And maybe if he loses with Setsuka, maybe we would see a Mitsurugi against Taki, and I would love to see that.
It's indeed very, very possible. We can't count out that factor. And the thing is, as you mentioned, Taki is definitely a character that I think people have slept on, but the current patch of the game and the buff that she does have, she's in a very, very strong place right now. She has tons of plus frames. She can jail you into hell. You can just hold block button and just kiss your guard gauge away. But most importantly, she has phenomenal damage. And when she hits like a truck.
You don't want to be hit by that at all. I also want to give an update on our most picked characters to see where we're at now, because obviously Milo's wasn't here to upset the numbers in Killick's favor, so we'll take a look and see where we're at as we've got towards the end of this playoff stage. So Killick's pick rate's gone down a little bit because of it, right? Obviously with Skill getting more games in there, especially coming through the lower bracket, he helps jump it up. And everything else in there, right? Tira towards the end, Cassandra obviously thanks to Party Wolf.
Yes, and
this is where we're sat.
Toto. Yes. Actually, I really like to see this because you don't see Oswald. I really like that when you don't see Oswald.
I wonder what our pick rates would have been for the 2v2 tournament. Inferno, and then everyone else.
No, don't talk about that. Yeah, but it's actually cool to see that the top 5 characters are not really in this picture, because you would see Oswald that quite often. Amy, of course, Mina, and Nightmare. He has been insanely buffed in the patch. And I'm really happy to see that in the top 8, you have all the different characters being picked. People are playing character loyalty.
Yes.
And it was really interesting to see all these matches because it's unique. You don't see the same characters all the time. You won't see a final with people playing all as well. So
and
I
what's
really
also
enjoyed
unique as well is our format. We have a very different format here. So for one final time before we get to the grand final, we're going to show you guys the explainer.
Welcome to We Play Ultimate Fighting League, Season 1. Best fighters from all over the world compete in 3 iconic disciplines: Mortal Kombat 11, Tekken 7, and Soulcalibur. Each week, we have a new fighting game on the arena. 16 best players will be divided in 2 round-robin groups. Only 8 players will survive and get to the playoffs, where they will have to fight in a double elimination bracket for the WUFL Championship title. By the end of season, 3 champions will be crowned.
And now we get to crown the champion of the We Play Ultimate Fighting League Season 1 Soulcalibur 6 tournament. It's my absolute pleasure once again to deliver the belt here, the one of our 2 winners. will be able to take away with them. It is a beautiful belt, and on top of that, both of our grand finalists will get themselves a WUFL ring. A beautiful ring that they get to wear with pride, as not many players will have a chance of achieving that. There is so much on the line here, especially for a game like Soulcalibur 6, that has sadly not got the attention it deserves. But right now, we're showing it to the world in a spectacular way. So without further ado, let's start to bring on our grand finalists, starting with Woes from America. Let's learn some more about this man.
Hey guys, my name is Woes. My real name is Jonathan Bell. I'm from the United States, from Philly. I've been competing for over 10 years. I started off in Soulcalibur 4. I like to poke them out and rather than going for heavy damage. I like to start off my games with pokes, and I try not to take too many risks in the middle of the fight. I just want to whittle them down and wait for my opportunity. I feel like when I get going, I feel almost unstoppable most of the time. Like, especially like in day 2 grand finals, I usually perform very well. I'm just hoping to keep it solid and play well, try not to make too many mistakes and punish my opponent for making mistakes.
Welcome on stage, WOAS.
And his opponent, who he sent to the lower bracket in the opening playoff match. He said that NA was free. Well, now he's got to prove it once again. It's Skill.
I'm Skill. I'm from France. I've been playing Soulcalibur for more than 10 years now. I like to think that I'm one of the best players of this game. Sometimes I can be very, very aggressive, and sometimes I just run away from my opponent, and I will try to avoid thinking about the money prize, because if I think about that, I'm gonna stress too much.
Look at this vision! Oh my God, it's Skill! Why are you so sick?
I just like to focus on the next match I'm gonna have, think about all the different things I need to do during the match, to train the muscle memory just before the match comes out naturally, instead of forcing it during the match and maybe forget something. So my message, just play as usual, and let's have fun.
Welcome on stage, Skill.
Skill, come join us. Now, Woes, I'm going to start off with you because you put him in the lower bracket to start off with. You made it look pretty easy, 3-1. So you must be feeling pretty confident right now.
Of course not. This guy's terrifying.
Terrifying because of the way he's walking?
Yeah, that, and especially that.
Especially that. Now, Skill, last time you said, right, that NA was free, but you've just gone on a monstrous lower bracket run. How are you feeling right now?
They are still free.
They're still free. So you're going to beat them in the first one, you're going to reset it, and you're just going to make it look easy and take EU some pride?
Maybe, but even though they are still free, even if they kill me, okay?
All right, guys, shake hands. Let's get into this. It is time for the grand final for Soulcalibur 6. It is a rematch, and it was a one that was very epic in Woe's favor. But now Skill has gone on some incredible run through this lower bracket to find success, beating so many incredible players. Can he do it again? Well, you guys won't want to miss this grand final. Let's get back with Jobin and Eternal Dragon.
Well, looks like we're in for a very long ride here between Skill and Woes. As we heard, Skill, said we're still free, but unfortunately, there's still a cost to us. It's not going to be free 99 easy, and I'm really excited to see this match between these two in this run back.
That's right, the stage is set. This is the grand final. So, as was pointed out, Skill went for a monstrous tear after losing to Woes initially. And we kind of saw in that game, it was a complete shutdown. He was getting counter hit left, right, and center. He couldn't do anything. We talked about how Woes said he likes to do that chipping away style. So, on paper, it would be a good match for him. It's a very fundamental back and forth. This is the match that Skill thrives in, but he got completely locked down and wasn't able to do anything. Now, Skill has gone through a tear of revenge matches. He's been avenging every single major loss in his career, like in Soulcalibur 6, but he's got one more, and this is where it counts in the grand finals, and he's got a long, grueling set ahead of him.
Indeed, and especially one thing I kind of want to point out is Woes has been absolutely dominant, man. There was some people kind of questioning, like, this veteran's back. We haven't seen him online much. And like he himself mentioned, he had a lot going on at the beginning of the game's life cycle. Wasn't quite around, didn't get to go to as many tournaments as he expected. But now he's here. He's ready to defend NA from any outside threats. Skill's got a lot on the line. Like you said, even if he loses, we're still free. But I think Woes is going to be the one with his wide-ranging character pool to put him in his place.
I think that's the key thing here, is his character selection. And when he was losing, he's got the Taki, which has done wonders when he makes that change. So that's what Skill's going to have to be aware of, But last time he got, banged up by his Setsuka anyway, and that's a character that Skill also used quite a bit of anyway. And he didn't say, when I asked him that, who you kind of fearing up playing, he never said Setsuka, because I know Setsuka, but Woe's just a different beast. And I'm so glad that including myself, I've heard the name, it was like a legend, like Woes, but no one really sort of got to know. So everyone across the world has known that the reason he was so revered, the reason that Linkor said this, in the online challenge, so this is, in my opinion, the greatest player of all time. He's just that sick, and now we're getting to see it, firsthand.
Indeed, and I mean, this is really unique. So huge shout out again to WePlay for this wonderful opportunity for Soulcalibur 6. And this particular format for Grand Finals is going to be a true gauntlet, a true testament. Everything we talked about group stages, stamina, endurance, just in general adaptability is all coming head to head. And exactly how many matches is this?
Oh man, this is going to be up to like best of 9. Like, they have to reset the bracket. There's going to be so many. And look, this is how we got to that. This is their first game, and we saw he got locked down completely. He wasn't able to do much. He was just getting beat out of a lot of situations. And look, they actually got something off there, but
it's okay, it happens. But case in point, though, like you said, there was a lot of shutdowns and a lot of character knowledge and delays from Woes to really take things to the next level against Skill. It doesn't matter how much you know this character at the end of things, because at the end of the day, Woes is just a different beast. And the patience and those ducks and punishes we saw working out so well in this particular matchup. And the best part about it, it's Fated lore battle.
Mitsurugi, he's not just Skill's got revenge matches, he's fighting Taki, he's fighting Setsuka. Like, this guy just has a hard time, doesn't he?
Indeed. And so one thing I'm really excited to see here is just the adaptation from both of these players. Skill's obviously coming into this pretty hot, but throughout these matches that we're seeing on screen is Woes was using that jumping horizontal attack into the combos for great effect. It was catching Skill, and Skill is not really able to punish it at the most optimal ranges.
Nice one, yeah. Good pressure there from Woes. Goes for reversal edge, and nice work there. This is going to be a good grip of damage there from Woes.
Interesting stuff. Woes already coming into this with full mechanic. All 3 visions, all powered up. Let's see how this goes with Woes in 1 round up.
Nice flying knee, keeping on the pressure again. Good inside counter hit, and that is going to be a round for Woes.
Good stuff there already, and now this is going to be incredibly tense. Just right up against the wall, just starting out. Great step. This is going to be a lot of damage with that punish. Remember, the execution on Setsuka is one of the hardest in this franchise.
Oh, look at that. Great start for Woes already. More than 50% gone. He had to do it, man. He's getting destroyed. Spending the meter. He's going to try to keep on the pressure now. Good. Gets him with the horizontal there. Keeps the pressure up. Nice step. And this is going to do a good bit of damage.
What's the Oki going to be here on this option? Great block there from Woes, pushing it back, still has a bit of meter, and actually still has a life lead. Is this going to be a true punish? And it is. Catches him with that CE. This is going to be a good amount of damage here. Oh man, that's so cool every time we see it. Skill just one hit away.
That's it, man. He's getting beat up already. 2 rounds down. Skill stepping the meter. Single B. Step back. Nice work. Run up. Wants to mix up. The slidey. Catches him.
It. Oh my goodness, this is going to be one hit away here. In, out. Catches him with the BB. Look at his patience. And wow, Skill is able to secure that round. Still, Woes is 1 away from securing this first game, and Skill has 2 more rounds to clinch. This is getting really, really tense already starting out. And both of these players in an absolute scramble. Catches him with the mix-up out of the aerial stance.
And his clutch is so good, man, Skill. But Woes, his movement, he's been really calling out these verticals from Mitsurugi. Tries to step, gets caught in the legs.
Lethal hit is available, but great GI and great punish there from Skill. Wall combo, gets the splat, not able to fully capitalize on it due to the angle.
Nice work, tries to use the horizontal to keep him in place. Back step. Oh, he runs in and gets the umbrella to the face.
Man, we always made that joke about Sane throwing shade yesterday, but here it is. Literally exactly what we were talking about. Woes dominating that first match, but Skill able to get on the board.
Yeah, he was able to do a bit better there, but I'm seeing the kind of same story where Woes is just too sick, man. He's playing too sick, too solid. He's stepping things that people wouldn't. The 1A, the really long low sweep that Mitsurugi does, he can go into a mid. Only Woes is the one that read that a break attack and sidestepped.
Great stuff there. Kind of coming into this. Great punish there by Woes, or Skill wall back turn. Big GI. Chooses to run up and catches him. Another GI. Gets the launch.
Nice work. Good damage. Yeah, good BB just to interrupt.
Interesting stuff there. Goes for the cancel, but Skill called it out, putting the pressure back on and good interrupt and counter, putting his back up against the wall.
Nice back step. He cancels it. Knee in the back of the head.
Look at this movement, spacing back out, really taking things, you know, to a new direction, and Skill catching him out. And this is something Skill's doing really well. Just in this first match, he's really stepped it up by starting to step a lot of those moves.
Yep, step and just going to just BBs, just single verticals just to try and stop him. But another thing, Woes is so good to punish with the umbrella as soon as he sees anything in stance.
That's going to be a lot of damage there on that punish. And there's the AGI that you know and love to see. Good block there.
3A, gets him in an air hit. Sidestep the break attack, but not a big punish for Woes, but still gets something off of it. The third hit, it finishes the string.
This is a really tough situation for Woes. Skill really bringing the heat here, catching him off. This is like a totally different match altogether. But still, Woes staying in, looking for any chance he has to potentially build that Vision's mechanic. Still in, big damage carry into the wall. Catches him again, another twister, catches him with the low.
Nice work, good block there, Skill. Committed to blocking the low. Now complete turnaround. It's 2 rounds up to Skill.
Indeed, good check there. Wow, great defense from Skill, not getting mixed up and getting the back throw. It's a lot of damage there.
Oh, the first 3B lethal hit, man. Chunk of damage. Walls there as well.
This is a lot. Woes still has meter. Goes for a punish, gets caught out of stance. So much pain coming from Mitsurugi in this situation. Will Woes be able to bring it back?
Nice, just poking away. Oh, he tried to back step. He gets caught by Woes now.
Big damage there. Good soul charge Skill trying to end things. Will Woes respawn with his own. He is potentially looking for a CE punish here.
That's just backing away. Skill does not mind letting the meter run down. Rather than chase it. Oh, he gets the counter wall hit. No, that's going to be heavily pushed, but Woes doesn't punish it.
Good soul charge there, potentially taking things back. You have to. It's just 1 hit away. Good block. Is this going to be enough? Big damage here. Good soul charge, not wanting to get hit with that 1A. That 1A becomes an unblockable if you land the first 2 hits while in soul charge.
He's desperate to not let him steal this round. Nice GI, what's the mix up?
Oh!
And he waits it out. Skill with the 3-0.
Very good stuff there from Skill. Just returning the favor and adapting so hard. And again, that beautiful belt is on the line, as well as so much pride for both of these players.
Definitely representing their respective regions as well. You get Kane popping up, supporting Skill, representing France. This is what we're saying. Like, I thought it was kind of be the same story, but Skill really turned it around and just kind of tightening up his gameplay and not letting Woes step all of those verticals he was in the first one.
Indeed, we are seeing a whole lot more horizontals being thrown out here. Jumps over and stays under. Great call out by both players. players, and Skill able to take advantage, but Woes making the read, still able to step, and wow, back-to-back, both these hard reads, they're not able to capitalize off them.
I'm seeing him challenge a lot of the stance, and I think he's going to start opening up the auto GI and also the clash when it comes to the single B, because that move is so fast it clashes with the umbrella, so that's what Skill needs to do more of.
Indeed. Spacing again, just little hits here is what's really taking Skill down. Breaks the throw and gets swept again. One hit away here and
ooh, that's uncharacteristic. The second hit actually got hit by that.
Interesting stuff there. Skill taking this first round here. Good catch there by Woes. Is going to be a good amount of damage. Caking him to the back to the wall. Is Woes going to be able to deal with all this defense from Skill? Opens him up. Splats against the wall.
Yo, that was sick. He jumped over the 1KB. Chunks of damage just for Woes. Nice block and punish there.
Skill has come back from bigger life deficits from this before. Will he be able to secure it? Unfortunately not. Woes is just too dominant there for Skill.
Yeah, chase him down, even at 1-1. This is a crazy back and forth match. They both got about the same meter there as well. Skill just using the AAs at distance to try and poke him out.
Good catch there as well. And great wall rising punish there. Catches him ducking. Good check there. And again, this is just back to battle of little hits and solid punishes where applicable. They're not trying for as many hard reads as earlier up to this point for this game.
I'm seeing Skill use most of his life when it comes to stance and getting caught running in as well. This is not going to be good for him. He's using the meter as well. The time's running out.
Time to guess. Oh, and gets hit, unfortunately, by the stance mix-up. You love to see it, or you love to, or hate to see it. I don't know. It's very cool that we're getting to see Setsuka play it offline, because online there was a lot of people who were kind of questioning her competitive viability.
Yeah, people saying, oh, this character's not good. She's there in grand finals, and Woes just playing his true main, doing excellent.
Excellent stuff. And look at that, the spacing you get out from back against the wall, follows up and gets punished for it. Skill with the knowledge to know when it's his turn.
Nice work. He gets hit in the toes as well. Nice to see. Look at the dash blocking from Skill. He knows he's pressuring with these safe launches, so he's dashing in, blocking, using just single hits of the strings.
Gets caught there with the stance mix-up. Oh man, this is a really dangerous situation to be in. Ducks throw, gets the big punish, which he's been doing all night. Catches them out with the AGI. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, good option there. Stays on the ground. Jump kick as well. The 3A missed the range on that. Terrible. Oh, he punishes the freebie umbrella.
One hit away here. What's it going to be? Skill committing to the soul charge. Still staying in. This is nasty situation. And Woes catching him with the umbrella. You cannot throw that out against this character, especially when they've already hit the visions, which empowers that umbrella move and allows it to be even more of an aggressive and honestly genuinely scary punishing tool.
Definitely, especially Woes is scouting out any of these relic and miss stances. As soon as he sees that, he's punishing with the attack. So Skill's got a few options. He's got the revenge attack that can absorb hits. He's got the auto G and other stance, but it's kind of dangerous. So he has to tighten up the stance game a bit. So see, he's trying to mix it up there, but you open yourself to get counter hit a lot when you're going into these stances.
Indeed, and Woes is a player who will be super careful and really allow people to kind of hang themselves on their frame advantage after whiffing.
So pressure in there towards the wall there. Skill with a single A to try and keep him out. There's to try and change her out. Wow!
Oh, big call out on the low. Unfortunately, isn't able to secure the combo there. Gets the throw, but Skill's able to break it. This is not a good situation for Woes to be in, slowly trying to maneuver his way out, being careful of the horizontals.
Nice work. He stuffed him out of the low as well. Skill got massive life deficit to come back, using the pressure. I like that he cancels the stance to get away from it.
Oh my goodness. It cancels the stance into the failed GI there attempt by Skill, and that was really smart actually. Canceling that and going back to the air, it's like to the skies ×2 there in that situation.
Woes playing so good, man. Great start from him as well. Goes for a low. Good interrupt there with the 3A, and again, that umbrella just knocking him down.
So much patience from Woes. Unfortunately, got counter hit there, breaking the throw, and really starting to slow things down between both of these players. We're seeing a lot more movement between them as they jockey for this position.
Excellent step. He's going to keep him towards the ring edge, jumps in there. No, gets the wall hit.
Not quite the ring out. Good honest AA check.
Good punish with the BB. He gets caught stepping back.
That's going to be the first of the visions completed. Second vision also completed. Opening up some awesome tools. Only the 4/4B+K long range poke is not open and doesn't matter. Skill is just opening them up now altogether. Those lows have been awful to deal with.
I like the fact he took the risk with that 1BB. It would have been death on block. So he sidestepped to make sure that Woes is standing still.
Very good choice there. And again,
and that's
step.
What he steps. No one else has been stepping that.
That's what you get. You get what you deserve when you commit to moves like that against Woes. You get what you deserve.
What's he going to do now? He's got the Soul Charge running up. Oh no, he gets you in the air, so Skill's not going to get much off of it. The meter's running out as well.
That's really cool that Woz really choosing to slow down, defend against the stance, committing to the soul attack, coming into this with a bar of meter. Time to guess. Guess is wrong. Big damage here. Oh my goodness, and this is going to be the round for Woz, and that is a devastating situation that you're going to have to hold, especially you don't have the meter to respond.
Exactly, man. Woz coming back really well. He's got no meter, but he's up round, and the whip on the critical edge. This is going to give Skill Sure Blade.
All right, here we go. Big landing time. What's it going to be? Goes for the low, catches, was pressing a button. Great interrupt, and again, that umbrella is going to be the bane. But now, Skill has a tool to answer back of his own, now that Sure has been activated.
That's right. He's getting better in his stances as well. He's using a flying knee.
Very interesting choice there, because if Woz hits Skill with that, Skill's technically considered airborne, and that kick will now lethal hit.
Nice work. Yeah, and a lot of people after that knee, they do two-way to jump over it as well. Again with that umbrella, stabs him on the ground.
Oh my goodness, stepping back again, slowing things down, and luckily Skill was being very mindful of the movement and a solid punish. Not before Woz was able to complete his third vision in that round though.
Yeah, nice, good sight there. Okay, doesn't punish off the whiff throw.
There it is, Soul Charge. Good stuff, popping it early, getting the advantage. Oh wow, good interrupt there, back to back, catching him with two counters. But here we go, this is where the damage begins. This is where the fun begins as well. Here we go.
Oh my god, less than 50% gone already. Such a mountain for Skill to climb. He ducks it, but no, he doesn't confirm. Just little pokes. BB just keep him in place, and he keeps the Soul Charge there to crack him against the wall.
Gets caught, doesn't quite finish it though. Really bad position. Actually chose to realign. Woz was in definite bad spot to get potential ring out, committing to finishing the string. Does it again. Woz is just one string away here, but unfortunately his skills all out of soul gauge.
Oh no, the jumping kick, he just responds it, and he catches him with the back step. This is going to do ton of damage. He's not dead. One more scenario.
One more hit.
Oh,
big GI, the cancel, but the defense from Skill finishes the string.
God.
Skill evening this out. 2-2. Final hit. This is exactly what we were looking for between both of these players. Their play styles can be so similar in the sense that they both go for little hits and they fish for these major openings. They're both incredibly careful for their movements, and it's just evolving after each other. You step, I vertical, or you step, I horizontal. You go for horizontal, I'm going to go for my AGIs, and vice versa. And they're going to go right back into it. No character swaps from Woz.
And because they've got great reactions, when you finish strings that people don't usually finish, that's what captures these top players, because their reactions are, no, he's not going to finish this string. You know when he does that, but that's when you get those last hits.
Indeed, good GI there, and big step from Woz. Doesn't quite get the most optimal punish, but still a punish is a punish, especially when we've seen so many things whiff tonight.
Definitely, he's got the wall position now, ducks under the high, nice rise and punish, keeps the pressure up with the knees, they're standing still, the respect.
Fishing so hard for that wall combo, and he's gonna get the splat. It's a lot of damage there. Interrupts with that umbrella, you need to be careful, it does tech duck.
Yeah, he's so disrespectful, and that's what he needs to do with these stances. Woz, just disrespecting the stance, not letting him get in anything.
And there we go, back in the stance, good GI there. Blocks it, doesn't attempt to re-GI, actually gets caught out with a throw, wall combo, doesn't get it.
No.
Skill saw that he was minus, and he punished him for this. No more umbrella, not today.
I swear, run up throw. Intense match, man. Look, now it's a bit more tentative, but he runs in with the horizontal.
Indeed. Gets him caught out there. Repositioning him, still back up against the wall. Opting for a lot of horizontals, does not want them to move. Catches him out of the air, converts off the combo, and back up against the wall. Not a good spot.
Oh, the throw break. Skill running towards the center. No duck on the string from Woz. Catches him step in, just digging at his legs. BB, keep him in place. Air juggle.
Back up, not able to fully capitalize off that time to go into the air. Guard break is now open because the third vision has been realized. Skill can no longer easily just get the GI. He's gonna have to start resist impacting those.
Yes, he's got a mountain to climb and no life to deal with this, but he's got the meter, counters the stance. Woz. Oh,
he's being so patient, waiting it out. Didn't want to get by the AGI, and that's all it takes, man. That umbrella is going to be the bane of Skill's existence, especially since it has so many tech ducking properties and does cover a decent amount of ground.
And because he can't block in these stances, it's just the way it covers it. He's just sitting duck when he's in stance. That umbrella's right in your face.
Indeed. And again, running up, gets the throw, but we have a break. There it is. Big combo damage here. Skill sitting on 2 bars of meter. We're going to see the first usage.
I had to use it, man. He's getting beaten up. Just, oh, okay, he goes for the string. Nice, duck with the string, but no punish.
There we go, good soul charge. Doesn't want to hold any potential mix-ups. Now things are going to slow down a bit. Will Skill have to stay out and burn the rest of that meter?
He gets caught with the air, gets relaunched as well. Good bit of damage there for Woes. Push him towards the ring edge.
Back up against the wall, one hit away. Skill catching him with the launch. Again, pressure's on in stance, gets caught out. It's going to be one hit. And Skill committing to the soul charge, wanting to take this round for himself.
Oh no! Oh, he done that! Skill's going to be hurting him, kicking himself off that because 3 for 3, he's sidestepped that string.
You get what you deserve when you use that move against a player of Woe's level. I'll say it time and time again. You need to respect Woes in those situations. Same way that you have to respect Skill for being so mindful of starting to look out for these jumping attacks that Woes is throwing out.
Absolutely. Good break, catches him stepping. Skill with the 2-8 to interrupt, one of his own back.
Big launch there, combo damage. That Twister's so sick. Good soul charge. Remember, this is going to be the final round here for a win for Woes before we move into the next one. And that's going to be a lot of pressure on Skill here, especially with the life deficit.
Oh no, the angle, but he still gets the back turn. The second hit, he knows not to press anything. Oh, the throw!
My goodness.
No, he doesn't press anything this time.
He hit him with 50-50, man. Time to guess on that stance. One hit away. Still, 28 seconds left. What are we going to do here? Catches him. Oh, in the cancel.
Why are you flinching, son?
That is so tough. I'm really hoping we get to see some of the more stylish things that we saw from Woes earlier when he was taking a page from Sane and really faking his opponents out.
Nice work. We see he's really good at it, I think. Nice rising punish there as well. Good back in the string, the knowledge.
This is so tense right now. Woes has 2 bars of meter. Is he going to use it early or continue just to be battered down?
Oh, again, he cancels the stance. He gets hit with the umbrella. Skill giving up some damage in the scenarios, but he uses the soul charge to get him away from him.
Indeed, indeed, still. Woes sitting on that meter. So interesting. Wants to get Mitsu off him any chance he can. Just like that. Now, evening things out. Soul charge is open. What's Skill going to have to do?
Doesn't want to deal with it. Nice. He just uses a single hit. What?
Oh, my goodness!
What is going on?
It appears to have a hitbox behind him that was totally intentional game design. Catches him with a sweep. One hit away here. GI. Oh my goodness. One hit.
Reverse the ledge, resist
impact. Catches it. Woes. Woes. He got hit with some of the, little nastiness that happens in the nature of Soulcalibur, but still, that is the mark of the veteran. Being able to take some of the silliness that happens with these hitboxes and still not being shaken and carrying through.
That's right. You said the mark of a great player. That I could say justice was there because, that wouldn't have been good if he lost towards that. But we move on. Woes with the reaction to use that resist impact after reverse the ledge.
Right back into it as well. Good AA check. And this is just back-to-back. Good check there. That knee, so strong and always catching Woes every other time it's used.
And this is going to be a tough. Woes is one game from taking this whole tournament.
Potentially, potentially not. I think we've got a few more, a little too excited. But that being said, great launch there from Woes. Big damage on Skill.
Nice work. Pushing towards the ring edge as well. All punished with the umbrella.
There it is. Oh, but gets caught. Solid stuff again. Skill really taking it off and taking that first round. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of pressure.
It's a nice mix up in the air. Oh, in the back.
That's a lot of pressure again, man. So intense. Woes is just not letting Skill play.
Good back step there as well. Oh, just caught him there. The ball's right behind him.
Again, it's a lot of pressure. There we go. Good soul charge. That's what we've been looking for. Skill, holding onto that meter, cannot allow Woes to have any of this momentum.
Oh, goes underneath the low as well. Oh, the clash doesn't get anything off of it. Soul charge is all.
Gets hit by that sweep. So nasty to block, even offline. Back up against the wall. What's going to happen here?
Oh, nice work. You know he's going to low for low to end it.
Oh, but another low. He guessed right 2 for 3 times. Doesn't quite get right on that one.
Nice. So I like it. This is the timing. You just stand still. You know the lows come in. To mix up the timing, Skill is able to take that. 2 games now.
Oh my goodness, this is a really rough situation here. Gets it, gets the launch, gets the step, gets the damage, still sitting on 2 bars a meter, gets the just frame, and continues with his pressure with the soul charge.
Nice work. Keeps up the pressure. He knows that Skill was going to try challenge it after it hits. Good duck in the throw.
Good catch there, and great patience from Skill to move around that kick.
Oh, just put a low. Skill, man. He's got a mountain to climb there at the moment. He's facing Setsuga soul charge. No punish on the freebie. The range is kind of off.
That being said, Skill only needs 1 more round here to take this particular game. Will Woes be able to catch it? A big lethal hit there. He caught slipping with the twister. This is a lot of pressure. Catches them with the low. Oh my goodness, 1 hit away just to knock this round off of Skill.
Oh, we got lucky with that last hit in stance as well. Uses the 1 kick. Oh my god. Just runs up, clicks him in the face, and now he's popping off with the wave dashes.
He's just getting a little bit of practice in there because he's going to need it to take this back and rob this particular game from Skill.
Nice break on the throw.
Bro, nice step there from Woes.
Good punish. Gets that kick. Going to be absolutely detrimental as they're looking out for these lows. Starting to get a solid read on the pattern of skill.
Oh, finishes the string, goes low, and he challenges it with the umbrella, and that's been the story of this matchup. He's just been hitting with the umbrella every time, and again.
There we go. All three visions realized. Big throw there. All right. Gets hit with a low. Skill, popping that soul charge. Get off me. Time to take a break here.
Oh, just got them stabbed him in the toes already, man.
Wow. Coming down to it. Another round here. Who's going to be able to take this? Both with a bar meter. Resource to use. Big soul charge.
I like the fact. First attack, spend it early. Keep up the pressure now.
Good block there. An even better punish by Skill. Spacing out. Huge life lead currently. Just in favor of Skill. It's only one combo way to close it. Soul attack.
Nice work. Keeps him close as well. Soul attack mix up. The 3A. Nice block from Woes.
Ooh, doesn't quite get the punish there from Woes. Skill takes the punish. Just little hit by little hit. Gets the knockdown. Pressure's on. Just out of range for the low.
Good throw break there. Good back step, but there's nothing off it. He doesn't go for the cancel there. Flying knee.
Catches him again with that kick. Good block. Another throw break. Woes is not letting him put his hands on him for this and get a soul charge to take back the momentum and put Skill in a very dangerous situation. They do have full visions.
Oh no, he gets caught step, but nothing off of it as well. Skill got soul charge ready there as well.
Another one. Another one.
Oh, the step. What was happening with that? And Skill evens it up 3-3.
He is fighting for his life right now. What are we going to see from Woes? Because remember, he's coming in from upper bracket. He has the potential for a reset and does have the ability to swap characters if he feels comfortable in an attempt to cinch it out. Do you think it may be something he's going to go for, or is he confident in this matchup?
I think he'll be confident in his matchup. You know, he was one that knocked him in the lower side with that, and I think he's doing well. I don't think he's ready to see the attack yet, and good, he's gone for the attack to the set scar.
Indeed, this is going to be a lot of pressure here. Oh my goodness. Back to the stance, chooses to keep it empty. Solid stuff, catches them with a great punish on the umbrella.
Nice work. What's the mixer now? Goes to the 1BB low, commits to it. Nice punish there as well.
Great catch there. Attempts to go for the jump, but gets caught out. Breaks the throw again. This is really dangerous for Skill. Doesn't get the lethal hit.
Oh, nice work. Bit slow. Good punish with the BB, just backing away. Oh, the crouch mix-up. He starts to throw. Good. Nice work. Ready for the punish. What's the mix-up there?
Oh, not good. One hit away. Gets hit with the umbrella. And again, great defense. What's it going to be? And unfortunately, went for the parry and not able to capitalize on it. Just a little bit late from that kick there. And Skill running right up, starting with the low. Again, another low. But Woes saw it, stepped it, and punished it.
Nice work. He's just really fishing for He's just doing it again and again.
Why not? You might as well. It's a great move.
Gets him with this 1KB counter hit. Nice flying knee again, keeping the pressure. Woes, man, on his throw breaks, he's been like almost 100% breaking.
At the same time, for every missed throw that Skill's been ducking, he's been getting a great punish. Looks like that was able to catch him while stepping. And Skill.
One game away from sealing this match, man. Woes, man, look at his turnaround. It was so back and forth, but Skill running away from it now.
Oh my goodness, this is such a tough situation to be in here. What's going to be the potential option? Failed GI, takes it back. There we go, final vision, realize, catches him in the air-to-air, capitalizes off the combo, continues off the conversion. Good soul charge by Skill.
He has no mercy, he's going up close.
Oh my goodness, this is such a bad thought. Gets caught stepping with the horizontal, and again, pressure's in, breaks the throw. Big soul charge here.
Nice, keeping up the pressure. Skill's got a soul charge of his own. He has the extension.
That's a lot of damage. Going in, blocks the slide, goes for a break attack in case of anything there. Gets caught though, get another low.
Interesting, he didn't try to punish it. He just tried to call it out with a break attack, maybe a misinput. Trying to catch him with a big launch.
Attempts to catch him there. Another throw break. You cannot grab this man. Good
Honestly.
low check. Good check. Another step. Knee blocked. Another knee.
Oh no, the umbrella's coming. No Skill. Keeping up the fit.
Woes still has a bar meter here. What's he going to do with it? This is just one round, and he's able to secure this
take it.
and stay alive just a little bit longer here. He has to do this 2 more times.
Oh my god, a slidey. They both come with a slide.
Indeed.
Nice work. They clash as well.
Good block there. Pressure's on, moving things. Great step and punish by Skill.
Boston meets him now, goes for the one, but no, cancels it for the break, and that is the umbrella to challenge anything that Skill does that goes into the start.
Great launch there, good catch. Into the combo, opting for the soul attack. Continuing things on, time to guess. Guess is right by Skill, still alive.
Nice, chipper damage over, no guess right. And wow,
there's the launch there. Wow, great stuff by Woes, showing he is not down and out. This could be it, Skill coming in with 2 bars a meter. Will he be able to end things?
Good thing he spends it early, man. Doesn't want to lose any health before he starts his most powered up state. The sidestep to 3B.
Good catch there and call out on the low, and even better duck by Skill, using just the last amount of meter there, back against the wall. Interrupt with the umbrella by Woes. Finally gets the throw, but breaks it.
Nice, but just the AA. Gets him in the count, hitting it. Good damage there for Woes.
Again, more damage. Catches him with the launch, finishing things up here. Again, Skill has the meter. This is so dangerous for him. All it takes is one rogue umbrella to catch it.
Oh, the good step. Oh, another punish in the back.
Just out of range. Catches him with an interrupt. A jump.
Oh my god.
Back to back.
A few more hits left, and he gets Woes! And Woes takes it.
Wow, Woes, solid stuff there. This is just such a rough match. Woes demonstrating the mastery of Setsuka. Will he be able to dominate this and continue all over the reign that Skill has been imposing, or do you think we might see a character swap from Skill?
I'm not sure. I think he's just going to get Samurai the whole way through, man. He's through and through Mitsurugi main. It's just more about the playstyle than I think the character. And any character they use, he has a set skill, but we know Woes is the one that's the set skill master, so I don't think we're going to see any change.
Indeed, indeed. Solid stuff there, and we are seeing so much patience here from Skill, really slowing things down. And again, Woes getting these launches, staying consistent, making so many hard callouts, and putting Skill in a position he does not want to be in, and getting launched and punished so heavily for it in neutral.
He's just getting banged up with that burn in the face. Nice wall combo. Good work. And that's the thing, I'm seeing Skill doing less of the stances because he was just getting that umbrella to the face every time he went into Mist or Relic. But he's starting to use a bit more just solid, neutral, just the single pokes. That's what it's coming down to. The stance is what's been the death of him.
Indeed, and speaking of stances, those aerial stances from Setsuka are being used so well by Woes. And again, that umbrella punish, getting very close there to first and second vision as well as all three visions. That's going to be very difficult in another punish from Woes.
Woes is stepping to be so on point, man. Excellent work. 2 quick rounds from Woes.
Oh my goodness, there's something really magical right now. This is peak Soulcalibur. 2 players, lore battle, rematch battle, everything you could have wanted, and especially just shutting down Woes in that soul charge state.
Nice, the first 3B that he got. Big damage.
Indeed, big damage. Jumps over him, attempts to go for a unique setup, hops over him, hits him with the low, slowly spacing things back out. What's it going to be here? Gets caught and called out.
Nice work. What's he going to mix up now? Just waits up a throw, and that's good work. He's going to take round, and he builds a good bit of meter as well.
Indeed, indeed. Interesting situation here. This could potentially be a big win for Woes. What's going to be the case? Gets the trade.
Nice work. He gets the throw. They'll build a bit of meter. He needs all this bit of meter to try and have this comeback. Good punish with the BB.
There it is. Big soul charge. This is a lot of pressure on Skill. Woes does have all 3 visions realized. Gets the block. There's the punish.
Is it soul charge? He gets right, stands up. No duck on the string, and he had to put the soul charge.
This is so dangerous. Woes still has a bit of meter left. Catches him. This is going to be a potential wall combo. No, just out of range. Doesn't finish it. Goes for a reset. No. Gets the block.
Oh, he doesn't finish the string as well. He's got that soul charge just running out. Wants to mix up.
Steps it. Catches him with the low. This is going to be it. Check with 2-way. Steps the umbrella.
Man, look at the tension. A few more hits. He's looking for a big launch. No.
Oh,
he catches him.
Hits
Skill with a dash up.
One more hit away potentially is all it's going to take.
He's going to get it. And Woes takes it. Woes is your champion of the WUFL Ultimate Fighting League.
Who said we were free? Who did it? I cannot believe this. Woes. You know what? That's not fair to say. Skill played out of his mind. Woes played out of his mind. I don't want this rivalry. We're going to toss the banks. We need to take a breath. We're going to pass it over.
Skill, come join me. A grand final and a rematch.
Soulcalibur 6 champion, WUFL.
Ultimate Fighting League Season 1 Soulcalibur 6 champion. And you've done it in fantastic style. Woes, how are you feeling?
Amazing. I don't even know what to say right now. I'm out of words. I'm so excited. I'm so happy right now.
What do you feel when you first got on this stage? Like you saw he was fighting back, he was looking stronger than when it came in your first matchup. Did you start to get worried a little bit?
Nah, no, not at all.
Any words you want to say to all your fans and supporters out there?
Buff Sastaska, and please give us Patroclus.
A big round of applause for Woes, your Soulcalibur 6 champion. Woes, you gotta take this and sign that camera. Take your belt. Ending to our first Soulcalibur 6 tournament here at the We Play Ultimate Fighting League. This is the start of something beautiful within the FGC. We are in our second week now. But make sure you are back with us next week, starting Thursday, as we do it all over again in Tekken 7. Who will be the champion joining Sonic Fox and Woes? You'll be finding out later on. See you next week.